congratulations on the 20-watch streak.
Yes.
It's big. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. I am here. I don't know if I would say awake, but I'm here. Yeah, I played like one round of Dust Bloods before I went to bed. I was so, it was so difficult to put down the game because I just wanted to see more of it. It's only 5 a.m. Totally normally. Yeah, it's normal time for stream. Welcome back, Bandit. Did you do your beginning of the stream loop around the room? But yeah, I played one round. I had no idea where I was going, what to really look for, what I was. I mean, like, I played the tutorial, but I was like, get me in the game. And then as I was loading in, or as I was trying to queue up a game, it was like, do you not want to play these other 2 tutorials? I'm like, no, get me in the game. I will go in. This isn't Night Rain. I'm the only one who suffers at my own stupidity. But yeah, dude, it's there's another playtest window from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. today, which is literally my assumption is that this will be done around 11 a.m. because 4 best of 3s is about 6 hours. If you go max games, 5 plus 6 is 11, so we should be literally ending when the next playtest is available. So, and I gotta say, it was really stable for Nintendo. Like, I really felt like I wasn't, like, glitching out or lagging or anything. Costco run today, then you're doing baking for your parents, and they put an order. Nice. Hey, you're recognizing I'm saying stop, and you continue. Stop it. Jeez, man. What's up, Zorils? Is that freaky? Good morning, everybody. Yeah, I was unlocking emote to spam here. You went to sleep at 6 a.m.? Dang. True degen hours. I'm gonna go grab... Hey, thanks for the Stark. Grab an extra... I forgot my other cup of tea. I'll be right back. I just realized. Congratulations on 69th. Yo, Callie, congratulations on second or whatever. Oopsies. Yeah, what's up? Forget what? Give it up for 5 a.m., everybody. I mean, worst case with the kayak is you should technically already be dressed for being wet. I know some people don't. I've known some people that like literally kayak in like jeans and stuff. So got a Twinkies. we're just waiting on one last player to get in the lobby, and then we can get going into games. I don't know if this is true. Any second needs to add fuel to his generator? Okay. I want to play more Dustborn so bad. That's all I can think about right now. I just want to see more of the game. One match where I kind of just ran around, didn't know what I was doing, was not enough. I also, like, my confidence in that game. Like, I saw an enemy with a massive health bar. I'm like, oh, I can easily fight this, and then I get one shot. It's like, oh, I don't think I'm supposed to fight this thing. Alright, we should be getting our last player into lobby, and then we can get going into games today. 4 best of 3s for all of you. Yeehaw! Welcome. What? Oh, I think my camera broke. Oh, it did. Good morning, everybody. How we all doing today? We're gonna have the Windows noise here in a second. Sorry about this. That should fix it. Ah! Alright, good morning, everybody. How we all doing today? Welcome on in. We are here in our first of 4 best of 3s, and on the left-hand side is going to be Team Gachi. We've got Team Palinka on the right, and this is going to be the Meta Madness. This is a Meta Madness tournament by Ridzu. We have pre-bans. I don't remember my own commands. There we go. Pre-ban. So, baseline, you have Anduin, Blaze, Brightwing, Chen, Chromie, Diablo, Genji, Hogger, Hanzo, Junkrat, Lucio, Mal'Ganis, Stitches, Sylvanas, and Vala, all pre-banned away. And then it is the Meta Madness style of draft. The heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps. The bans don't carry over, so Illidan could be played in map number 2 if he's not banned away. But we're going to be starting things out in Inferno Shrines. First pick, first ban goes over to Team Gachi. Palinka will have the map choice as we get rid of Maev and Yrel. Maev has been a massive ban priority throughout this tournament. And we're going to be seeing Yrel removed. She's just insanely strong. And Gul'dan will be another ban in this. Gul'dan for Infernal Shrines wave clears really, really fast. Team fight control with Horrify is really nice as well. And it's a good map for stacking corruption as well. Let's see what we get first pick, though, on the side of Team Palinka. Sorry, I said it backwards. So Team Palinka with first pick, first ban. Gachi with the map choice. As Dahaka will be your first pick. Great wave clear. Mobility is nice. You got Brush Stalker as well to be able to jump into the team fight lane or even disengage to go split soak if things have gone your way, or I guess not. You lose a couple members. It's like, all right, I'm going to Brush Stalk out and go ahead and soak for us while we y'all defend the gate or whatever. But let's see what we get, though. I was going to say, Johanna is up and available. And we'll get a Jaina with that. I do like the Jaina burst, wave clear, shrine clear, siege is nice as well. I think these are fantastic picks together. Now, in this tournament, we have been seeing a lot of Bandit licking his paws. We have been seeing a lot of Varian to match into the Johanna for Shatter Throw, so that could be the direction Team Palinka goes into. But it will be Muradin instead, and we'll grab the Falstad with that. Okay. Bearded Boys coming into the draft for Team Palinka. So you got double global. Gonna need a healer on both sides. This could be just healer priority bans or healer choke, if you will, in the draft. Ana with Jaina's not bad. Nana boosted Jaina. Alex Strauss will be her move. This is a pretty good map for her, being able to get those globes quite quickly. And also you have Lifebinder, which is a really low cooldown at 50 seconds for quite some good value. Stukov is played on this map quite a bit as well. He's got some good control around the objective areas, but it looks like it'll be Ana to be removed. Alright. Heal-wise, though, there's still tons available. Like, if you want something with a cleanse as well, you could be looking at Rhaegar, right? Rhaegar is still within the draft available. Stukov is going to be the pickup, though. Okay. I think the Rhaegar fits for either team. Palinka can be going into it if you just want that baseline cleanse. White Mane's still up and available, and White Mane's in a really good spot as well. If you're going auto build Falstad, you could go the avenue of Morales for Stim, but I don't think we're going to be seeing that. We got Ariel, good battery with Falstad, and ooh, the Kira as well. Okay. Fairly good draft from Team Palinka here. Double elimination bracket, by the way. We are in the upper portion. We'll be doing 2 upper bracket matches and then 2 lower bracket matches for our 4 best of 3s. Some sort of sustained damage with the Jaina, like a Raynor wouldn't be bad, or I was gonna say Greymane, Tychus works too. I think they just need some sort of sustained damage. I do like the Tychus. It could be a Draken laser game. Could be probably standard build with like Odin. Realistically, the siege value. but also grenade to poke at the enemy. Pretty good draft from both sides. I lean a little bit more so for Team Palinka, but let's get into it. Let's go ahead and see what we got here for map number 1. First, best of 3 of the day. Thank you all for being up and awake with me this lovely Saturday morning. Appreciate you all hanging out and watching the best MOB ever made. We do have a substitute in it as Gummis. Gummis is going to be, he's actually going to be in a different upper bracket semifinal coming up next. The winner of this series goes up against Team Voice. I'm not gonna lie, I'm chugging tea right now. I'm trying so hard to wake up quickly. I did get decent sleep. Like it's just getting going. It's just making my eyes wake up. What's up, Beaver? How you doing today, bud? Welcome in, everybody. Be sure to get your gambles in if your country lets you. Well, the music stopped. Game? Yo, what's up, Broken Wing? How you doing, bud? Good morning. First load of the day. There you go. You just gotta. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I see one bar not moving here. Uh-oh. Might have a DC at the beginning. Or a pause. Just kidding, we don't. Alright, let's get into it. So, let's go. We've got Team Gotchi in the blue with your Jaina, Leoric, Johanna, Stukov, and Tychus. Team Palinka in the red with the Ariel, Dahaka, Falstead, Kira, and Murden.
The battle begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4.
Oh, Gathering Storm. Gathering Storm for Falstead. I was thinking it's going to be double, auto attack build with the double soak. Quarterback, you're also looking at Zealous, Galare, Osin's Renewal, Low Blow, and Fingers of Frost with the Searing Light, Enhanced Agility, Gathering Storm, Maximum Effort, as well as the third win for Muradin. Sacred Sweep to check the bush. Johanna is just kind of hugging the left side. Jaina able to get a quick Blizzard down on the wave, and Johanna groups up the minions with that Condemned Drag, attempts to pull this Tychus out of position, but he will not be controlled by the drag of Dahaka, and we get into the double soak as Leoric is already in top lane, pushing the wave up, but Dahaka is going to be here with his Darkstorm as well. Tychus has begun this Impaler camp for mid lane. Meanwhile, Stormbolt from Murden is landing into Gotchi, who's getting a little bit low, but with 250 HP will be able to back behind the gate, get the healing pathogen from Stukov, and Tychus continues to just blast away on this Impaler camp from the left. Arcane Punisher will be the first Punisher of the map in the middle lane. We do have Palinka going for this bottom Kozra camp as well. Falstead is going to take flights up to mid. And we'll be able to grab the soak for the allies as we have Revolving Sweep from Kier, but she'll grapple hook up to the high side of bottom lane and be able to back away before any sort of pressure from the enemies can be applied to the Kira. She's looking for those 150 baseline stacks on that Blood Rage for the 2-second duration on the bleed duration. You also have Muradin with his It's Hammer Time baseline, looking for those 45 stacks. And Jane, of course, looking for 12,000 damage for the first ice block, and 30,000 will be her Ice Cold to be able to cast and move. barrel roll back from Falstad, trying to get away from Jaina Blizzard. Iron Skin from Johanna activated, and she'll zig and zag, and she'll be able to disengage away from Holy Chicken. Cosser Camp of Mid did get pushed up a little bit into the fort gate. It's going to get a small amount of damage. Leoric is already here for the clear. He does go into Neil Peasants for that additional damage to mercenaries and monsters. Alright, Arcane Punisher for mid lane. And this will be your Dahaka trying to clear out the Fallen Shaman, but he's playing it very safe, as I think there is that anticipated rotation in the top lane to maybe pressure onto the fort gate with this Fallen Shaman a little bit. I think Dahaka will step up, Dark Swarm. He might have a drag into the... Yep, there you go. Easy clear, and it is going to be Team Palinka with their own Shaman of top lane. And I think Dahaka will get one more wave and then join the allies. Bionic armor, by the way, for the Sukov at level 4, as he's going to get some healing pathogen coming out. Dahaka brushstock on the left side of this engagement. Jaina and friends are able to back away. Leoric is focusing onto the objective. Dahaka steps in with the Dark Swarm. Lands the drag into Leoric. There's going to be a hammering out, as well as the Lightning Rod applied. Jaina steps in, and Dahaka is going to be marked with that Frostbite. Zaxi will be able to get a full revolving sweep, activates that push, and gets a huge heal from the Ariel. Dahaka Darkstorm once again is in. Level 4, Lurker Strain, looking for that bonk. Drag, nice Iron Skin from Johanna. Denies any drag pull, 22 to 55 in the Skeletal Defenders. Big hammering goes out into Gachi. Blizzard from Jane is the answer. 250 HP once again. And Kira will fall to the Leoric. We do have Falstad trying to step into this Johanna, but won't be able to get the kill. And it's 31 to 27, and it looks like Murden Dwarf tossing away. This is going to be objective going over to the side of Gachi.
Blue team has summoned an Arcane Punisher.
Alright, Punisher jumps up. Murden will be stunned. He's going to get the hat from Ariel. This gate has been taken down. Johanna stepping forward to clear out the minion wave, trying to advance their own wave faster into this fort gate. Punisher, another jump onto the Murden. Tychus dashes forward, minigun active. Huge damage with the bigger they are as well at level 4. Revolving sweep from Zaxi, but there's a nice big heal going out for this Kira. The Punisher goes down. And a small grenade from Tychus to push back the enemy. Falstad with a huge hammering up to 42 stacks. He's got his first milestone. And I want to point this out. When the objective started, Falstad had 1 stack. So in approximately 2 minutes here, he got 44 stacks. That's actually wild if you think about it. God dang. And 136 stacks for Kira right now, 21 for Murden. Let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers. Repeat defense at 4, Fingers of Frost 15, 7,000 damage for Jaina. We do have that heroic coming up for the members of Team Palinka. They did lose quite a bit in mid lane. They didn't lose the fort, as it still remains on maybe a few hundred HP. That's 318. Revolving sweep missing onto the Tychus. The Tamer Strike pushing him into the wall, but Zaxi and friends are able to step up and still get the kill, as the 4th kill will go over to the side of Team Palinka. And we do have the Avatar, Unrelenting Strikes, Gust, Isolation, and Crystal Aegis. Top lane will be the Frozen Punisher up next. And that'll be less than a minute for the announcement. Ring of Frost, Entomb, Bless Shield, Odin, and Flailing Swipes or Massive Shove. Stormbolt attempting to hit Gachi. Holy Chicken doesn't land that Stormbolt into the Johanna. It is going to be Massive Shove, by the way, for the Stukov. And Kira is 3 stacks away. Nah, she's 2 stacks away. Needs to get a quick Carnage, and she's got that level, or that baseline completed for the duration increase. Of course, it is an uncapped quest, so you can continue just building that up. Tychus will be able to get a grenade onto the mid lane fort and take that down. So there's Pyrrha, Catapult Pressure, passive experience gain, small amount of structure gain as well. Dahaka top lane. He's going to get hit with a grenade for the reveal. The minigun is active. The Entomb will capture. Dahaka is just not sure what to do here. Throws down the isolation. Darkswarm is there to see if it burrow. No. And meanwhile, Kira does finish up that base, but let's see. Brushstalker cooldown, what are we looking at? It is available, and his death timer is like 1 second more than the objective. So I do think that this is Palinka still able to step into this. Jane is done with her Fingers of Frost. Mana regen increase, as well as you do have that 10% frostbite damage increase as well. We do have Brushstock in. It's a little aggressive, but it's only Leorc on the point. 14-1 in defenders. We have a drag landing from Dahaka to Leorc, condemned from Johanna. Answers back into the enemies. Murden still pressuring onto Stukov, who doesn't have the lurking arm down on the ground with the growing infestation level 7. Hammering from Falstad flying out up to 56 stacks. We have the massive shot pushing to the side of the chain. Ring of Frost comes down, and Kira and Leorc will be traded. Leorc can cheat death. The gust from Falstad will create room, and Holy Chicken does activate. Avatar gets a little bit of trait healing. Murden was interrupted as that chained Frostbolt did connect. Lurking arm underneath Falstad won't be enough to take them down. And defenders are still available around the objective point. I was just curious what it... I guess that they're skeletons, but still. Oh, a second objective is given over to Team Gachi. Palinka still leads the map in experience and kills. They're down by a structure, and they're going to lose another objective, but it will be also 13 talents here coming through for this Punisher phase. The gate has been taken down. Odin will be summoned. Spectral Leech for Leorc, by the way, so Mithril Mace 16 is the expected pickup. Johanna tries to pull in this Kira. She'll revolving sweep activation, grapple hook to the sidewall. And this Punisher guarantees the fort with the Odin and the minion wave. This is, even though the team fight has been really good for Palinka, this is going to be siege value extremely strong on the side of Gachi. Falstad, by the way, up to 64 stacks. He hasn't died, right? No, it was just a couple others. Dahaka and Kira. Grapple hook, massive shove is the answer, but Murden dwarf tosses in. He's got that heavy impact. Dahaka's here, Lurker Strain bonk. He's looking for the drag. That actually is an isolation into the Stukov. The Ring of Frost from Jaina comes down. The Crystal Aegis will be applied to the Falstad. He's able to back away from that lurking arm. Won't be taken down. The Unrelenting Strike on the left-hand side will be stunning this Tychus. The Kira gets the cartage through. Stukov and Dahaka will be traded. The overkill from Tychus won't be enough. Overkill from Tychus won't be enough. And Kira bleed damage will be coming through. And this is what I was talking about. The team fight is so good for Team Palinka, but they have just not been able to win an objective nor get good siege value. And the third objective will be Mortar in the bottom lane. Minion wave slowly arriving. Leorc is cheating death here. Yo, what's up, Cam? Now, it's risky for Leorc to respawn right here. He's going to Wraithwalk. Murden trying to pressure further. I think he's also trying to get more base stacks. He's trying to get to that 45th auto attack onto an enemy hero, either slowed, rooted, or stunned. And the Taban Strike, Zaxi trying to get out of here. That is going to be Kira taken down. A little overextension in the top lane on this fort. Shield Glare is just going to go out and dismount Holy Chicken, who throws back the Stormbolt. Kira with 213 stacks, falls set up to 68. Does go into that Crippling Hammer at level 16. He's not going to be going into Flow Rider or Ares Gust. He actually went into percent-based damage at level 13. The reason we talk about Ares Gust and Flow Rider is because there's a great cooldown value with your base abilities when Tailwind is active. With the Flow Rider, and then Ares Gust is going to be able to activate your Tailwind faster. Also gives you more baseline movement speed, increasing your baseline Tailwind activation from 15 to 25, if I remember correctly. You know what? We're in game. Let's check it. Why not? Yeah, from 15 to 25, and there's that reduced cooldown with the Ares Gust as well. But I mean, Crippling Hammer, I mean, you got that slow, you're gonna go for some percent-based damage. You do also have Hammer gain, so there's some sustainability synergy with the level 4 and 13 together. And Ariel does have Reservoir of Hope. It's up to 2 stacks, which is just gonna be 110. All right, 16,000 for the Jaina, so she's got the Ice block. Another 14 to go for her Ice Cold, as I mentioned, that being able to cast while move. Subdue for Johanna, no stack for that. And Enhanced Agility, 7 of 10. We're still looking for that one auto for Muradin, and he has not gotten it still. Well, I guess it's one auto to a debuffed enemy hero. Massive Shove pushes back to Haka. As they do Brush Talk in. Isolation will land onto this Johanna. And keep checking Muradin. He's going to Dwarf Toss in. He Dwarf Tosses in. He has the heavy impact, but he's not just getting that one auto attack out. Crystal Aegis comes through. The unrelenting strikes from Kira. There will be Muradin Avatar activated. And now we have the chase down onto the Johanna and Stukov. This is going to be a big brute from Jaina with her level 16, that Cone of Cold Numbing Blast. But this is a huge team fight once again to Team Palinka. And guess what? A third objective to Gachi. Like, they can win the team fight every single time. They just can't win the objective pit. Yo, what's up, King? How you doing, bud? Falstead stalled a little bit on his stacking right now. Alrighty. Let's see. I Falstead up to 75, so I was looking at the map conditions as well as this Dahaka in top lane. I don't think the Tychus is going to be affected. He does have that spray and pray and armor piercing rounds. Dahaka steps out of the bush. Darkstorm is active. Just trying to focus onto the wave. Breaks sight with Tychus with that. Step into the bush. Ring of Frost finds no target, but Kira is actually going to grapple hook Revolving Sweep back into the fight. Crystal Aegis activated, and it'll still be Jaina able to then activate her Ice Block and be able to sustain through this team fight. A little bit after 16 minutes is our next objective, about 16:10 for the announcement. But while the team fights are going over to Palinka, I mean, it's 13-6 in kills. This will be the third fort to fall for Palinka as well. Let's see, we got Wind Tunnel, Silent Killer, Contagion, Mountain King, and Shield of Hope, I assume? I doubt it's Angelic Flight. Could be Diamond Resolve. I could see that 75 armor. Jaina will make sure that this top lane wave is quickly cleared. And it's going to be Shield of Hope. Buried Alive, Radiating Faith. You do have the top off. Center, Cold Snap for the Jaina. And then you'll have Big Red Button, Odin. Amaranth going out. Kira looking to chase in. They won't be able to do too much here. Did go into Booming Kick at level 16. Which is going to be that AoE splash stun, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, splash stun. I'm a big fan of the Lingering Ailment at level 16. That minus 35 armor. Unrelenting Strike with the Silent Killer. And that actually is going to be Stukov pushing Kira into the Tychus with the Revolving Sweep going. The Wind Tunnel pushes Johanna up against the wall. The Cold Snap from Jaina. Not getting the value she's hoping for. Dahaka, Darkstorm is active. He misses the drag into Stukov. Entomb Buried Alive. Leoric is still going to be threatened, and this is going to be another quadra kill for Team Palinka. As I do think they can get this fourth objective of the map. Jaina less than 3,000 damage away for that Ice Cold. Stukov, the only defender currently. Falstead's going to go push out some of the waves since they don't have a fort in bottom or, well, all three lanes. So they have this periodic catapult pressure that Falstead just wants to alleviate. If he could take down Stukov here, that'd be huge, but Stukov still has the fort to retreat to, so I don't think Falstead's going to get the kill. 92 stacks, by the way, for the Falstead, so he has hit his second milestone for that 80% increase. Looking for the 150. As Leoric will respawn, Murden gets a Stormbolt in. 67 stacks for his baseline. And this is going to be a Bruiser camp called to be given up as Tychus and Leoric were in mid lane. Jaina Stukov bottom. Jaina grabbing a Khazra for bottom lane. Okay. I mean, her clear is really quick, so she'll be able to get this, and yeah, she's already done with it. Trying to amplify siege of top lane a little bit more with the Fallen Shaman stolen. Lurking arm from Stukov goes down. Leoric has the Wraithwalk, and he'll be jumped on by the Punisher. Sidewall being opened up by Murden and Dahaka. Lurking arm from Stukov comes down to try and zone the enemies. Bless you from Johanna into Dahaka, and that's a great Crystal Aegis, but will this Dahaka be able to back away? Absolutely. Punisher goes around the gate, starts slapping onto Gachi. Top lane keeper's getting a little bit low. Punisher will fall. Ring of Frost captures Murden. He gets Avatar, revolving sweep from Kira. Into that nice massive shove this time, pushes Kira back. Alright, keep is around, let's call it 40%. Dahaka's already heading to bottom lane. He'll clear out this wave that was being pushed up by the Impaler camp and Catapult. $339 stacks for the Kira. Jaina is less than 1,000 to go for her completion of the baseline. I'm not sure if Stukov was seen right there, rotating through this camp. Possible invade? Definite invade, okay. Dahaka's just gonna walk away from the mid lane. Impaler camp just wants to not be rotated into from the enemies. Bless Shield initiation is a bit scary to possibly get ripped into. And with 80 stacks on the Leoric as well, of the 100 needed. Arcane Punisher for bottom lane. I think we're about a minute away from the announcement. But a really great game number one between these two teams, I gotta be honest. Good back and forth. Stormbolt checks the bush. Bless Shield goes out from Johanna from the other bush. Jada's there with the Blizzard. Revolving sweep. Murder will be taken down. Falsehead blasted as well. A beautiful play coming out from the side of Team Gachi. Absolutely phenomenal. I gotta be like, Murden checking bush with Falstead, but it turns out the enemy was over here. Wow. And with the triple kill picked up, minion wave is pushed up in bottom. Odin will be summoned immediately. This is gonna be keep taken down. Are they going for core? Because I do feel like the win condition is there. Beautiful call right there. A fun, like, I can't not give them enough credit for that play. That was absolutely phenomenal when it comes to the layered CC, the burst, the entomb setup. Man, great play. A map that was looking so good for the side of Team Palinka in the team fights. It looked like they were going to start rallying and really start winning these objectives, but no. Out from the darkness, Gachi comes and gets them. TG, well played. Let's go ahead and roll some ads. We do have a brand new tier 1 gifted sub alert. I'm just gonna mention to all of you. We do have a brand new tier 1 gifted sub alert. I think it's absolutely amazing. Man, that turnaround was wild. All right, so we'll let the stream catch up, and then we'll get going into. We'll pay out the gamble, and then we can run the ads and stuff. GG's. Great map number 1 right there from Gachi. So I gotta get myself a tumbler. I got heartburn this morning. I can feel it. Alrighty. Yeah? Why are you yelling? Alrighty. Alright, so everything looks good. Ads are going, and we'll just get into our next map. But yeah. 4 best of 3s today. We're in the first series of the day, and this is pretty good to start. I really do think Team Palinka could take us to a map number 3 through the next map. We're going to find out what that's going to be. Not sure what we'll see for the next game. I don't know if it's like pre-picked or something. What is the map pool again? Battlefield, Curse, Dragonshire, Garden, Classic, Hanamura, Haunted Mines, Infernal Shrines, Towers of Doom. Maybe we get a Hanamura Temple game today? It's Towers of Doom. I'm not upset about a Towers of Doom game. Can we please do same sides? / lobby link. Thank you so much. Hearts. All right. Yeah, I agree, Freaky. I think it could go in any direction. I apologize, by the way. I will be talking about it a lot between games. But I got into the network test for Dustbloods, and I was able to play 1 game last night before I had to go to bed. Because the last night's network test window was 7 p.m. till 3 a.m. or something, or 11 p.m. I can't remember. So I was like, well, I have to go to bed at 7 p.m., so I literally played 1 round of Duskbloods, and oh my god, chat, it is so Bloodborne coded. And like I was mentioning this at the start of the stream to Lard in Twitch chat. I'm not exaggerating when I say it is Bloodborne sound effects. Like, the dash is the Bloodborne dash. Like, there's a couple audios for, like, attacks hitting people. It's Bloodborne. The gun noise is different, but for that character. It plays really good for the network test, too. That's the other thing to mention, is, there was 0 issues last night. I was confused as hell where to go, because I did kind of skip through one of the tutorials, because I didn't want to sit there and play tutorials for the, half an hour to 45 minutes I could play the game. So literally, I was like, just get me through this and get me in a game. And it's not like Night Rain where, oh, I don't know what I'm doing and my teammates are suffering. It's I'm the only one suffering, so... it's so much fun. And there's another window today, starting at 11 a.m. my time till 3 p.m., which is basically, effectively, that should be the window between these games ending and my D&D session starting. So it's it's perfect. I can't stream it. I can't record anything. I did see on Twitter that there's already people posting clips and stuff of it, which you're not supposed to do. But yeah, I'm not going to. But either way, it's oof. I saw someone making a comment that, Miyazaki's taking back the Bloodborne franchise from PlayStation, and it really does feel like that. If they were to announce, just a campaign within Dustbloods, I'd be so happy. I'm not really a big fan of PvP. There is, a preset alliance thing, but you're still playing against other people, from my understanding. There's still the PvP aspect, which that's the only thing I'm just not a fan of, but... We'll see, we'll see. We ran ads, that's all good. Ads are done. We got Tums, we got T. We're good to go. We just gotta wait for the players to ready on up. We also did beat Stellar Blade yesterday. Pretty decent game. The last sections of the game were a bit tedious, I would say. There were some tedious factors. But all in all, pretty decent game. I do like Liza P a bit better, though. I am a bit more of a fan of Liza P. like story-wise, exploration. I think also Liza P had a better parry mechanic system. I think the parry system in Stellar Blade was a bit janky. It did feel like at times I was like, I'm surely getting this parry, but either way. Well, we'll get into the game number 2 here, as we've got Towers of Doom coming up. Thank you all for listening to my rambles this early in the morning, as we are about to get into map number 2, and we'll see what happens here. How is the other series going? Is the Liquipedia being updated, or is it Challenge? I think it's Challenge. Is Challenge being actively updated as the games go on? It doesn't seem like it. I was just curious what the other series was looking like right now. Actually, I know how I can check this. Hold on. I know how I can check this. There it is. Okay. So the other series is in the second map as we're entering into our second map draft. Okay. The only series that we might have to wait on is the last series of the day, which will be the lower brackets semifinal. That's the only one we might have to wait on, but we should be good. Alrighty, everybody. Thank you for your patience between the games as we are here into map number 2 of this best of 3 series. Left side is going to be Team Gachi. On the right will be Team Palinka. And Meta Madness style of draft. Excuse me. Sorry. There we go. So you have the 15 pre-bans, as we had mentioned, in map number 1, the tournament baseline bans. Exclamation pre-ban if you want to see the list, or you can use exclamation bracket to go over to the Liquipedia and see the list there. And then you also have the 10 heroes that were played, so 25 heroes are unavailable as we enter into this map. It is 15, right? I'm just double-checking myself. It's early, I'm misremembering things. It is 15, yeah. So Yrel, Illidan do continue. Illidan continues to be banned away, and I was just, what is this, like HCC 2017? Yrel will be removed. Maiev continues to be a priority ban. Towers of Doom, do they get rid of... Oh... I was thinking it was going to be some sort of solo laner is the direction I was going, but my brain forgot to say the word. Li Ming will be banned. It is a first pick Thrall. Thrall in the 4-man with Crash Lightning, doable. Thrall double soak with Echo the Elements is doable, but I think it's a little bit slow on the stacking. In the sense of, like the early stacking is a bit difficult for him. Once he gets to level 7, it's a bit easier with the Rolling Thunder for that extra bounce. That does help out with stacking, and then once you get to the additional charge at 50, that also helps out quite a bit as well. Gul'dan Garrosh, I love the Gul'dan Garrosh together. I think that's really good sustained poke. With Fell Flames, Pursuit of Flame easily completed. Echoed Corruption, it gets a lot of stackage opportunities. Garrosh, a really good controlling main tank. You got a new Barak who wants to burrow charge in and might be thrown to the side. So it might be a new Barak using Impale to slow down the Garrosh a bit more. Also, Beta Barbs is a really good pickup to delay objective channels. With a Malfurion, I'd be leaning into a mage. Oh, Sergeant Hammer. Actually, yeah, Sergeant Hammer's not too bad, because if Thrall runs in the 4-man, you have Feral Spirit, you have Impale, you have Burrow Charge, you have Root from Malfurion, all of these things to defend the Hammer a little bit, and also Sergeant Hammer just in a pretty good spot right now. With the Garrosh Gul'dan, I could see an Ana ban here. Nano-boosted Gul'dan. Nano-boosted Garrosh with Decimate is... a little memey, but it is really good, and there it is. Yeah, it's not too surprising. It makes a lot of sense. It fits with the draft. I don't have a crystal ball. I just sometimes understand the drafts a bit well. Gul'dan Garrosh. No Ariel can be played. She's played in that last map, so no battery that way. You could go Morales. That is something that's been done in the past. White Maid's not too bad. You do have that intercession for the AoE cleanse, potentially, which I actually do like. Rhaegar's up as well. Rhaegar's solid.
I shall do what I must.
I feel like I've never seen that Alexstrasza coloring. That purple face is weird. Mouthfeel for the double soak, so maybe on a Pale Horse level 1. I like the Mouthfeel quite a bit. Alex Straw's a solid. What are we going to see for these last 2 picks, though? Is it a 4-man Thrall? It is. With a Hypercarry Orphea. Earthquake, Crushing Jaw. Earthquake and... Could see Crushing Jaws, could see, Eternal Feast, sorry. My brain could not remember the word. With, like, Leap Sonya, Silence Malfurion with Twilight Dream? Yeah, I could see it all. I'd like to just see some sustained damage, like a Greymane or something. Zeratul Burst into Orphea's gonna be rough for Orphea. I feel like Palenka really have some good team fight once again. And I think they could really just run through the enemies. Like, I think their damage is really good. Their control is on point. I like the Malfurion healing a bit more than the Alexstrasza. Main tank-wise, I'm leaning a bit more Garrosh. This is going to be interesting. Let's get into it, everybody. I don't know. The purple Alexstrasza caught me off guard a little bit. I don't know why. I'm just not used to seeing it. I think maybe it's just because I always go for that green Halloween skin. All right, Towers of Doom. Let's go, everybody. To the west of the map, in the blue, it's going to be Team Gotcha with the Orpheus, Sonya, Malfurion, Thrall, and Anubarak. In the right, in the red, looking to rally and continue this best of 3 series and keep it going through Towers of Doom into some other map. It will be Team Palenka. You've got your Garrosh, Zeratul, Gul'dan, Malthael, and Alexstrasza. Hey, what's up, Mood here?
The battle begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nerubian Armor, Emerald Dreams. You've also got your Furious Blow, Ancestral Strength, Fear the Reaper, Echoed Corruption Gul'dan, Mind Devour, not Mind Devour, sorry, the Shadow Hunter Zeratul, Warbreaker Garrosh. It is Crash Lightning Thrall. And Alexstrasza considering her level 1. Is she going to go James Bond? She is. Live and let live. I'm not kidding.
I can't stop it!
I can't stop it either. I love this game a ton. There you go, Meteor.
My back! Oh, my back!
Welcome in, everybody. Good morning. Map number 2 of our first best 3 of the day, and we had a small scuffle in the mid lane. No kills to be had, just some traded damage. Alexstrasza, by the way, as we were mentioning, is going to be going this Live and Let Live, so she does have that 75% health threshold. Burrow from Anubarak. They're looking to invade this, but the sapper camp's already been picked up by the enemy, and I think these sappers will be cleared in the pit. I think one did enter into lane, so they do have a lone little sapper duder. We'll see if he can, or they can get a little charge in. But Alexstrasza, she's got a few talents that benefit from her being above 75% health. You can see that little pip on her health bar for Palenka there. And that is going to be that threshold for that Live and Let Live. Probably going to see Exuberance as well. As 1, 2, 3 sappers from the side of Gotchi are going to roll on in. Nice initial siege under the fort gate. They do get the center gate. The 2 towers remain. As Zeratul and Sonya trade sprays. That is such an adorable Leoric spray. I don't think I've ever seen that before. That is, honestly, that is like such a cute Leoric spray. Level 4, though, faster for Team Palenka. I'm gonna assume it's from experience from minions, and yes, absolutely, 1,200 currently. Maybe less than that because we hadn't seen bottom lane being cleared, so yeah, it's closer to 500. Zeratul, Malthael top lane, Orphea and Sonya as well. It looks like this is your sapper camp top lane grabbed by Team Palenka, but it's not going to be able to get any sort of siege value. Gamer Boy is walking right next to the Zeratul. Singularity Spike is applied, and Shadow Wolves dash away. Zeratul burst into Orphe is something I'm a bit concerned about later on in the game. I'm also curious what Malfearin's going to go at 10, if he's going to go for Twilight Dream or Tranquility, because I could honestly see an argument for both. I think the start of every game should be like a boxing match. Like everyone in mid lane has to go to the center. They all spray, then they go back to their 4 gates. Then they can fight into each other. Anyways, top left and right are going to be traded as we always assume. So we got even game 36-36 right now. But who will get to this bottom lane? By the way, I want to point out level 4 for Malfearin, Shando Clarity, second charge of Innervate. And its cooldown is going to recharge faster by 25% when an ally has regrowth activated onto them. So this means that every time Malfearin's applying regrowth, he's not getting it on himself anymore. That's basically the trade for this level 4, because that's what you typically see. Singularity Spike, I think, did hit onto this new Barak. Zeratul trying to wormhole back in, but Chromai is able to get that channel, and it will be a 4-point lead to the side of Gachi. Frost will pack for Thrall, looking for those 6 Feral Spirit connections. There's that exuberance, as we talked about, for the 75% health threshold for movement speed. Impale from Manubarak comes down. There's also going to be the Life Bloom, which is another 75% threshold, as Thrall will take advantage of the rooted Holy Chicken and gets a Feral Spirit to follow that up to 5 stacks on Crash Lightning. And Thrall does have his first milestone for the 270 additional damage on the subsequent strikes from the first. I gotta find better phrasing for that. I guess it's on bounces after initial strike, I guess is the way I should just say it. But, so it's 270 on the first, and then you get 325, so it's a 595 damage increase when you get the Mythic. Of course, 4 stacks are lost upon death. Cannot lose milestones, so if he dies at 16, he'll drop down to 15. Did go to that Rolling Thunder percent-based damage, but also the extra bounce, which is really nice for trying to get these stacks, and also when you do complete the stacks, or assumed you do, you have more opportunities for those to prioritize hero bounces. Impale lands onto this Garrosh. He goes back for a Groundbreaker up to 13. Malthael and Zeratul will be able to get the kill into Sonya top lane. That'll be first blood over the side of Team Palinka. Burrow, Impale. Actually, Garrosh had the self-cleanse with his Indomitable, and we'll be able to back away. Also to mention, at level 7, Touch of Death from Malthael, which is going to be a healing debuff by 50% for 4 seconds, if I remember correctly. Yes. Typically, when we have double objective phase like this, it's typically traded, unless some team has a massive advantage or something, but right now we're only looking at about a quarter-level difference. And so we will be able to check out what our stats look like before the 10 talent tiers can be coming up. Burrow into Impale, landing onto Zaxi. This Malthael is going to get a nice big heal from Alexstrasza. We'll be able to go back into top lane up against the Sonya. Yo, what's up, Krusty? Good morning. Not too exhausted? Ah, it's worth it. I'm sleepy, but we're waking up. Burrow. Horrify from Gul'dan was utilized. Chomp from the Orphea does go out. The Lifebinder's going to be there. As it is Warlord's Challenge, Might of the Nerazim, Horrify, Last Rites, and Lifebinder. Crushing Jaws, Sundering, Tranquility. Sorry, Twilight Dream, and your Cocoon. Touch of Death is massive, only 20-second cooldown. Yes, yep. Inevitable End also is a 20-second cooldown, too. It's it's basically Seraphim for Malthael at level 13. Except you have to trade the Reaper's Mark, if I remember correctly. So it's not a free cast. Burrow into Impale, Garrosh pops Indomitable, Feral Spirit, Frostwolf pack has been completed as well. Yeah, so it's, but remove all Reaper Mark. Holy Chicken possibly saved by that Horrify of Gul'dan, and yes, he does get the Twilight Dream trigger, but this is going to be Orphea with the channel. I don't think she's going to be interrupted by Malthael in time. Wait a minute, no, they do get the interrupt, and Gamerboy needs to back away. I think it might be a 4-point lead. Wait a minute, that Zeratul is going to be taken down. Sonya leaps in the Sundering from Thrall, as well as the Crushing Jaws, so this is just going to be traded shots, but a 4-point lead still exists to the side of Team Gachi. Yeah, sorry, I misspoke, Callie, yeah. It's early.
Like all the others. I am Lord of this realm, and it will not be stolen from me.
Malthael, best offlane confirmed. No, it's still Yrel. Malthael doesn't have a 60% slow on a baseline ability. Nor a 1-second stun on a baseline ability. Alright. Sappers do charge in through bottom lane. Groundbreaker misses. Next objective, singular in the bottom of the map. And 14 stacks for the Thrall. Wave advances into the fort. Feral Spirit misses, but it doesn't matter. Frostwell Pack has been completed. Mind Devour up to 9 stacks. There's going to be that inevitable end as we talked about. And Thrall. Oh, I thought he actually got up to 15 there. Zeratul is going to try and jump into the backline. Twilight Dream from Malfurion will be immediately activated. They're going to try and take down this Zeratul, but he does get the Lifebinder applied and heals back up to full. Cocoon onto Holy Chicken Impale. Lands onto the Zeratul. Sonya's still in top lane. This is a 4v5 as Malthael's in the bush just above.
The time is now, heroes. Claim the altars in my name.
Groundbreaker will get 1 hit. 44 stacks for Gul'dan, by the way. So he does have those strikes in the opposite direction. Groundbreaker onto Gamerboy last rights. Does not take down the Orphea, but Zeratul does, and we have Sonya leaping in. Alex Strauss will be thrown to the side by Garrosh as Newberg was trying to pressure into the healer. 4v4 currently. And Thrall has got 17 stacks. This is Turbo going for the channel. Can Zeratul get a kill into Gachi? There is the Impale, the Burrow, the Warlord's Challenge, and a Newbrack will fall. Trying to possibly delay the objective, and if they lose their Thrall, this is going to be so unfortunate. He's dropped down to 15 stacks. Last I looked, he was around 17, so that is an unfortunate moment. As you've given a couple kills over to the enemy, possible experience advantage. And Tower Shot or Core HP sits on an equal 24 to 24. Malfurion's going to be hearthing out. All right. Man, that is a bit of a turnaround moment for Palinka. As a reminder for those that may be coming in late, this is a double elimination bracket. We are in the upper bracket currently. We will be doing some lower bracket stuff later on today. So no elimination game here. If you do lose this series, you will drop down to that lower bracket, which we'll see in the 3rd and possible 4th series of the day. 2 upper bracket, 2 lower bracket. Nice collapse into this Anubarak. He just got back in the game. Possible kill into Zeratul. Doesn't look like that'll actually happen. We also do have the center teleport opening up. Keep values are here. Huge corruption damage with Ruinous Affliction level 16, and Zeratul will not be taken down. Malfurion so low. And these sappers will charge in. Look at Malthael on the minimap, top left of the minimap. Malthael trying to get these 4 shots in from the aggressive side and should be able to get it. I mean, there's no one in top lane to delay this. This looks like it's 12 shots into Team Gachi's core. Maybe more? I mean, they could consider bossing here. No, I think they grab Sapper Camp and try and convert bottom bell tower. Man, that is huge for Team Palinka right now. And Malfurion just gets bodied as they step into this camp area. This Gul'dan Zeratul combination is so freaking strong. 9 to 3 in kills, 18 to almost 17. Garrosh Warlord's Challenge, Horrify, Sundering. That's a big corruption hit onto the Orphea. And Zeratul confirms the last bit of damage needed. The light seems to be fading on the side of Gotchi in this map as we continue just to see this pressure coming through from Palinka. So strong. Zeus the Deuce. I don't know why. There it is.
That's not what's his name, the grad student.
Nah, I graduated. Must be the new one.
New one. That's supposed to be a
Time Sun. Beautiful. Thank you. Yeah, I dropped 486 frames. It was an itty bitty drop. Hopefully that's the only one today. Zeus the Deuce, thank you for the brand new Prime Gaming. Appreciate that greatly, bud. Thank you.
The altars rise from the depths.
And if we get a bigger frame drop, because we have had some internet issues lately, we can just lower our bit rate. That seems to be working out for us, so. Sonya, that was a beautiful self-cleanse from Malthael right there. Absolutely phenomenal self-cleanse. Single objective in the center of the map, and here's the issue for the side of Gotchi is that the enemy team is about to hit level 20. This might be given while Palinka gets the level 20, so... I mean, they got poke. I don't think they're going to get any. Okay, so, given... But it is a 2-level deficit still. Team Gotchi need... I wouldn't say a Hail Mary. They just need to be able to pick up some single target kills. If they could maybe rotate and collapse on a Malthael or Zeratul. But as you can hear the music shifting, we got level 20s with that Shadow Strike for Zeratul. Titanic Might. Demonic Circle, which is a nice sort of panic button on Gul'dan. A 60-second cooldown, by the way, for the activation. You got your 3-minute cooldown for Malthael with the inevitable end. Or no one can stop death, sorry. So he'll be able to buy back if he does have the available cooldown. And Ritual of Life for the Alexstrasza. Nubrak just gonna play it safe, burrows away. Feral Spirit and Sundering do land onto the Zeratul, but that's really all you're gonna see. Top lane wave is being pushed in. So you're doing your best to try and clear this so the sappers don't get that charge into this tower. Charge from, Chain Lightning from Thrall, and they do collapse on the Malthael, and this is what I was talking about. He will buy back in immediately. So Malthael cannot die within the next 3 minutes, otherwise we'll have about an 80-second death timer. That kill into Malthael is going to be huge. Next objective, Singular in the center of the map. Singularity Spike will connect onto this Anubrak. Zeratul blinks in. Impale goes out. Burrow charge. There'll be the Emerald Dreams to put Zeratul to sleep for a moment, but Sonya's going to be able to get 20 for the team in top lane. Ignore Pain, World Breaker, Rewind, Engulfing Oblivion, which has got some huge armor debuff, minus 50 armor for 3 seconds, and Takedown set the cooldown to 5 seconds. You do have that Life Bloom for Malfurion as well. Single objective, center of the map, 12 to 21 in HP. As Gul'dan starts to get the channel, Sonya spears in, maybe trying to force out that Demonic Circle. Lifebinder, he can't push the button, and that'll be Cocoon onto Alexstrasza as well. Impale connects onto this Garrosh, and Zeratul's now low, trying to back away. Chain Lightning bouncing, Feral Spirit landing. They could chase the Zeratul, or they could get the Alexstrasza kill. That is huge for Team Gotchi. And now a Nubrak Impale, they're trying to push up the wave. Sonya going for the channel. They're calling for retreat so that way they can get this bottom bell tower conversion and get the 5 shots into the enemy core. Huge moment for Gotchi right there. Malthael trying to delay a little bit. Sundering goes out, mashing him up against the wall. Feral Spirit misses onto Zeratul. Wind Rush is activated. Malthael slowed a little bit, trying to get away. Feral Spirit does catch onto Malthael, self-cleanse. That's going to be Shadow Waltz. Malfurion autos are there. Thrall, Feral Spirit, Malthael, Death Timer, 66 seconds. And they are going to grab boss to make it a 12-12 game. While the boss is grabbed, the enemies of Palinka will be able to regain their bell tower. 7 to 10 in kills, 21.5 to 21.25, favoring the side of Gotchi on that experience. Feral Spirit almost finds the Zeratul. Corruption from Gul'dan going out, 74 stacks. Now, if Gul'dan's able to get 11 more stacks, he will have 100% of that corruption damage returning to him as healing. Sustainability for him in the fight. Sundering from Thrall goes out. Maybe looking to pressure. Just get another Crash Lightning stack, up to 23 of the 30 needed. Next objective, Singular in the bottom of the map. Singularity Spike goes out. Feral Spirit. Try and collapse onto Zeratul. He's able to blink away. Malthael's back in, by the way. And as no one can stop death, is off cooldown. Zeratul seen, spear misses. Brax set up in the bush. Shade goes down from this Malthael. Zeratul in the back line onto the Thrall, harassing a little bit. Corruption from Gul'dan landing onto a couple enemies here. We do have that Zeratul still floating above, trying to get some sort of flank. Sonya leaps in, trying to pressure onto Gul'dan. We do have Zeratul stepping to the back line. Worldbreaker blocking Garrosh's retreat. We have Malthael inside that cocoon, and that will be corruption finished by the Gul'dan. Twilight Dream from Malfurion activated. The last rights onto him as well. He'll be taken down 1 for 1. Orphea trying to get the chomp, trying to take down the Malthael. Sonya spears in. And does she have at least the trade for the team? She needs to back away, and I don't think she'll be able to do so, as this is a Nubrak burrowing to safety. And the fight does go over to the side of Palinka. They'll get these 4 shots in. 8 to 12, a very tense map number 2, and they're gonna cancel and try and convert this bell tower, but, I mean, yeah, you got Echoed Corruption Gul'dan, you got Ruinous Affliction, the siege damage is good, but I think you get the channel and you just go for that slight advantage. Oh, they're gonna delay it, they will try with the Sappers. Zeratul clearing out Beetles from Anub'arak. Thrall's managing mid lane, and Anub'arak just backs away, so they will lose the bell tower. And Gul'dan does get the extra shots in. I thought I saw a Sapper in bottom lane as it was panning out, but that was not right. Boss, by the way, 2 minute 13. Thrall is safe underneath this tower, but there's not a lot of health on this bell tower of top lane. It might be one of those moments where you leave top lane, the enemy converts it, so you can get bottom lane. Anub'arak does have the Inspired Minion Wave. He's got Beetles. And so they are going to focus on regaining control of bottom lane keep. Important to note, next objective is double, center, location, and bottom. Still gonna need 2 bell towers with the current HP for Palinka to take us to map number 3. As I mentioned, they will be able to convert this top lane bell tower. Sonya goes and manages the Sapper camp of that lane. But Sappers at bottom are being pushed in. They'll get the charge onto the keep that's about to respawn. Actually, it doesn't look like that. So Sonya's managing top. I think making sure that you don't lose bottom bell tower is really important here for the actual rotation and macro. Zeratul flank on the left side of your screen set up. Malthael Shade goes out. Sonya's back with the allies. Sees the Malthael. Singularity Spike, I think, missed. No, I did hear it actually trigger there. Demonic Circle available. Bell towers are coming up. Alright, so it's Team Palinka. I mean, they could trade this, and they won't win, but they'll at least get the enemy core down to 2 HP. Uh-oh, that's Sundering interrupting or pushing enemies out of the Crushing Jaws is so unfortunate. That minus 50 armor would have been so nice. Malfurion gets taken down after the Twilight Dream. Zeratul wormholing away, and this is looking like we are going to have Team Palinka able to get these channels, and it should be map number 3 on the horizon in just a moment. Sonya might try and delay. Thrall might try and do the same. Feral Spirit goes out. Sundering as well. Zeratul Singularity Spike. Chain Lightning goes out, and that'll be Gul'dan for the final channel. And everybody, we're heading into a map number 3. You love to see it. GG. Well played. On trajectory for a max amount of games today. All right, well, we're going to go ahead and roll out some ads. Because of Zeus the Deuce's Prime Gaming, we are now 6 subs away from our goal. We do have a brand new Tier 1 gifted sub alert if you'd like to take a look at that. It is quite silly. I'm quite proud of it. But either way, ads are coming your way. Let's go ahead and get ready for map number 3. That was a little unfortunate in that moment, as the sun is rising, chat. The sun! The sun is rising! It's actually way darker than it looks like right here. The camera doing a lot of heavy lifting. It's still quite dark outside, but hey, the sun's out. We're waking up. It's good. We got Heroes of Storm. You can still see the reflection of one of my lights right there. Alright, so Palinka wins. We got a 1-1 score, and we're heading into the next map. We're going to find out what that's going to be. Alright, so that's all good. What is our map 3 decider in this? Hanamura? It's Battlefield, yeah, it's not too surprising right there. Battlefield of Eternity. Lobby link to those that may need it. Good stuff. Good games. Now, I'm not gonna take out for lunch today. I think it's a D&D day, and I've decided to get takeout. Because it will be $8. But we'll see. Don't scare me with that. Scare you? You don't want Hanamura? You don't want to see such a fun competitive map where we go and get the Sentinel camp, and then we go and get the Recon camp, and then we go and trade the Recon camp, and then we go and get the Sentinel camp, and then we go and trade the Recon camp, and then we ignore the objective. It's such riveting rotations on Hanamura Temple. Such a chaotic and crazy game. Anyways, I got 10 players. We've got readies, I believe. And we'll get going. It is a bit warm in the house today. I think I need to get rid of these sweatpants. It was slightly cold. We got a couple warm days left for us, like close to 30 Celsius for a couple days. Apparently we got rain last night. I don't believe that for a second. Though it does look like my neighbor's sunlights do look like they've got droplets on them, so I don't know. Any sort of rain is good right now. We have not had rain for a couple weeks, and it is fire season for us up here in the mountains. I would really not like to have another fire this year. Well, actually, we haven't had a fire. We haven't had a big fire since that evacuation in 2022, I think it was. Literally the photos like popped up yesterday. I was looking something up. Let's see, September.
Battlefield of Eternity.
Or was it 2023? I don't remember when we got evacuated. What I do know is we got Battlefield. That I do know. Welcome in. Is the Pyro map in rotation for this tournament? No. The if you want to take a look at the list as well, the battlegrounds are on the Liquipedia, but it's Battlefield, Cursed Hollow, Dragonshire, Garden of Terror, Classic, Hanamura, Haunted Mines, Infernal, and Towers of Doom. So let's get back into it, as we do have first pick over to the side of Team Gachi. Map choice coming out from Palinka. We're going to be going into Battlefield of Eternity, and Illidan continues to be banned. Maiev also continues to be banned. Will we see a Yrel removal by the team that does not have first pick? Because Team Gachi might be trying to get that first pick Yrel, so they might not ban that here. They might look for something else, like a Li Ming potentially. Race from Li Ming, very strong. No, they're just going to get rid of it. They have zero interest in trying to grab it or force out Palinka to ban it. Could see the Li Ming ban again. That was I believe that's what we had for the last map, was Maiev Li Ming. And I do think that those Li Ming race on Battlefield is really strong. Just as a hero in general, she's very strong. This is a very brawly map, and reset potential is quite high. Tyranda's also a hot commodity on this map. Tyrande, you could see, I don't think we'll see it, but there is the opportunity for Colossal Smash variant to debuff the Immortal for faster race, but I think Huntress Mark is a bit better for that, duration-wise. And we do, what do we start with, though?
Bring the mega death.
They got ETC, they've got good control, Power Slide, Face Melt, Imposing Presence, 16 potential. Maybe reduce the attack speed of the enemy. Artanis is very popular on this map as well with the restricted hero pool. And as a reminder, this is Meta Madness style of draft, so the 20 heroes that were played in map 1 and 2 aren't available. You've got the 15 baseline bans in the tournament, so we're looking at 35 heroes. And then another 4 are going to be banned. So you got 39 of the 90 heroes in Heroes of Storm banned away at the start of this map. And Artanis Greymane, so just immediately going for 2 fantastic racers. As I mentioned, ETC does have that level 16 imposing presence. It's not like it's going to completely shut down Greymane or Artanis, but it is a nice debuff into those auto attack heavy players. There's the Tyrande I was anticipating for one of these teams. Power Slide into Lunar Flare is really strong. Huntress Mark, the single target damage is decent. Rainer sustained damage is good. Rainer's Raider, Banshee at level 10, or Hyperion can be strong. Duskwing level 20 is super good, though, in my opinion. Underrated upgrade for a heroic, as the armor debuff on it is quite rapid. Negative 30 armor, and I believe it's 2 autos per second, and I believe it's minus 2 armor per auto attack. So very quick to debuff someone to negative 30 armor. Hammer will continue to be banned away. I could see Hammer being picked up. I don't think they were going to angle for it. Realistically, I think it was going to be some sort of solo lane, and then I'd like to see like a burst mage. Jaina's already been played, Orpheus has been played, Li Ming's banned away. Could see Kael'thas, but he's not that great for this map. Because I was thinking like maybe you go like Power Slide, Lunar Flare, maybe like Gravity Labs from Kael'thas, and you can just win the team fight, then race. That's definitely a way that you can play the map. You don't have to just draft for the race, but we'll see what ends up being the priority from Team Gachi. I mean, they could just go into 2 auto attackers. They could pick up Cassie as well if they want to pick up a blind, the Artanis and the Greymane baseline for Cassie with the
I will fight to my last breath.
with her, not Inner Light, I'm blanking on the name. Surge of Light. Varian Charge Taunt, assuming? Could see Colossal Smash, but I doubt it. Unless they pick up a 3rd Bruiser, or a 2nd Bruiser. I guess it'd be 3rd at that point, right? Alarak is solid here. I do like the Alarak a lot. That's that Burst Mage that I was anticipating. And then Deathwing. Now, Artanis does have some... he's got the Titan Blades, which has got some percent-based damage. You've got percent-based damage on the Greymane. Colossal Smash potential as well. Rhaegar does have a... What is it? 13 is his... percent damage with the Ghost Wolf. It's like Hunger of the Wolf, I think it is. So right now, I'm not crazy about the Deathwing. I think there's a lot to deal with him.
I yearn for battle.
I also think this is Colossal Smash Varian. Also, Imperius has percent-based damage at level 1 with Burn the Impure. Yeah, I really like the draft of Palinka. I really think that they're just going to roll through Gotchi. There is some good control, but I do think the collapse is so strong from Palinka. Let's get into it. Unironically, I do think you could see Colossal Smash Variant here. I think it really could be huge. The Imperius, it's a bit of a dice roll. It's a little risky. But if it is Taunt Variant, then it's even more just set up. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it all unfolds in front of our beautiful eyes as we are here into map number 3 of the first of 4 best 3s today. Thank you all for joining me on this comfortable Saturday. Team Gotchi in the blue with your Alarak, ETC, Deathwing, Raynor, Tyrande. Team Palinka in the red with the Rhaegar, Imperius, Greymane variant, and Artanis. Now, we have a lovely meme on this channel as we always check and see if the Tyrande's first Sentinel hits. The meme is that if it hits, the team that has the Tyrande wins the game. If it misses, they lose. So there's that burn the Imper, by the way.
2, 1. To arms.
Ooh, first Sentinel misses. GG, well played. All right, overwhelming power for the Alarak. Sorry, excuse me, I have a coughing fit. One sec. All right, we're back. You know, oh my god. You know when you get that, like, tickle in your throat, the trachea area? I got that right now. Sorry, I'm trying to drink some tea quick enough so I can get back to casting. Okay, sorry about that. So, it is True Shot Aura, Exterminator for the Raynor, Dragon Soul for Deathwing, and ETC Block Party. Colossal Totem, Burn the Impure, Greymane Viciousness, Lion's Fang for variance is typically indicative of a taunt game, and then you do have that amateur opponent for the Artanis. But yeah, let's take a look here. I believe it is the level 13 for Rhaegar's, that Hunger of the Wolf. Oh, is it 16? That is 16, sorry. So you would be passing up Earthgrass Totem, but let's see if Rhaegar goes into it for more percent base damage into this Deathwing for the 5v5s. I think it's gonna be Earthgrass Totem realistically. It's just so strong to pass up. Just he trying to power slide in and play off of that telekinesis from Alarak and the Huntress Mark applied to Holy Chicken. A few more autos from the Tyrande going out. If it's taunt, Baja owes me a sub. Oh, wait. When did that happen? I didn't know we could just make deals like that for each other. All right, if one team hits level 4, chat owes 100 subs. Celestial Charge lands into the enemies. We have the power slide from ETC to back away. Taunt from Varian will be coming through. The True Shot Ore will be activated as well. And we got your level 4s across the board as Alarak does go into Show of Force so he can get a max sadism of 150%. 30 from the takedowns and 20% from Show of Force.
The immortals shall return before long.
No, Owl missed. Good morning, Ninja. Alrighty. So, Fallen Shamans traded for top and bottom. Immortal Phase, first of the map, is always scripted. First being north and south, second being east and west on the race potential sides. No Loon's chosen level 4, by the way, for the Tyrande. She will be going into the Mark of Mending. Lunar Flare lands on a Greymane telekinesis, pushing back as well. Celestial Charge finds 2 targets. The Molten Armor's there. Discord Strike goes down from Alarak, but that's a purge onto Alarak as well from the Rhaegar. Deathwing lunges in. The priority target will be this Tyrande, and she will be taken down by the Varian, and now they're looking at the Deathwing, who does have some really good damage onto the enemies, but this is a Deathwing takedown. 4 kills to the side of Palinka. And they'll start the race out. Mark amending, by the way, for those that don't know, Tirana-based attacks against marked targets heal other allied heroes near the enemy for 4% of their maximum health. Blade dash from the Artanis. The race begins once again as we have swapped to east-west sides. ETC will back away safely. Another Sentinel goes through. Oh, I thought the Celestial Charge was going to connect. All right, Belith to bottom lane with level 7 faster to the members of Palinka. Fairy in charge, no taunt. Telekinesis pulls him back in. Discord Strike misses. Celestial Charge attempting to find a target. That also has no connection, as it will be that Flash of Anger at level 7. Taunt from Varian into ETC. Celestial Charge comes through as well. But ETC will be able to power slide to the side. Moodier, thank you for the redemption. We can do your redemption and God of Twinkies redemption after this game. Someone please remind me. Once we get into the next lobby, I can jump, or we can do those. I had to delay out God of Twinkies redemption just because Bandit got some of my breakfast and stuff. All right, Immortal will be cleared away. Next one around 7 minutes in game time. Probably closer to 6.5. The Sentinel gets some vision. The level lead is there. We got 10 talents here coming up soon. Let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers already. Deathwing dropping down. Does have the Death Drop level 7 for that Spell Armor debuff. We have this camp. I thought it was still being contested, but no, the Khazra camp will be stolen away by Gachi. A lot of red health bars are low. Team Palinka trying to back away. The cleanse from Rhaegar into the Varian will be good. We do have our Arcunis and Zaxi trying to get away. The Cataclysm from Deathwing to chase in. Will it be enough damage? Imperius is trying to heal up a little bit. Blade dash from the Artanis allows him to get away, and Imperius will fall. Only one kill to the side of Gachi, but that is going to be yielding... That's actually not as much experience as I thought. We're on the experience bar at 701. Compared to the 4 kills of Team Palinka with nearly 2,000. Lunar Flare lands. Telekinesis, that's going to be a power slide from ETC. I think he went into crowd surfers. He went through that well. And that is a huge collapse and double kill early on for Gachi, equalizing and pretty much equalizing experience.
I am on my way, mortals. Be ready.
Oh, dude, Ninja, it's so good. I honestly think it's going to be going onto the movie list very soon. The only Batman series I didn't like is the Ben Affleck one. Otherwise, I've really liked every Batman that's pretty much ever come out. 10 talents here about to be here. Second Immortals are spawned on the map on the defensive, or on the defensive sides. Blue on the left, red on the right. Remain. Inner Beast active as you see the glow on his weapon. Discord Strike will land on Devarian. 108 Sadism for Alarak, 51 stacks for the Deathwing, 10 Lunar Flare stacks baseline for the Tyrande, which means she's got that 30% range increase. We got everyone picking up Heroics, Counter-Strike, Mosh Pit, Bellowing Roar, Hyperion, Suppression Pulse, Warbringer for the Varian, Cursed Bullet, doesn't work on Immortals, Angelic Armament, and the Ancestral Healing. The George Clooney one's kind of blah. Isn't that the one with Arnold Schwarzenegger as Mr. Freeze? And Uma Thurman as Poison Ivy? Starfall for the Tyrande, by the way, at level 10. Bottom lane, we have that Impaler camp to be, or Fallen Shaman to be cleared away. Alarak managing top. Deathwing drops down. Oh, Cursed Bullet. Greymane lunges in. Starfall from the Tyrande goes out. Imperius with the Celestial Charge onto this ETC. Gonna be pushed back by the Telekinesis now. Gachi trying to get away, gets the power slide through a couple enemies. Phase Prism swaps, though the CTC Mosh Pit. Cleanse from Rhaegar. Mosh goes out. The Ancestral will connect. This is Greymane and friends lunging in. Artanis ETC will be traded. Holy Chicken pulled back by the Telekinesis. Discord Strike. We do have Alarak able to get the kill, but that will be a Celestial Charge, but this Arcunis cannot get anything other than a small delay onto the enemies and will not be hit with the Lunar Flare. Does look like the first half of the Immortal Race will be picked up by Gachi.
Enough! I seek better ground.
Celestia charge again. Looking for Gamer Boy. Arcunis, unable to follow up any further. Deathwing backs away at a top lane. Level 13 is getting close, though. Power Slide. That's another Telekinesis. Bellowing Roar. This is Greymane trying to back away, and Raynor has the kill. Deathwing Cataclysm in. And it does seem like Gachi is going to be winning this second Immortal of the map. Alarak trying to get more of that level 4 sadism. What is he at with his sadism stacking right now? Let's take a look here. Alarak is currently 15% from takedowns, so he can get another 15%. Another 5 takedowns, if you will. And then you do have the Show of Force at 6%, so another 14% or 7 combos for Alarak to be able to get that. Larian heads to top lane, and it's 5-5 in kills. Slight, call it quarter or half level experience advantage over to the side of Gachi. Immortal with shielding attacks from range, minion wave inspired, guaranteed for to top lane. Team Gachi with a really good play in this map number 3, second Immortal. I think they get keep gate, maybe like 25% of the keep, because Hyperion's going to soft siege, weaken things. You got a couple Yamato shots going into the keep as well. That'll at least be 2, which is around, what, like 3,000 damage in total right now. Close to it. Mosh pit interrupted. Phase Prism swaps ETC. Ancestral Healing connects onto the Greymane. And the Immortal is still working on this keep. It's already below 50%. If they can get the keep here at 11 minutes, that'd be massive for Team Gachi. And they will guarantee it. Might lose ETC. Mosh pit interrupted once again. 10-second cooldown instantly gone because of the Face Melt Encore cooldown. He's looking for the Mosh pit. Goes for it for a 3rd time. Lands it. But no one's able to follow up. It's like, hey team, look at my amazing Mosh pit. Now I'm dead.
Thus ends my assault on hell.
Gachi really, really, really wanted to get a Mosh off right there. Well, ETC does go down. Small oh, no Greymane. Oh, no Greymane. They just turn on him. Immediate kill. Well, things are looking fantastic for Gachi at this moment, as they trade the Greymane after the ETC goes down, so they equalize in that experience. Uh-oh. Telekinesis, Lunar Flare. Varian uses Warbringer to charge to an ally. All right. What else are we looking at here? Blades of the High Lord, so max stays in 190. Harsh Moonlight at level 13. Line him up, I believe, as well. Mortal Strike, no Shatter Throw or Juggernaut value for Varian. And there's our next Immortal phase. Honestly, if this is won by the side of Gachi, I think they get bottom lane keep. Possibly are able to advance into the enemy core, but Deathwing will finish out level 16 for the allies. Possible invade onto this camp. ETC's already set up. But they have to go... of course, we can see everything. We have the permavision and such. Now, it looks like I did drop some frames at some point, but it was just a small another little window. Yo, what's up, Muffins? Congratulations on the watch streak. Yes. It's big. Immortals will be... Well, one of Mortal will be raced right now. 16 talent here for Gachi. And Palinka are not going to be focusing on the bottom wave. Maybe Rhaegar. Okay, they clear this out. This won't be 16, though. Alarak will make quick work of top lane. Save their fort. Immortals have gone over to defensive sides. And so we kind of just have this lull in this game until Alarak rejoins the allies. And Artanis, I think, is going to try and quickly grab another wave bottom lane to get closer to 16. Telekinesis, Discord Strike, Lunar Flare, Huntress Mark, the Angelic Armament from Arcanus will be activated. This appears trying to back away the ETC, trying to power slide in. Once again, his Mosh put on a 10-second cooldown. Cataclysm comes through from the Deathwing. The Starfall from the Tyrande is active. Rainer continues to just pepper onto the Immortal. The Hyperion was used to zone back the enemies, but this is going to be a very hardy and healthy Immortal going over the side of Team Gotchi through bottom lane.
Our glory radiates through this land.
Imperious, Molten Armor active, Celestial Charge interrupted by a Face Melt of ETC, Discord Strike from Alarak. They're going to try and take this fight. Three-man mosh pit. Cleanse from Rhaegar goes out, but it don't matter. There was a stun, I believe, onto the target afterwards, so they were still just inside the mosh stunned. And then they were remoshed again, Varian charging to a minion to back away. Deathwing with the drop down from the sky. The Incinerate comes through. Deathwing takes down the Artanis. And that, by the way, was a Sentinel kill, or at least the target died within the window for the reset on Sentinel. So you didn't see an immediate secondary Sentinel coming through, but this is 50% of the Immortal still, or 50% of the Immortal shielding still available. Minion wave on the way. We have that permanent inspiration from the Exterminator, and this is going to be Team Gotchi able to advance with the Immortal into the enemy core at 15.5 minutes in-game time. Lunar Flare connects onto the Rhaegar. We have 21 stacks for the Tyrande. Has the piercing Sentinel value. Bellowing Roar pushes back the Imperious, but this is looking like Team Palinka will be dropped down to the lower bracket in this Meta Madness tournament. And Team Gotchi advance into our next best of 3 up against Team Voice in this upper bracket. GG, well played. We'll see Team Palinka later on today, I do believe, on this channel. We are going to be doing 2 upper brackets, so obviously this series we just saw, then the upcoming series, which will be the semifinal, and then we'll be dropping down to do 2 lower bracket games, and so 2 teams will be sent home today. Actually, it's 3 teams sent home, right? Yes, 3 teams will be sent home today. Because there's simultaneous games going on, because Ridzu's also in lobbies as well. Ridzu is the tournament organizer, for those that don't know. Exclamation bracket if you'd like to take a look at the Liquipedia, and there is, I believe, a link on that page to the donations. If you want to donate towards the prize pool, I believe you can. Or if you want to check out some of the other prizing beyond the monetary values that are available. But GG's, let's go ahead and roll some ads, pay out the gamble, and talk about Batman movies now. I didn't want to get too deep into the Batman movie talk. Also, by the way, brand new Tier 1 gifted sub alert if you would like to trigger that and see the amazing new Tier 1 gifted sub alert. Alright, so Team Gotchi did win it. We'll let the stream catch up. We've got some bandit redemptions we got to do here for you all as well. Alright, so that's all good. Sorry, I'm just checking my Discord messages, making sure.
Never give up. Trust your instincts.
I always do, Vita. I always do. How you doing today, bud? Gotchi is the winner. And so we'll be seeing... Oh! Of course it doesn't want to work. Of course it doesn't want to work.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
I got the timing so good on that as he says space, it literally goes up. It's so good. Freaky, thank you for the Tier 1 gifted sub. Thank you, Freaky. I appreciate it, bud. Yeah, that is, that's what I made. That's what I made yesterday. The fact that it's just literally, as he says space, he's literally rising up. It's so good. It's so freaking good, dude. There it is. Alrighty, following into Team Voice versus Gotchi. And while these players get their lobby going, we can get the bandit redemptions completed here as well. Gonna have 2 redemptions for the good boy. Oh, good morning. Oh, it's okay. You don't have to get up. Coming to you, bud. Yeah, you lay there perfectly, like you always do. Yeah, you good boy. You good boy. Okay, thank you for the redemptions. Thank you for the redemptions. Sorry, I went and grabbed athletic shorts as well. It's getting a little warm in here. Oh, what's up for real? How you doing, bud? No, I'm not gonna dub myself over Tim Curry. We keep it Tim Curry. It reminds me of the Factorio website. You can click the rocket at the bottom, it flies you to the top. That's actually pretty cool. Alrighty. I'm allergic to my own dog, sorry. Every time I kiss him, I get like, there's like a hair that goes up my nose or something, and then my nose gets all itchy. Excuse me. So, we got our next series coming up. I was just informed that they are drafting the maps right now, so we'll find out what that's going to be in a moment. The ads are out of the way. The map number 1 is ready. Okay. Alright, so we got Lobby Link, and we're heading back into Battlefield of Eternity, and it will be Gotchi there, Voice over there, 10-minute gamble. Alright. Inferno was banned by Voice. Hanamura is banned by Gotchi. Yeah, the Michael Keaton, Tim Burton Batman is I like that one a lot. Yeah, that one's really good. That's a classic one. Batman Returns as well is really good. Yeah, Michael Keaton Batman, solid. Val Kilmer Batman, I enjoy it. George Clooney Batman and Robin, fun. I think it's a fun movie. I think like the best part about it is that like Schwarzenegger is just like he's just having a good time being Mr. Freeze. And it's so good. I love that. And then the Nolan series is solid. I didn't care about Batman vs. Superman. I really thought that it was weak as heck. And also, your mother's name is Martha? My mother's name is Martha. Let's be best friends now. That's stupid. Never saw Justice League. Never saw Zack Snyder's Justice League. Never... I saw that Batman vs. Superman movie, and I was like, I'm good. I don't need any more Ben Affleck. And then the... I enjoyed the Batman with Robert Pattinson. I'm excited for part 2. I am very excited about part 2 for that. Oh, is it yeah, Martha, yeah. Are you a hot dog? Are you a hot dog today, mister? Yeah? What's up? I know, you didn't get a walk yet today. We'll go for a walk after stream, I promise. I know, buddy. I know. It's just too dark in the morning. It's too dark at 4 a.m., buddy. It's too dark. I don't want to deal with the coyotes at 4 a.m. I don't feel like dealing with coyotes. Because they are out and they are hungry. Yeah, I'm excited for the second Batman. But yeah, we'll, maybe we'll do like a Discord poll for which Batman movie to watch of those, you know, do we do the, I'm blanking on it. No, not Val Kilmer. Oh my god. Why can't my brain remember? It's so early. What was the first one we said? Michael Keaton. That's right. Michael Keaton, Val Kilmer. So we'll vote on something. Oh, dude, the Hobbit movies. You haven't seen the Robert one? I like it. I think it's pretty good. I think it's a little long. It's like 3 hours. I do feel like it's a little bit on the long side. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Please stop. Okay? Can you please stop? I don't want you to lick your paws, please. But yeah, it's, I think it's a little bit long. I feel like it's hard to sit through a 3-hour movie and be like latched onto it. There's few movies that I'm just like, that are 3 hours and I'm invested and I'm like totally locked in, but I don't know. It's when it's a 3-hour movie, like I feel like I have to take an intermission. I want to say that when I watched the Batman, I watched an hour and a half of it, paused it, took Bandit for a walk, and then I came back and watched the latter half. Like I think I needed like an intermission. I think that's just my ADHD. For those wondering, we are getting into the next map. The next series is going to be beginning here in just a moment. We will have Team Voice versus Team Gotchi. We've got 10 players into lobby, and we're just getting everyone into Voice, it seems, as well. You need to watch the Penguin series? I heard good stuff about it. I think there was something about like Colin Farrell, I think is right. He plays the Penguin. Like I think didn't they like do a bunch of his scenes like early in filming because like the makeup was like super difficult or something, or like super annoying. I mean, there was some interview like after that series came out where he was saying that he like never wants to have to do that again because there was something about like makeup or something that he really hated. It's a bit more of a detective movie. I liked it. I do like that. It was very, very like DC Detective Comics. It was very much that. It wasn't like I'm Batman and here's 16,000 different batarangs and bat laser and shark bat spray. Which don't get me wrong. The shark repellent spray is amazing from the old classic. Because we did watch it a long time ago. The old classic Batman with Adam West, right? But either way, good stuff. Readies are out. We're going to get going to our next best of 3, everybody. Here we go. Second best of 3, and we are still in the upper bracket. This is going to be the upper bracket semifinal.
Battlefield of Eternity.
Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for your patience between games, and thank you for talking to me about Batman movies. Let's focus on into Heroes of Storm, the best MOBA ever made. And hey, Blizzard, you want to hire me? I'm available for BlizzCon. We got to get it 1 per stream. Team Voice in the blue on the left, Team Gotchi in the red on the right. As we had mentioned, Infernal Shrines was banned away by Team Voice, Team Gotchi banning away Hanamura Temple. Battlefield will be first pick, first ban over to Team Gotchi. Map choice coming out from Team Voice. And it is, as mentioned, and we'll do this at the beginning of every single one of these games, This is the Meta Madness style of draft, or Fearless, however you want to call it. The tournament is Meta Madness. That is the translated name. And we will have heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps within the series. Bans do not carry over, so if we get a first ban Maiev, Yrel, she could be picked in map... Oh, Alarak, wow. Not that surprising, as we have been seeing him pop up on Battlefield quite a bit. But it will be Team Gachi banning away the Alarak. So Alarak could be played in map number 2 or 3 of this best of 3 series. There are 15 baseline bans in the tournaments. Those were voted on by, I believe, the community. Some of the heroes were saved as well, with like the top donors, I believe, able to save a hero. And the 15 heroes that are permabanned in the tournament, they cannot be played. There's no point in banning them. Will be Anduin, Blaze, Brightwing, Chen, Chromie, Diablo, Genji, Hanzo Hogger, Junkrat, Lucio, Mal'Ganis, Stitches, Sylvanas, and Vala. If you are curious about that list, you can use exclamation pre-ban or exclamation bracket. The bracket will give you the Liquipedia, which has that list, or you can just pop that command into chat. Actually, I'll just do that at the start of the stream, start of the games every single time. So we will be having, though, Gul'dan removed by Team Voice. Team Gachi gets rid of the Dahaka Alarak. What is our other ban from Team Voice? Is it Maiev or Yrel? Because both of those have been target bans consistently from many of these teams, and maybe it's just one of those things where Team Voice is like, hey, we're okay with giving over the Maiev or Yrel. They have to choose one. We'll maybe get the other. That's maybe what the draft theory is. And it's going to be a Li Ming first pick. I honestly could see this be Maiev Yrel ripped right here. I think both of them can be played in this map pretty well. Control, the dive is really good, but I think you are leading into a dive comp, but even then with Yrel, you do kind of want to dive in. Holy Avenger, Aegis of Light, 4 and 7, those have been picked up, not together too often. And then Repentance gets picked up here and there if you are okay with trading the value of Velen's chosen percent power increase, but no priority onto Yrel or Maiev. Different draft theories from both these teams. ETC Raynor for the side of Team Voice, looking for... It's a very similar draft, actually, from what Team Gachi actually just rolled on Battlefield of Eternity. With the Li Ming, what do you want to set up here? Muradin's not too bad, Varian's solid. I like the Garrosh here to try and punish ETC Power Slide. Ariel has great control, as well as she has a good battery in Li Ming. And when I say control, I'm talking about that Detainment Strike onto ETC who wants to Power Slide in. You got Raynor with also being knocked away, as he does have some really good range. Remember when Raynor used to be the highest ranged heroes in Heroes of Storm, and that was like the big factor with him? Wild to think about. What do we get for this ban, though? It probably solo lane, right? Get rid of Deathwing. I don't know if Team Gachi was leaning into a Deathwing, but possibly Team Voice isn't going to be wanting to pivot into any percent-based damage. But you can still roll Tychus here. You can still pick up Tychus, Greymane. I think you could go double auto-attacker. There is a blind on Arya's level 13 with Blinding Flash off the Sacred Sweep. The Kira ban is really solid, in my opinion. I think she's just a monster in pretty much any composition in game. She can gap herself. She kind of struggles from what Illidan struggles with, where you can just keep diving into the enemy team and gap your allies. So the mobility of Kira is pretty decent. Sometimes it can be something that's an issue.
The crusade calls.
Solo lane ETC?
So it begins.
Solo lane ETC. Remember when you had to play the game to be able to unlock talents on heroes? So if you were like low level, like just starting in Heroes of Storm, you were only allowed one talent at a talent tier. That's like way old Heroes of Storm. Like that's like release Heroes of the Storm basically. 1.0.
My blade.
The wait is over.
Cassia Sonya. Okay, I like the Cassia. Blind, you've got some decent race with her. Possibly Charge Strikes level 1. That's often what we see here. Abathur on this map? I doubt it. Forget what. Kill, you know. Kill knows. Kill knows about that locked talent. What's the last pick, though, for the members of Team Voice?
For the next
I'm gonna go Orphea. Sustained damage is good. Race is pretty decent. I do like the draft a bit more from Gachi. I don't know. I feel like Team Voice has got a pretty solid draft. I do like the pressure and aggression from Gachi. Let's get into the game. Get your gambles in. Here we go. What's up, Ace? How you doing?
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
Here we go, everybody. Team Voice in the blue with the Raynor, Johanna, Deckard, Orphea, and ETC. Team Gachi in the red. You've got your Li Ming, Garrosh, Cassia, Ariel, and Sonya.
The battle begins in 10 seconds.
Inspiration for Raynor level 1 with the Exterminator. We are going to be seeing that Righteous Assault for the Ariel, Sapphire, Deckard, Kane, ETC with his Guitar Hero, Zealous Glare, Aetherwalker, Unrivaled Strength, Charge Strikes, Furious Blow, and Ancestral Strength for the Orphea, as we do have some magic missiles and such from Alvarez poking onto the fort gate. Bottom lane, Cassie trying to get some Thunder Furies thrown in as well. Garrus will just rotate through this camp, play aggressively in the bush. Orphea checking. And this is Raynor, by the way, working for the Impaler camp of top lane. Magic missiles will fire out a little bit. More Lightning Furies from Gamer Boy thrown out, and it is going to be a little Shield Glare onto Garrosh as well. Raynor in top lane, he's done with this Impaler camp. We'll be able to grab that before Sonya even checks it. I think she was actually about to rotate into the camp, but won't be able to do anything about it. Raynor may be sticking around. He does have that Inspiration, which can stay onto minions and mercenaries permanently, and you see that blue glow. Just checking into bottom lane really quickly, as it will be the Impaler camp to the side of Team Gachi for that lane, but Sonya doing her best to clear. Power Slide from ETC, penetrating round. Sonya grabs the Regeneration Globe and will be back behind the gate. Cassia steps in with a few auto attacks into the minion wave and Lightning Furies as well. But another minion wave arriving. Might see another Inspiration from Raynor onto the wave that just arrived, and there it is. We do have a bit of a fight in bottom lane. Not too much, though. Magic Missiles and Arcane Orbs have been poking onto the gate. Gonna check back into top lane. Looks like things are gonna be cleared there as the Chomp from Orphea lands into Garrosh. Shadow Waltz dashing around from Alpaca. Condemned from Johanna. Pretty good start. And the Immortals will be in the north-south positioning to begin, swapping to east-west in the second half as Johanna will get a nice bit condemned. Orphea follows up with a Chomp. Deckard, Kane, Scroll of Sealing, and Sapphire was applied. Alvarez being chased into by Orphea. There's a little lag on that dash, it seemed. But Alpaca is going to continue clearing the wave with the allies. We do have that endpoint, or sorry, the El Grissimo. At level 4 for the Orphea. Top lane Fort Gate has been opened up. Pretty good siege early on in favor of Team Voice. If they win the Immortal, it'll be heading into the enemy's bottom lane. And Alpaca will reset for full mana. Helped this camp a little bit. We do have also the Bruiser camp on the east side also going to be picked up, as we got good odds on the gamble. Thank you, everyone, for participating if you are. Thanks for hanging out and watching the games this cozy Saturday morning. Garrosh dismounted. Raynor with a little bit more wave clear in top lane, waiting for that Fallen Shaman to come through. ETC, Face Melt to push back Sonya, Garrosh. On the low side, we do have Orpheus still sieging in with the Shaman. Tower shots go out onto the Shaman, Arcane Orb as well, and this wave will be cleared away. Johanna Condemn finds the pull onto 3, the subdue triggers onto 2 enemies. Tame a strike up against the wall, repeated defense on 1 stack. And Race looks like it will be the first half over the side of Team Gachi. The Orphea, will they be able to collapse onto this? Decker Kane trying to follow up with a Herodra Cube. Great power slide from ETC into Face Melt. Does have that loudspeaker level 4. And Condemn does not pull anyone. Looking for the Cassidy, tries to pivot into the Ariel, unable to get that Angel of Hope displaced. More Arcane Orbs continue to fly in. Lightning Furies from Cassie as well. Rainer trying his best to race on the left side, but I don't think Team Voice will be able to win this objective. Power Slide. Face Melt again. Gachi throws away one of the enemies. This is Garrosh low, but no takedown yet. Condemn again from Johanna, and it is going to be Johanna popping Iron Skins, 140-something HP, but does not fall to any incoming damage of Li Ming, as that Iron Skin denied. So we've got Team Gachi with First Immortal. This will be heading into top lane, and what siege value can they pick up?
The demon moves for the gates of heaven.
Raynor already beginning his clear behind the gate, playing it safe. Garrosh and friends will start stepping up into top lane. Looks like Garrosh should have a quick well tap. Gamer Boy getting Regeneration Globe as well. You see a small amount of mana being returned. Almost a subdue completion, only getting the triple hit there. Scroll the ceiling from Deckard again. Zones for a moment. The Immortals burn through the fort gate onto the major structure. And this is going to be dropped down to about 50%, and the Immortal will be cleared away. Next one around 7 minutes in game time. As Sonya's in the bush just below. ETC in bottom lane. It's an offset fight in favor of Team Gachi. And it doesn't seem that Voice will be giving this fight or any sustain to this fight. ETC continues to soak bottom lane, pull in an experience. That is going to be some missed experience from the enemies. Sonya might be actually delayed in her rotation, so she might not be able to grab some of the experience, because it is a 6-second duration with a 6 range to pull in. ETC trying to deny Sonya some experience and possibly her life, as Hopaka's almost able to get the kill. About 650 HP, as you saw pip for a second there on the Sonya health bar. While we wait for the 10s, no kills yet, but let's go ahead and take a look at the damage healing experience thus far on map number 1 of the second of 4 best of 3s. Scroll of ceiling going out. Wait a minute, power slide from ETC into Gachi. Orpheus there, 1 auto needed, and that'll be first blood over to Team Voice. That'll push them into level 10s a little bit faster. Next Immortal, as I mentioned, will be close to 7 minutes. Should have the announcement momentarily. And it will be in the north-south positioning. And not much of an experience advantage. Maybe quarter level, about a half a level. Raynor not going to start out this Fallen Shaman. Looks like Bruiser Camp on the right side is going to be the priority call, though. Gosh, he's got really quick clear into this. And Raynor already beginning race for his team. Hyperion, Stay Well and Listen, Eternal Feast, Blessed Shield, as well as your ETC. Stage Dive, maybe? Try maybe like Stage Dive into the backline. Orphea gonna play off that Blessed Shield. Crystal Aegis is applied. Stay a while and Listen captures 2. Garrosh has the ally toss, but now Cassie trying to back away. It's actually ETC needing to power slide out. It is going to be your stage dive for ETC. The Valkyrie pulls in Deckard, and Li Ming is going to take a few members of Voice to reset City. The triple kill coming through for Gachi. As it is Warlord's Challenge, Valkyrie, Crystal Aegis, Leap, and Wave of Force. And this is Fallen Shaman on the top lane for it. Gachi and crew will confirm this structure. The Immortals have also gone to the second phasing. Johanna trying to get a shield glare to delay things, but this is easily the second Immortal to the side of Gachi for bottom lane. Stage dive in from ETC, gets the power slide through this Ariel, who'll be ally tossed to the side. into the fray, out of the engagement. Arcane Orbs continue to connect onto Voice. Sonya spears in. Arcane Orb nearly finds this Raynor. Alvarez wants the kill. One auto needed. Blinks in. Magic missiles don't hit. The Arcane Orb will not splash over the gate. And now Alvarez is now trying to back away. The Blessed Shield misses. And Garrosh throws Wrecking Ball, Groundbreaker, Arcane Orb, tickling some health bars further. Detainment Strike, repeat defense completed for the damage increase. This is Belith in the bottom lane. Gotchi's gonna have, I would assume, another fourth takedown. Valkyrie almost pulls Opaka. Hyperion from Raynor has been summoned. Sonya up in the top lane. Groundbreaker, Indomitable, Wrecking Ball, and Voice gets taken down by Li Ming. Huge plays right now coming out from Gotchi in this map number 1, second best of 3. Another Groundbreaker. Orphea Mind Devourer at level 7 has been completed. Warlord's Challenge does get triggered. Johanna, Condemn pulling them in. We do have that healing debuff from Deckard with the Emerald. Into the fray, throws Ariel to the side. I don't think Garrosh has a Bloodthirst. He does actually have one there. He gets a heal as well from, I think, the Ariel. And I can't believe it. Gotchi lives. Sonya gets rooted. Shadow Waltz will connect. Garrosh trying to create a bit more space. Sonya spears back in. The Blessed Shield misses. The Arcane Orb will find purchase and a bit of Triumvirate cooldown value. Next Immortal, I think, is like a minute away or something like that. I didn't look up when the last one went down, but 2 forts have been taken down. Period, Catapult Pressure, passive experience gain, structure experience gain. Big advantage for Gotchi, and it's a bit more than half a level. They will have 13 talent. We were talking about the Blinding Flash at level 13 as well, so that blind into possibly Raynor or anyone else. Garrosh does also have the Blood Craze as well. And we'll see the Gloves of Alacrity, gonna be no escape, and we'll also see the Illusionist for Li Ming. No invade onto camp. Does seem like it will just have the top lane wave to be managed. Big thing to mention for Team Voice, they got the Ancient Blessings for Deckard Cain. Sonya starts working on the top lane siege camp. Alright. About a level lead. Third Immortal of the map, north-south positioning. Here we go.
There is no escaping my justice.
Garrosh steps in the bush. Magic missiles were also checking. Orphea with a few autos into the Immortal. Double camp top lane, single bruiser bottom. Sonya leaps in, and Orphea gets taken down. The Valkyrie comes through. That is going to be the Savage Spin from the Immortal, also pushing Raynor to safety. Johanna is completed with Subdue. Into the fray, throws this Cassia further into the engagement. But I don't think there'll be another kill to be had. Great collapse onto Orphea, and this will be the race beginning for Team Gotchi. Sonya managing bottom, the rest of Voice clearing out that double camp at top. And that is the first half of the Immortal race, easily picked up by Gotchi.
Must find another way.
Alright. Johanna trying to get a pull onto Cassia. Garrosh now looking to just back away to safety. We do have Raynor on the enemy Immortal, racing. Garrosh throws, Warlord's Challenge. Johanna really not too threatened here. Nice condemn out from Johanna, pulls the Sonya into the Immortal style and Eternal Feast on the right side. Activated, Sonya leaps in and ends up getting slept. Whirlwind activated, interrupted by a Blessed Shield. Crystal Aegis will be applied as their heal onto Sonya, not in time. It actually came out a little late there. The Immortal does get picked up by Gotchi heading into top lane. Hyperion from Raynor activated. He gets not pulled by the Valkyrie. I think the edge of the wall did block that pull, and now Garrosh is trying to get away to see if a Bloodthirst. I don't think he's going to make it out alive this time. Penetrating round takes him down. Ariel trying to get out of here. Johanna with another condemn into punish. Li Ming blinking beside the Orphea. Eruption of the Dread, and Johanna with 180 HP will not be taken down. A quadra kill is picked up, and this is Bel'Th in top lane with no Gotchi members to assist the siege. Might have a DC pause. I do see the player name, so it looks like they're good, so no pause. Oh, we will see a pause. All right, let's go ahead and get into a neutral position. We can take a look at some of the questing talents. We got level 16s about to roll through faster for Team Gotchi. So we did have the Subdue completed. Mind Devourer is going to be also completed as well for the Orphea. And that repeated offense as well for the Ariel for that damage increase. But all in all, it's going to be 5 to 5 in kills. We are pretty equal in experience, like a pip under for level 16 to the members of Voice. They will be able to defend this Immortal top lane. I mean, we still have 17, 21 seconds, 11 seconds on death timers. So I'm assuming it'll be the Immortal top lane getting some damage on the keep gate. Doubtful it gets much, if anything, onto the keep. And healing-wise, things are looking pretty close as well. I mean, one death each on Deckard and Ariel. And about 1,500 difference in healing. Not a bad start, though, man. A little bit of a wobble for the side of Team Voice, but I think they're kind of finding their footing in this map number 1. It was feeling very Team Gotchi. And, of course, once again, it is going to be Team Voice defending an Immortal. But, as I mentioned, there's death timer still to be had. And this will easily be defended top lane. But what do we have after that? 16 will be picked up. It's a big power spike for, well, any team, realistically. Deckard could have the Heraldric Staff. We could see safety in numbers as well. Johanna, probably Holy Renewal. Orphea picks up the Dead Magic on top of her Invasive Miasma and also the Ancestral Strength. Looks like we have another DC. Some big lags today in the Nexus, unfortunately. We'll just wait for these lags to subside. This is why we spam as many ads as we can at the start of the stream, so that way we don't have to worry about possibly getting ads because of a prolonged DC. So this should work out for us pretty well. ETC did go into the mic check for 13, maybe imposing, excuse me, maybe imposing presence 16. Could be also showstopper for that armor as well for the power slide. And we'll find out what happens with our lags here in a second. It looks pretty normal to me, but I mean, my ping is typically 190, so it's going to be high either way on my side. But overall, Battlefield, structure-wise, we do still have that advantage over to Gotchi as well. But maybe with the 16 talents here, we will see a shift in kills, advantages, maybe team fights as well. I mean, definitely after getting a quadra kill right there, Team Voice are maybe riding a little bit of a high, but as we do have this very prolonged DC or pause, that sort of hype may start to fall away. And of course, for next Immortal phase, so this one will be cleared out around, let's say, 14 plus minutes. So next one's going to be around 16-ish. And at that point, depending on kills, we could be closing into 20, but I think it's still going to be like 18-ish. Like 18, maybe straddling 19 for levels. But looks like we are just about ready to get back into the game. Thank you all for your patience in the DC that we've had. Hopefully we're able to immediately roll back into this because I'm running out of talking points that are Heroes of the Storm map related. This might be a little bit of a longer DC. It looks like the Cassia did go out during this game, or during the pause as well. But no, all right, we got the readies out from both sides. Countdowns here. All right, let's see what we got going on. We talked a lot about our, we theory crafted a lot there. We got everyone back into the game. As I mentioned, Keep Gate should be taken down. Death timer for Garrosh is finished out. Still Ariel and Cassia for a few more seconds.
Has fallen, but he will rise.
Herodic Staff. Also going to be seeing that Dead Magic for the Orphea. There's the Showstopper, Holy Renewal. We do see Paint Them Red for the Rainer as well. You'd like 3 to 5 more talking points, Bahab? I'd like 3 to 5 more subs, but you know, it is what it is. How you doing today, Random? Good to see you, bud. Reservoir of Hope, as well as your Martial Law. We have Seasoned Soldier, Mirror Ball, and last but not least, Sonya. Is she going to be going into Seismic Slam, or does she go into Ignore Pain? Iron Skin denies the Warlord's challenge. Just waiting on Sonya. Hyperion from Rainer's going to be summoned. Sonya leaps in. The Valkyrie also pulls Orphea through, and that'll be Li Ming getting a reset. Groundbreaker. Johanna next to go down. Hyperion won't take down the fort. Now Sonya pushed back by a penetrating round of Rainer, and this is a long disengage for Voice and Al Dente. And Rainer is going to do his best to back away. They're going to prioritize him. Voice, does he have a potion? Gets a quick potion from Deckard right there. Penetrating round, and that'll be Rainer and Deckard able to disengage while ETC was still soaking bottom lane. So next Immortals here, closer to level 18. And the first half is just burned through by Team Gachi. If this is one, I believe it goes bottom lane, right? Yeah, it's more defended with 1 tower remaining. Immortals will just swap over to race sides. And Team Boys, they know they can't just race against the enemy. They can weaken some of the shielding of the enemy Immortal, but they're definitely... Oh, they advance forward. They zone back a little bit. Some of the race has been slowed down. Rainer continues to work on the left side. Garrosh backing away, slowed a bit by the Johanna with that subdue. Sonya tries to spear in, magic missiles fire in, and that will be the Immortal for bottom lane. Alright, let's see what sort of value Team Gachi can pick up with this. The gate's already been mostly taken down. As I mentioned, there's 1 tower remaining, so we could see an entire keep removed through bottom lane, and Team Gachi possibly advancing to level 20 through with this Immortal siege. We'll have another minion wave coming out from the enemy side. There's a Warlord challenge I heard somewhere. We have a Blessed Shield into the Sonya. She'll be thrown back. The Valkyrie from Cassie is good, and Gamerboy with the fend in. Li Ming takes credit for the kill. As Voice Rainer continues to get some autos onto the Immortal, trying to work through some of that shielding, but the advance of Gachi in the lane, the Hyperion coming out from Rainer as well, will get some strafing shots, and I don't think they're too concerned about it. Big heal from Ariel into the allies, or a nice AoE for healing onto the allies. We have penetrating round, magic missiles fire out continually. Wrecking balls, Sonya tries to play into the ETC power slide, but he's just not, or she's not able to get that connection for the stun. Alright, Immortal at 25% health. They're looking for map 1 ending here? No. Garrosh will not land his Groundbreaker, does get the displacement from the Wrecking Ball into ETC, who gets hit with an Arcane Orb. Sonya looking to sustain the pressure under this Orphea. Valkyrie does not get Deckard. I thought that was actually going to pull him. And meanwhile, the top lane wave is stacking up onto that keep. Bottom lane engagement still continuing. Roger cubes Sapphire as well. That's a Crystal Aegis into this Garrosh, and he'll get a heal as well. Stay well and listen, power slide from ETC through a few enemies after the stage dive comes through. Warlord challenge to Tame Strike, and that'll be Li Ming getting a reset off the Johanna. Cassie is still chasing it a little bit. Repulsion level 20 pushing ETC back in. Sonya leaps in. Does go for the Ignore Pain level 20. Repulsion. You do have that blind or imprisoning lights, Shield of Hope, Titanic Might, and this might be the beginning of the end for this map number 1 of the second best 3 of the day. They do collapse into Deckard, and he will be taken down. ETC the lone defender. Core shielding is being broken. Team Gachi looking for a Game 1 victory. ETC trying to clear out that catapult to weaken some of the siege potential. But if they just focus onto the core, they will be able to win this. ETC just doing his best at the lane. They also maybe want the Finland in this, but I don't think that's going to happen. They do put more pressure onto ETC, but the core is the major call. And that'll be GG well played, Team Gachi. 12-5 in kills. Almost a 2-level lead at the end. And they will be successful in a battlefield victory. Well, we're 6 subs away from our goal. If you'd like to help us set that, every little bit is appreciated. As I mentioned, we made a brand new Tier 1 gifted sub alert. It's very silly. It's very fun if you'd like to trigger it. We've already had one instance of it today. But let's go ahead and get into map number 2. We're going to go ahead and roll the ads out. And if you'd like to use your Prime Gaming to avoid those ads and hang out with us and talk about Batman movies or whatever we end up talking about between games, be sure to consider using that here because your support allows us to bring you these casting days so I can wake up at 3:45 in the morning to cast at 5 a.m. Your support destroys my sleep schedule. That's a way to say it. Choose outcome and his Team Gachi. We'll let the stream catch up a little bit here. God, we're doing our best to wake up today. It is a struggle today. We've got the cafe. It's my eyes. It feels like my eyelids are so heavy. All right, Gachi has that. We've been drinking all the tea we possibly can to at least wake up. Alright, that's good. That's set. For those that are following today, thank you so very much to the brand new followers. Much appreciated. You're doing great. Thanks. You're doing great, sweetheart. I don't know why. It's just, yeah. A stretch might do good. No, it's just waking up. It's just I'm body-wise, I'm awake. Brain-wise, I'm awake. It's just my eyes. It's just I can't keep them up. I can't keep them open. We already did exercises this morning while we were making breakfast. We did the standard physical therapy exercises that we do in the morning. And then we'll do those again later before bed. But also we get that walk with Bandit. That'll really wake me up, is going for a walk. Like, the going for a walk definitely will, help out, but can't really do that until we finish the stream today. So I was looking to see if there was any reporting on the other series, because there is Gummis versus VVQ going on at the same time, and then the loser... Yes, so the loser of 4? Oh, I see. Loser of 4. Okay. So yeah, we'll be doing... After this, we'll be going down to the loser bracket. It'll be the loser of this series versus Palinka, I think. I believe that is it. And the loser of this series will go up against a Gumi, which I think is going to be on Ridzu's channel. As we do have simultaneous games going on today. So if you do want to go and check out the other games on Ridzu's channel. Here, let me get you all a link over to his channel. Or at least let me get like a shout out for him or something. Let me get the spelling of his name properly, though. Where is his Twitch channel? There it is. I know he does have numbers in his, So there is another series going on at the same time. The tournament organizer, Ridzu. If you want to go check them out. While we are waiting for this next game to get going. Do our best to support people how we can. But it will be in Polish, I do believe. I do believe he is casting in Polish. So, this is the English segment. But all I can say is I am so excited for later today, where I get to play some more Duskbloods, because there's another test window from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. my time, and that is literally right before it ends, right before D&D. So I think I'll finish stream, run and grab like Taco Bell, and then play Duskbloods for a couple hours. Yeah, Prismat's been doing pretty good with Riftbound and stuff. I know him, like, Casanova, I think, is still very active with that as well. Because I think, didn't, like, Teamfight Tactics, like, esports die? Speaking of League of Legends products, or, Riot products, did you all hear that 2KXO is already being canceled in, like, development and stuff? Do you remember, like, how excited people were for it? And how much Riot tried to do with it? And then I was reading into it. Apparently, like, it was, like, super buggy. Like, the network connections were really bad or something. And apparently Riot's already giving up on the 2KXO. Which, I gotta be honest, Riot announcing a fighting game, I was kind of surprised by that. Riot does not seem like the company to make a fighting game. The shooter game, you know, Valorant, I mean, that's, yeah. The Counter-Strike killer, which, to be honest, Valorant did struggle, but it really did take off. Like, it actually did. Only having oh, really? Yeah, I barely know anything about it too, Freaky, but it's just surprising to me with the resources that Riot has available. I'm surprised that it was, it's a fighting game, Callie. 2KXO. So 2 kills. Is it XO? Or is it 2KO? 2KXO? Oh, 2XKO. 2XKO. Sorry, I'm saying it backwards. So 2X and then kills, yes. But yeah, it's I watched a bit of it and none of it was really appealing to me. What's up, Hunter? How you doing, bud? I didn't know that they were making an MMO, but I mean, why would you play anything else besides Final Fantasy XIV? Critically acclaimed. Yeah, not all of them work out. It's just like, it just felt like there was so much hype behind it. There was so much, like, there was a Twitch Rivals. Like, Riot, it's not like they didn't try. Are we even surprised that 2XKO died? A little bit, yeah. A little bit. Honestly. It's Riot, as I said. They have resources. It's not like as I said, it's not like they didn't try. Like, Valorant definitely struggled at the beginning, too, but they really, really invested into Valorant, I feel. Oh, preferring WoW to Final Fantasy XIV? I personally, I'm going to tell you this right now, I have zero preference because I don't like any MMOs. Let's be honest, I don't like any MMOs. Let's go, everybody. Dragonshire map number 2. We've got Team Voice in the blue, Team Gotchi in the red, and the ads are completed. Thank you so much for your patience between the games. Thanks for watching here as we've got Team Voice. First pick, first ban. Map choice of Dragonshire from Gotchi. So Gul'dan Dahaka continued to be banned. And what else? Did you finish Dawn Trail? No, I've literally never played Final Fantasy XIV. Literally. I have zero interest in any MMO ever. I've said this multiple times to you as well, Vita. We've talked about this at length. Tyrande to be removed. I mean, she's I think Tyranda's pretty solid as a healer. I wasn't expecting her on this map though. But what did we have in the previous map? It was Ariel and what do we have? Deckard. So Ariel and Deckard are unavailable. There's still like Rhaegar's in the hero pool. You still have Whitemane up and available. Alex Straza, Stukov. Still tons of stuff available. Alarak does continue to get target banned. But we do get Yrel as the start, which Yrel is just in such a very, very strong spot right now. I've mentioned it many and many a times, but like the biggest thing is like a 60% slow on your baseline ability is kind of crazy to me. With a splash of it as well. It's not like Varian. I mean, Varian is 75% for 1 second, but it's only single target. There's no AoE to it like Yrel's Avenging Wrath. Muradin Leoric, I think you've got a solid tank, a solid solo lane. You're not really showing too much of your draft intentions because you could go a bit dive, you could go more control. Maiev is up and available. I think Maiev is fantastic for Dragonshire. We do see Zagara from time to time for bottom lane. There's the Rhaegar. I'm just gonna say it. The pieces of the puzzle are there for Cho'Gall. Rhaegar Cho'Gall is not too bad. Maiev mobility and control would be pretty good as well. Could definitely see the Cho'Gall play. You want to see the fail game that ended up becoming Overwatch? You mean StarCraft Ghosts? Poor Dustin Browder. Poor Dustin Browder. Medivh ban. Okay. Why Medivh? Are they considering a Sergeant Hammer, maybe? Medivh is really annoying for Sergeant Hammer. Either team could actually go into the Hammer, realistically. Kael'thas ban. Because, like, sometimes Medivh is a ban if they're going to go into, like, Stitches, but we have a Muradin Leoric. I doubt they're going to be picking up Stitches. The Sergeant Hammer can really be just collapsed on by Medivh with portaling, so that's why I was thinking maybe that. I feel like it's going to be some sort of assassin and healer at this spot. So we'll get Malfurion and Falstad. There was a Kael'thas ban as well. Alright, what are we going to pick up here for Team Voice to win this Dragonshire map and take us to a map number 3? So they don't drop down to the lower bracket yet. I think you always see a Cho'Gall play, Baha. Yeah, absolutely. Main tank Maiev. Dive heavy composition from Voice. Okay. How do they punish this? I'd like to see like a little bit more lockdown from Gotchi. I think a Jaina could work out really good for Gotchi. I think the Jaina could be really, really good here. Like you go Lingering Chill level 1. Kira works. I think Kira works. You got the bleed as well, but I was thinking the Lingering Chill just for more sustainability in the fight, or more sustained for the fight, since they'll be slowed for 6 seconds rather than 4. But it will be Kira last pick. Interesting game. Oh, let's get into it. What's up, Fish? Happy Saturday, bud. Good morning, everybody. We are slowly but surely waking up today. But we're into it. Map number 2, second of 4 best of 3s. After this best of 3, we'll be dropping down to the lower bracket, and we'll be seeing some teams knocked out of this tournament. This is the last weekend for the tournament, by the way. Tomorrow will be upper bracket, lower bracket finals, best of 3s, and then grand final best of 5. So today's 4 best of 3s, tomorrow's 2 best of 3s, and a best of 5. A lot of great games this weekend for all of you. Thank you for hanging out. And if you're new to the stream, be sure to follow. We have the follower mode on. It's just to avoid the bots. And it's a 0-minute follow. Get yourself some channel points. You can throw them on to the team you believe in. Team Voice in the blue. You've got your Greymane. Rhaegar, Yrel, Maiev, and Zeratul. Team Gotchi in the red on the right will be Malfurion. Malfurion, Muradin, Leoric, Kira, and Falstad. We'll see if there's going to be a pause here. We did see this Zeratul player previously in the previous map having some connectivity issues, so that might be happening here at the beginning of this game. So, but at least we're into it. You can get your gambles in. We can see partial level 1s, as we do have Gathering Storm for Volstead, give him the axe for Murden. You do have that maximum effort for the Carnage on Kira, as well as the Light of Karabor and Gathering Storm Falstead, and Colossal Totem for the Rhaegar. Light of Karabor, by the way, is going to be that Vindication radius is increased by 50%, and hitting a hero increases the Vindication healing by 40%. If there's more than one hero hit, the bonus is increased to 80%. So some cool healing factors with that one. And we'll wait and see what we have. But it's usually going to be, like, Zeratul here is going to be a Shadow Hunter for those globes. Could be Cleave build. There's definitely some Zeratuls that go that direction. I'm not sure what this one will be prioritizing. But typically, it is going to be your Shadow Hunter level 1. Greymane usually Viciousness as well. Could be Wolfheart if he wants to get a little bit more armor in that Worgen form. If he plans on leaning into that Worgen form more often. And Maiev, I mean, it's... Most Maiev players are going to be going into the Bound by Shadow. That's not right. Pursuit of Vengeance, level 1. But it also could be your Umbral Bind. You could see Bound by Law? No, that's Tyrael, I think. Bonds of Justice. There we go. And Leoric, he's got a bunch of options as well, and Malfurion typically is going to be Emerald Dreams. Sometimes you do see Vengeful Roots. What's up, Dravi? How you doing today, bud? What hero is really broken? Medivh. Yrel. Very good spots right now. According to Reddit, it's Abathur. In the competitive games I've casted, I disagree with that heavily. What else? I mean, there's just some heroes that are just solid through and through. Like Johanna's just a solid tank. Like, she's really good. There's a lot of factors to it. It's not really black and white when it comes to heroes that are quote unquote busted. But yeah, I'd probably say Yrel. I've got personal feelings about Medivh because I don't think he should be able to cast portals in bird form. Yes, I understand you have to take a talent, but whatever. Also, you should not be able to pick up experience and globes in bird form as well. But it looks like the readies are out. We're back into game, and let's get into it, everyone. You still got 40 seconds on the gamble.
In 10 seconds.
So it is going to be Osin's renewal for Leoric. We've got the viciousness on Greymane.
2, 1.
And what else?
Heroes.
Let's give me that Pursuit of Justice, or sorry, Pursuit of Vengeance for the Maiev here. With the immediate Avenging Wrath, Umbral Bind. Alvarez gets the barrel roll with 70 HP. Taps well, also had a regrowth from Malfurion, activated another Avenging Wrath in from Yrel. Holcon is going to be able to heal up a little bit with that level 1 Light of Karabor. Zeratul still not taking a level 1. Falls it up to 8 of the 30 stacks, and Falstead takes down Maiev. First blood to the members of Team Gachi. Emerald Dreams, by the way, from Malfurion. So it is Zeratul's solo lane up against the Leoric. If that's the case, then maybe Greater Cleave for easier wave click. Nope. All right, Shadow Hunter it is. Bruiser camps on the east-west will be traded. Slightly faster to the west side, but Gamer Boy will be with this channel for his team, or for their team. Stormbolt for Muradin missing. Minion Wave will just be worked on by Muradin in front of the fort gate, while Siege Giants will be traded. Leoric is going to grab some soak in mid lane for his allies, and alright, not too bad. 1 kill so far. Possible contest over this Bruiser camp. Muradin was just checking. Voice and Al Dente, I think, did see Muradin step out of the bush for a moment. Sunshrine neutral. Moonshine will be picked up by Muradin for the time being. Lands the Stormbolt into Yrel. So to main tank Yrel, we'll see if she's going to be going into like full Avenging Wrath build. Because Holy Avenger and Aegis of Light are, I think, really good if you're in the 4-man. And then probably you might as well go Repentance at level 13 for extra slow. Imagine having an 85% slow for 1.75 seconds at level 13, because Yrel can. Ensnaring swing for this Kira at level 4. Revolving sweep goes out. Greymane pushed near the fort gate, and the grapple hook misses, but that is going to be the Aegis of Light, so maybe Holy Avenger 7. Try and get that cooldown reduction. Umbral Bind is good onto Kira. There is some heals from Malfurion, but it won't be enough. Muradin Dwarf tosses in. Can they get the kill into the Rhaegar here? The hammering from Pulse will go out, and that is definitely a traded kill. 2-2 in kills in this map number 2. Best 3 series on Dragonshire. By the way, we didn't talk about it, but Muradin does go into Sledgehammer, which is a passive cooldown on his Stormbolt, and this collapse onto Falstead will drop his stacks down by 8 from 27 to 19. And Shando Clarity for Malfurion. There's some interesting level 4s here. Whoa, Zeratul, hello. Darkness Descends. We never see this. A 30-second cooldown. Activate to gain 40% attack speed for 5 seconds. Passively gain 20% attack speed. That is I've never seen, like, maybe a couple times a year I see Darkness Descends. And y'all know how much I cast Heroes of the Storm. Wild. Wormhole 7 though, so everything else is looking pretty standard. Just skimming through the talents really quickly to see if there's anything like super of importance, but no. Zeratul will not be able to take down Leoric. His Osin's Renewal healing up a little bit there. As the hammering from Falstead up to 22 stacks. We'll be able to put some pressure onto Yrel. She does go Righteous Momentum at 7. Not going to be having that 1 second cooldown. We'll see if she goes into Velen's Chosen or Repentance at 13. We're seeing the pieces of the puzzle for the collapse. Avenging Wrath, Umbral Bind, Greymane, Dive as well. Just go Wisdom Duelist at level 7. No stacks yet. Revolving Sweep applied. Kira will use Grapple Hook to back away. Murdered Stormbolt landing into the enemy. Sledgehammer is only going to get the increased damage to non-heroic targets. And is that Tenacious Root 7? We are not getting a cleanse from Malfurion. No Nature's Cure. Okay. Stormbolt. Thunderclap. A few autos into Hopaka. Falstead maybe looking for a flank into this. Just barrel rolls into this Moonshrine area. Hammering goes out. 20 stacks on the bird. But it is going to be level 10 coming up really quickly for the side of Team Voice with these. It is 4-4 in kills, but I think they've had better minion soak. We'll check here in a second. Muradin might be dead. And this draft from the side of Voice looking so good. Warden's Cage from Maiev. Falstead's going to be pulled inside. The Ancestor will be applied as well. Sacred Ground, go for the throat, and Might of the Nerezimus, go for the throat, will confirm the Malfurion kill. Kira's done at 5 minute 29 on her Blood Rage, but yeah, she'll be taken down by the Greymane as well. What is he gonna cleanse? Yrel? Yrel 60% slow? Maybe just a small window. I mean, it also depends on the positioning of Malfurion. Like, the other thing to consider too is that if Malfurion's never getting hit with a Righteous Hammer, then this talent is. I mean, it does have some passive value. Don't get me wrong. But if his positioning is good, he's really not going to be having that trigger too often. On paper. Hello, Haymaker Muradin, Twilight Dream Malfurion, Entomb for Leoric, Unrelenting Strikes and Gust. Haymaker pushes whole pocket to the side. Moonfire from Malfurion goes down. And that'll be a Twilight Dream that does not hit onto Maiev as she is able to Spirit of Vengeance away. I do have to point out, though, that Warden's Cage is a ridiculously long cooldown. 100 seconds. I really feel like it could be a little bit lower. Muradin will be taken down. And that'll be an 8th kill over to the side of Team Voice. Leoric in top lane has an Entomb. Zeratul has a Blink. He's out of there. There's going to be that Repentance. So we now have an 85% slow for 1.75 seconds. Balanced. Really balanced. Unfettered Assault. You'll also be seeing that Earth Shield for the Rhaegar. We do have the Shadow Armor, so maybe Armored Assault at 16. And this is going to be... also, by the way, Fish, you are incorrect. You owe Chad a gifted sub because it is not Bloodlust. That's the bandit rules. Massive advantage, though, in experience. As this is Righteous Hammer onto Leoric, the drain is applied. Oh, yeah, bye-bye. Collapse, takedown. This will be top lane 4 picked off. Yrel has 50 armor while inside Sacred Ground. See a little bit of armor debuff from those tower shots that are popping in here and there. As the Savage Charge will not be able to get the kick onto Falstead. He was able to barrel roll far enough away. Stormbolt from Muradin. Haymaker again onto Maiev. Warden's Cage around a couple of the enemies. The Unrelenting Strike activated. There's going to be a stun. The Gust into the edge of the wall is really good. The Entomb from Leoric is going to capture more of the enemies. And a double kill will be picked up by Team Gachi.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
Fish, thank you for humoring me. I appreciate the gifted sub. That is very generous of you. Thank you, bud. To be honest, I was wholeheartedly with you on the fact that it would be Bloodlust. I really did think that this was a run at him, collapse, get kills, steamroll the experience ahead. And I mean, yeah, there is the collapse. They are ahead in experience. They are ahead in structures. Kills as well, but we'll see what Team Gachi are able to do with this. Or up against this. Malfurion, by the way, at level 13 will be going to the Revitalize. Using Innervate also grants Malfurion 50% of his max mana. Causes basic abilities cooldown to refresh 50% faster for 5 seconds. The Orc once again in top lane. He'll start Wraith walking out. Spectral Leech 13, but he's out of there. Never seen that alert before because I literally made it yesterday. What's up, Umber? Good to see you.
It won't be long before the shrine.
We had some extra time after stream yesterday, so I was like, I got back from Walking Band, and I was like, you know what? I've been wanting to make this alert for a while, so I'm going to. 16 talent here, Haymaker again. The 3rd time the Haymaker used onto Maiev. Gachi low, and will be taken down. A 10th kill to the members of Team Voice. 16 talent here.
Both shrines, and the Dragon Knight
And Falstad pokes with some hammerings. He's up to 76 stacks. If he gets 4 more, he can get that 80% increase, and will not be able to be dropped below 80 stacks as well, which is a nice sort of relief to the Falstad, as there has been a lot of dive. I think he's lost about 16 stacks. I think he's died twice, right? Yep. Up to 79. Fan and Eyes from Maiev go out. Malfurion's able to back away. Half a level to go for the next talent here for Team Gachi, and Leoric in bottom lane might be collapsed on. There's going to be another Avenging Wrath, the Righteous Hammer for the armor debuff and the spell power as well. Sorry, the percent-based damage as well. Warden's Cage again. Haymaker from Muradin pushes Yrel to the side. The Gust pushes her to the other side. And Muradin's going to be able to back away. I can't believe it. Falstead's up to 85 stacks, by the way. So he is on that next threshold. Zeratul will push up the wave into mid. Singularity Spike and starts autoing onto the fort. Look at that attack speed. Yeehaw, partner. There is an available Dragon Knight for mid. And I do think Zeratul has the channel for this.
The Dragon Knight shall reduce you to cinders.
Falstad barrel rolls away. Sacred Ground, Tranquility. There's going to be a... Sorry, Twilight Dream. We had the Ancestral go out onto Urel, but she was taken down. Greymane falls to the Kira as well. This is going to be Dragonite in mid lane, dealt with by Leoric, but the triple kill of bottom lane? Hello? Booming kick, by the way, for the Kira. We do have that Ares Gust and Flow Rider, 13-16 for Falstad. Moonlit Harmony for Malfurion. And Dwarf Launch on Muradin. Of course, going to be having Mithril Mace for Leoric. And now, Zeratul. Is he going to be able to back away? Stormbolt misses. Muradin Dwarf tossing in. As the heavy impact. Haymaker to the side. Hammering is good. And Zeratul goes down. A 10th kill to the members of Team Gachi, who are closing the experience gap in this map. Number 2. Second best of 3 of the day. So, it is about a half a level lead that might be dwindling fast. Muradin Stormbolt misses onto Greymane, who's going to focus onto the minion wave. The ally team is still pushing through the rest of the top lane fort. The fort get a top lane. Sacred Ground from Urel activated. Umbral Bind will pull Malfurion to the side. The Gust comes out from Falstad. Malfurion will go down to Maiev. And a Carnage, a grapple hook. Kier is able to back away. Greymane lunges in, Avenging Wrath with that huge slow as we were talking about. Muradin taken down. More hammering spoken from Falstad. 46 stacks needed for him to be able to grab the next damage upgrade. But not only do you have the 85% slow from Urel, you now have a 90% slow from Rhaegar for 1 second with Earth Grasp as well. So layered debuff is massive. $20 does get picked up by Team Voice faster. We do have the Tooth and Claw, Farseer's Blessing, Seraphim. Your Shadow Strike as well for Zeratul. And the Maiev level 20, what are we looking at? Sacred Ground from Urel activated. Gamer Boy trying to back away behind the gate will be able to do so. You got your Shadow Orb Huntress for the Maiev. Level to go for 20. No Umbral Bind. Leoric has the Entomb. There's going to be a Root, Twilight Dream, Unrelenting Strikes. The Warden's Cage is there. Urel's the first one to go down. Greymane falls as well. This is bottom lane engagement. Deja Vu, I've been here before. Opaka will be gusted into the wall and then gets the Spirit of Vengeance teleport. Leoric Mithril Mace has been completed. And this is the push into level 20 with the Buried Alive for Leoric. Wind Tunnel Falstad, Silent Killer on the Urel as this is Zeratul able to take down the Kira. There is going to be a sleep. Does the Hammering go out and take down... Oh, that's everyone's favorite country. Pentakill picked up by Team Gachi. 15-15, Falstad takes flight to the top lane objective, and we do see the Dragonite picked up by Leoric. Mountain King and Malfurion level 20. Is he Astral Communion? Life Bloom? What is he considering here? It is Astral Communion. Mid-Fort Falls. They still have a gate here. I would like to see like a flame breath on that gate really quickly, or maybe okay. No, the minion waves here. They've got the clear. Okay, I'm worried about Leoric's disengage path. The enemies are here. They're working through the Dragonite health bar. There's a root down from Malfurion. Wraithwalk out from Leoric. Avenging Wrath tries to get a slow into somebody. Muradin Stormbolt misses as well. Entomb buried alive onto the Maiev. We do have that hammering coming through. The Revolving Sweep, the Twilight Dream, and the Silent Killer up against the wall with the Wind Tunnel. Another triple kill to the side of Team Gachi.
Red team has destroyed a fort.
No minion wave available. Leoric's going to tank a tower shot, trading with the Kira as well. Greymane is not going to be able to capitalize on this. Zeratul is showing in top lane. And this is your Fort Gate of Bottom being open, or Keep Gate of Bottom being opened up. We still have 30 seconds on average. Dwarf Toss. Oh no, the stagger death on Greymane could be huge, and it is. Bottom keep feels like a guarantee. I don't think it's this. I don't think it's G. Well, is it GG? Feels like they're playing to the far side. They're going for it at 16, 17 minutes. 8 on Maiev, 11 on Yrel, 9 Rhaegar, 41. No! They're gonna try Unrelenting Strike, Silent Killer. They push back the enemies with Wind Tunnel, and this is Team Gachi with the turn of tables multiple times in that bottom lane engagement. They hit 20, and they shut down any hopes and dreams of a map number 3 from Team Voice. Beautifully played from Team Gachi. I think a lot of teams would have fall into that sort of constant pressure from the early game, but way to play some of those late game engagements so well. Huge, honestly, I gotta say, huge place from Malfurion. That Twilight Dream was so strong. Really, really good talent adaptations. But I also gotta say that Leoric's Buried Alive, that was humongous as well. GG, well played. Let's get ready to head down to the lower bracket and get ready for another best of 3. Wow, wow, wow. All right, that was a quick one. Let's get into our next series. Where are we heading? What are we casting? Let's see, F5 this, F5 that. So I'll be casting, I believe it's VVQ versus Palinka. Let's see. I don't have a Whisper to Ridzu. Whoopsies. Should. Oh, there it is. All right, so it looks like I am VVQ versus Palinka again. Okay, cool. I was like, home dog, it's your tournament. You tell me what you want. I will go with whatever's not being casted. I will cover what is not being casted because we love coverage for all the games. All games. All right, so that should be good there. All right, I am following into VVQ versus Palinka. All right, let's get a Whisper over to the other captain. Whisper you, so that way I can join off their lobbies easy. Choose outcome. It was Team Gachi. Let's take a second to admire Bahamut's ability to remember the ability names easily. I've been playing since release, and I couldn't tell you most of the names of talents. Thank you, Tony. I appreciate the kind words, bud. I love what I get to do. I'm honored I get to cast this game. I hope Blizzard recognizes my skill and will hire me for BlizzCon. Because I think I would do a great job representing the game, and that's what I've said many, many a times. I don't care about getting a paycheck. I don't care about any sort of notoriety of casting at BlizzCon. Yeah, it's cool, but all I care about is representing the game well for all of the audience at home, and I think I'll do a good job of that if they hire me. So fingers crossed, and we hope for the best. But thank you again for the kind words. I really appreciate it. We are going to run some ads right now. We're going to get some ads out of the way, and then we'll get going into our next series. But thank you again, everyone. Cheers. Happy Saturday. We got a nice cup of passion fruit tea today, as my eyes have finally opened up. I honestly think that the sun coming out is a really big factor, but yeah. Oh, I'm dropping frames. Oh, stop it, Umber. You guys are too kind to me. Y'all are too kind to me. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate all of you so very much. But yeah, I made that new alert yesterday. I worked on some other stuff, so it's been, I was very productive yesterday because we did end early, and I was like, I wanted to walk Bandit, and then I still had like an hour before Discord movie night, so I worked on that alert. I added in some other stuff, and then I need to work on the September subathon schedule. In September, we're going to do a subathon towards the end of the month, and we'll be doing a roguelite, mostly subathon. We also will be playing The Messenger. I know it's not technically a roguelite, but I thought it'd be kind of fitting. Do you special order your tea or just buy it in the store? My dad goes to a store in Michigan. There's like a spice shop in Michigan that sells also tea. So he goes there and he grabs the tea, and then typically my parents come out to visit me twice a year. They come out in the fall, which they're going to be coming in mid-September to visit, and we go hiking and stuff. And then they come out in the spring in March for my mom's birthday, and we typically go skiing together because I live in a mountain town, so, you know, we can go hiking, we can go skiing, so all that good stuff. And then I usually go to Michigan once a year to visit family and friends, and then we do like all the Christmas stuff kind of early. That's usually in October. But, so if they're not, if I run out of tea, my dad will literally just mail it to me. Because there's always like stuff that he's like, oh, I grabbed this for you at the store, do you want it? Or I grabbed this at the market for you as well. But, yeah, it is a tea from a specific store. And so we've tried to find a third tea, and we haven't found one yet, but they're going to be coming, as I said, in like 3 or 4 weeks to visit me. So next week when we do our video chat, or I guess this week when we do our video chat, we are going to talk about spices. So that way when he goes to the spice store, he can buy all the spices plus new tea. Oh, I love my parents. I love my parents so very much. I talk to them all the time. The other thing, too, is, like, my parents escaped Ceausescu's communism, and I grew up hearing horrible, horrible stories of what it was like to live through that. And so the amount of love and care I have for my parents is very high because of how much they went through to be able to give my brother and I this life here. Obviously, Ceausescu was shot and killed like a year after they escaped. But, you know, it's one of those things that you just don't know what's going to happen in that vacuum afterwards. There's definitely been regimes that fall, and then immediately a new regime takes over. Do you like mint tea? I do. I don't like it for casting. There's something about it when, like, talking a lot with mint tea. There's something, it makes my throat almost scratchy. But, like, to sip on, like, if I'm, like, playing a game or something, or it's a day off and I'm just, like, doing some chores, yeah, mint tea, I love mint tea. We love your parents, too. Thank you, Alpha Star. Yeah. I have nothing but love and care for my parents. I constantly tell them that I want them to sell their house in Michigan so they can move to, like, Sacramento or something, so they can be closer to me so I can go see them more often. I literally have said that to them. Romania, yes. My family's from Cluj. We still have my 2 cousins, my dad's sister, my uncle. They're still in the city. And then we have property there as well because my grandmother had an apartment and my other aunt Jetta had an apartment as well. And my cousin Mircea is renting the apartment that Jetta had. My dad owns that, and then my dad's sister got my grandmother's apartment, and that was a whole argument. There's a very famous plaza in Cluj. I can't remember off the top of my head, but it's like if you look up Cluj, that plaza usually pops up in Google Images. And my grandmother's apartment was, not joking, like 2 or 3 blocks away from that. And so my dad, my aunts had an argument over who gets it and blah, 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 blah. And it was a whole thing. She wanted it because she can make more money off of it, so yeah. Yep. No. The most I could get is, my dad loves Tetris. So I could maybe get him to do that, but I don't have any interest to bring my parents on stream. I don't have any interest for that. Oh, Beard is itchy today. There we go. That is not my lobby. Okay. I'm just gonna message the 2 captains really quickly, and just to see if there's any like map information that I can get from them. But yeah, thank you again everyone for hanging out. It's been a really chill day. We still have 2 more best of 3s for all of you. We're gonna be moving into the lower bracket now, and we'll find out who is going to be moving into the lower bracket Lower bracket semifinal, right? Yeah. So today we've got the lower bracket quarterfinals, and then we'll be moving into the lower bracket semifinal, and that'll be the last game of the day, that lower bracket semifinal. Tomorrow we'll have the upper brackets final first, lower bracket final, which is going to be a best of 3, and then grand final is going to be a best of 5, because I was looking at the tournament schedule Ritsu sent, and it does say that the lower bracket final is now a best of 3. I think they might have shifted it so the losing team doesn't have to go best of 5 into a best of 5. I like the idea of it. Maybe the upper bracket final becomes a best of 5 or something in the future, but yeah. Either way. We'll get going into this next series as soon as they make a lobby or something. And then stream schedule for this upcoming week is a bit, I wouldn't say it's like all over the place, but it's a bit different than what we normally do. Not really, actually. But either way, Tuesday will be Heroes casting like we normally do. Wednesday is going to be Baja Ross. We're going to be doing a Monster Hunter inspired painting. So I'm going to start looking up some reference art for that as well. And then Thursday we'll be doing Heroes casting again. Friday we're going to be doing Elden Ring on the Switch too. I'm part of the Bandai Namco Creator Collective. And so they'll be giving me a copy of the Elden Ring Tarnished Edition, so I'm going to be playing that on my Switch for all of you, so we can check out and see how that is, the Switch 2 version. And then Saturday will be, I don't know what we're going to do on Saturday. Might be more Elden Ring. Might be just Heroes casting. I'm not sure what I want to do yet. And then Sunday we're making kebab. We're making doner kebab on Sunday. And so I got to start looking up a recipe for that one and how I want to do it as well. But it should be a good time. Should be a good time. Pretty fun week up ahead for us. Looking forward to the Monster Hunter painting because the atmosphere of those are really, really cool. This year we've been doing, for the Baja Rosses, we've been doing a lot of challenge paintings. It's been video game challenges. Some of them turned out pretty good. Some of them I'm not too fond of. But we did stuff like a Demon Souls painting. We did something Shadow of the Colossus inspired. We've done Diablo inspired, Warcraft inspired. Last month was Ghosts of Yote, Ghost of Tsushima inspired. We had that little Torii gate in the mountains and everything. It was really beautiful in my opinion. I think it was one of the best ones I did this year. So this upcoming month we're going to be doing Monster Hunter. So I want to find something unique and fun, something that kind of stands out from Monster Hunter. For those wondering, we are waiting on a map ban to come out from Team VVQ. Yo, Zoo Rules, thank you for the redemption. Hi, good boy. Hey, good boy. Hey, good guy. There you go. Thank you, Zoo Rules. Appreciate it. Mr. Bandit, you are perfect. Okay, so I'm just gonna ping the player and see if we can get things going, because it looks like we're waiting on one player to respond to another from map picks and bans. So I'm gonna poke another player from the team and see if they are gonna be able to get things going for us. Look at that good old stretch. Oh, look at that stretch. And we'll take him for a while. I'll be taking him for a walk after stream ends, so let him stretch his legs. All right, I do see the captain of VVQ back online. They went from away to online, so hopefully that should be a signifier that they are ready to start doing picks and bans. But yeah, we finished up Stellar Blade yesterday. It was an alright game. I'm so excited for the walk after stream. I'm very excited for that. Be able to stretch my legs. And then for lunch today, I'm gonna go get Taco Bell, I think. Taco Bell does sound good. It's also budget friendly. And then I can sit there and play hours more of Duskbloods. Hours more of Duskbloods. Yeah, bud? What you doing, good boy? Got to reposition again? Yeah. There you go. Good job. But yeah, food I'm excited for. I'm already getting pretty hungry, but still have 2 more best of 3s. I do have bananas in the kitchen in case I need to grab something to snack on. I have been buying bananas lately as something to snack on during stream. But yeah, I'm looking forward to tacos today. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna cook tomorrow. I don't know what I want to make. Where are we posting the Monster Hunter landscapes? If you want to put them in community art, that was where we were doing it for the Warcraft suggestions as well. If you want to put it in that community art channel, that's probably the easiest way to go about it. Oh, wait, they're in a replay? What? What? What is going on with this series? I have no idea what's going on with the series. Do they not realize that they're playing right now? Like, what's going on? I'm thoroughly confused. They're talking strategy. What? I pinged them in Discord. There's a role. I pinged it. We've been sitting here for like 20 minutes, and I just want to get into the next game, dude. So, one team is waiting for them to ban a map. The other, there's apparently a map choice. There's a lobby. The game is no longer available. What is going on? What is going on with this? All right. They were just like, oh, we don't need to ban maps. We're just going to go ahead and choose this map here, which, I don't know what that is in Polish. I can't figure that out. Well, we should be able to go soon. By the way, so tomorrow morning we'll have Gummis versus Gotchi as the first best of 3. And then after we finish out the lower bracket quarterfinal and semifinal today, then we will decide who is going to be going into that. Well, we'll decide one of the teams going to that lower bracket final. Then tomorrow when we do the upper bracket final, then the losing goes down there. And then, yeah. Is this the lobby? All right. We have a lobby. Battlefield. Okie dokie. So good luck, good luck, everyone. Spooky worm. All right, I'm gonna go get a cup of tea. We got our lobby. We don't need to run ads. We should have some snooze buttons available. I'll be right back, everybody. Thanks for your patience in the delay between games, but it looks like we're ready to go. I see 10 players. We'll be into this in a moment. Oh, it's like 4 degrees warmer in here when you walk through the doorway. Jesus.
Battlefield of Eternity.
Alright, everyone. Thank you for your patience between games. We are back into it as we are in Battlefield of Eternity, map number 1 of this third best of 3 of the series. Now, we have dropped down into the lower brackets. This lower bracket quarterfinal. Loser of this series is going to be knocked out of the tournament with no winning potential. Winner will move on to the lower bracket semifinal coming up next. So we have 2 more best 3s for all of you. Some housekeeping as well. Battlefield of Eternity will be map number 1. You've got your first pick going over the side of Team Palinka. VVQ in the blue on the left will be having the map choice. And this is going to be the Meta Madness style of draft, or Fearless draft, however you want to call it. The heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps within the series. Bans don't carry over, so something like a Maiev could be picked up in map number 2 if she's not banned away. Excuse me, you can have repeated bans as well, so it's not like the Light Hots tournament. It's only heroes that are picked are carried over for that removal. We also have some baseline tournament bans, which is going to be the Anduin, Blaze, Brightwing, Chen, Chromie, Diablo, Genji, Hanzo, Hogger, Junkrat, Lucio, Mal'Ganis, Stitches, Vala, and Sylvanas, as you can also use the exclamation pre-ban message to check out that list once again. 15 heroes, as I mentioned. So as we enter into map number 2, there'll be 25 heroes unavailable, but Yrel will be banned up against Team VVQ. Palinka not wanting to deal with it, and this was their bans in the first series of the day as well, pretty consistently, the Maiev and Yrel removal. Garrosh to be taken out as well. I believe Palinka had a really good Garrosh earlier today, and I think that did win them one of the maps up against the first best of 3, which was the Gotchi crew, I believe. I believe it was Palinka had a pretty good Garrosh in their kit, but we'll see Johanna removed as well for Battlefield. So things like Muradin can be played. Varian has been seen a bit here. I like the Muradin with Sledgehammer at level 4 because you can get some extra race, potentially get cooldown reduction on your base. You are trading away that Reverberation or possibly Thunderburn for attack speed or movement speed, or for a secondary trigger for the Thunderclap, for that Thunderburn. Li Ming will be the grab, though. It's Kira Muradin. Some good aggression from Team VVQ. Bunty, I believe, someone in chat said it last weekend, and I'm trying to remember my best, but I believe it was, there was like a bunch of heroes voted on by by Ridzu's community, and then it was like the top 5 donors to this tournament were able to save 5 heroes, I think it was. So it was initially 20, and then the top 5 donors got to save a couple characters. And I know someone mentioned last week, and I apologize, I forget who it is. Maybe it was iTrax. Johanna was one of those heroes that was saved. I believe Sergeant Hammer was also in that list, and she was saved as well. So I believe it is community voted, Bunty, to answer your question. I'm pretty sure that's how it was done. If someone in chat, by the way, knows, please let me know. I'd love to have clarification on that, but I think that's the way it went. Also, good to see you. Happy Saturday. Kira Muradin, as we mentioned, for Team VVQ. Team Palinka will grab the Tyrande and the Varian. As we were talking about the Varian, we didn't really get to the Tyrande point, but she will be coming through. I like Tyrande quite a bit for Battlefield. Deathwing has been removed, as he's been seen a bit here for Battlefield as well. And healer ban, potentially, like Rhaegar. I could definitely see a Rhaegar ban. The baseline cleanse is really strong. 60-second cooldown. You can go Purification 7 for further cooldown. I gotta be honest, I was not anticipating a Cho'Gall at all. I wasn't anticipating it. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Hey, who wanted Uther? Someone in chat said that they wanted Uther. Google, I'm not talking to you. My Google thing just the Google voice thing just triggered. No, I don't know how I triggered that, but yeah. So there's the Uther. Someone wanted that, and we have Raynor as well. Okay, so solo lane could be the Muradin. I do love the lockdown right now from Team VVQ. It is really good lockdown. Stormbolt, Hammer of Light, Penetrating Round is a little bit of displacement. You also have that revolving sweep with the knockback from the reactivation. Artanis and Lunara. I like the Palinka draft quite a bit. Arthas, though, is super solid here into an attack-heavy composition like Palinka. That's going to make Varian's life a bit difficult. Artanis as well. Lunara can be slowed as she's trying to hop away. Li Ming Tyrande should be able to back away from that, but Howling Blast might be able to close the distance. Pretty good draft from both sides. Let's get into it. Google wanted Uther? No, I swear there was like Forget What or someone... Or maybe LaFasia? Someone wanted Uther. They were like, Baja, tell the players to pick Uther. And I don't remember who it was. Oh well.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
Welcome in, Team VVQ on the left with the Arthas, Uther, Raynor, Muradin, Kira. Right side is Team Palinka, as we do have your Artanis, Varian, Tyrande, Li Ming, and Lunara. We have a meme in this channel that if the first Sentinel from Tyrande does hit, that is going to be Team Palinka winning. If they miss the Sentinel, they're going to be losing. It is going to be Ranger level 1 as well. Ranger level 1.
5, 4,
Oh, it was God of Twinkies, thanks.
2, 1.
Why are they pre-banned? I'm gonna be honest, I literally explained that like 5 minutes ago, and I'm not gonna do it again because we're in the game. If someone in chat wants to explain it, you're welcome to, but there's the Sentinel, and it misses. Howling Blast for the Arthas. We do have your Wave of Light, Exterminator for Raynor, Dwarf Block Muradin, and Maximum Effort for the Kira. Rangers we had mentioned, also the amateur opponent, Lion's Maw, Aetherwalker, and Sentinel Wisp for Lunara. Whoa! Li Ming taking down a top lane. I thought she'd be able to back away, but it looks like Kira and Arthas were able to collapse onto her and get first blood for the members of Team VVQ. Bottom Impaler camp is going to be started by Raynor and a few friends. Sentinel thrown up towards top. Does get the hit onto this Arthas. Dismounts him in the bush and gets a vision. And this will be a quick Impaler camp for bottom grab. Artanis is already starting the top lane with the help of Li Ming, who's back. Sentinel just to provide some vision. Wisp cleared away by the Kira. 11 stacks on her baseline. Muradin with 3. Frostmourne hungers for the Arthas at 2, and no Lunar Blaze stacks for the Tyrande. She does try and pick up 1 there. 10 is going to be the first milestone for the 30% range increase. Another Sentinel gets thrown to top lane, just trying to see if that Ranger gets any damage. Taunt. Lion's Fang goes out. Lunar Flare with the Hunter's Mark applied to Warnick, but this Raynor is going to be able to back away. Uther healing. And Muradin tanking. Going to be fine. A bit of poke damage onto the fort gate as magic missiles try and find a target. None to be achieved. Wisp in the bush. We'll scout out the Kira rotation. And that'll be moved off to the side. Kira is going to chase after the Wisp. Does get the clear onto it. And Artanis will just get the wave pushed up a little bit, but he's not going to step up near the fort gate or anything. Good vision from Lunara, setting back in the bush. Sentinel Wisp value, by the way. I think we can catch this in time. Yeah, there you go. You can see that is the AoE reveal, as we do get level 4s. And it will be your taunt, Nature's Calling. Pretty standard stuff. Upstage. You got your Thunder Burn as well for Muradin for that secondary trigger on the Thunderclap when underneath an enemy hero. Pursuit of Justice for the Uther as well for a bit of movement speed after the Hammer of Justice activated into an enemy hero. Or I guess just in general, not even hero specific. Varian charges onto the Fallen Shaman, then taunts into Itrex the Kira. Huntress Mark was applied, but Holy Chicken will not be able to find any sort of kill. Gets the Illunes Chosen from level 4 Tyrande applied. You can see that sort of green moon. And Rain already beginning the first race potential of this. Tyrande can use Huntress Mark onto the Immortal as well. We do have that Bubbling Sweep from Kira activated. Will she grapple hook off to the side? Arcane Orb finds no target connection. Rainer's still racing, by the way. Lion's Fang for the 13th stack. And another Arcane Orb does not find a target. Evolving Sweep onto Zaxi, trying to push them back into this Arthas, who's got his Frozen Waste active. And Artanis will be taken down. Varian charging, pushed by the Immortal Spin. And it does seem we'll have a third kill in favor of Team PvQ. Rainer, though, was racing this entire time, and they'll have a decent shield on this Immortal that heads to top lane. Also, we'll have level 7 picked up during the siege. So, what do we have? About 50% shielding on the Immortal. It's going to be kind of low in damage. I think we're like a little over 1,000. Yeah, a little over 1,000. It's almost like I cast this game for work. And we'll be able to get Fort Gate of top lane taken down, Arthas and Artanis in bottom lane matching, but will they be able to get the entire fort? Arcane Orbs from Li Ming poking on the minion wave. Rainer Inspiration onto the minions does not expire because of that Exterminator level 1 value. Lunar Flare connecting into this Muradin for the 6th stack. We have Penetrating Round pushing back Holy Chicken. This fort is getting a little bit low. Stormbolt into Lunara. Thunderclap goes down to the ground. They are looking to be able to confirm the top lane fort, and I think they've got the damage available. Nice collapse onto this Tyrande. Holy Chicken will be able to parry and back away. Next Immortal around 7 minutes in-game time.
I must rest for a time.
Is the Kira in team not a free win? I've seen Kira's lose and win. I don't think it's a guarantee. I don't think it's a guarantee in any way, shape, or form. I've seen some Kiras basically have the Illidan value, where they just keep diving in and gap their own team with all of that mobility, and then end up dying. But it really just, I mean, it just comes down to play and stuff like that, and punishment. But I don't think Kira has a 100% win rate. But she is in a pretty good space right now. As we take stock of our talents right now during this little bit of a pause, we do have a level lead, 8.5 to just about 7.5. As I mentioned, our next Immortal phase is about a minute and a half away. So until then, it's going to be the trajectory for 10. Baseline stacks for Arthas, by the way, up to 13. 8 of the 15 or 30 for Arthas for that Frost Presence. So he'll be able to have the route along the path, as well as the range increase at 15, and then Death Coil has a 50% slow for 1.25 seconds when hitting the 30 mark. Wave of Light for Uther's almost completed, 15 more stacks for him for the 60. Muradin needs another 8 stacks to be able to get his Piercing Stormbolt and 0.5 second cooldown. Kira's, 55 stacks away from being able to have the Blood Rage or the Bleed value duration increased by 2 seconds. It is an overcapped quest. You also get 0.2 bleed damage increase. It says 0.24, but I believe this is a observer UI issue on my end, so I believe it's a 0.25%, or 0.25% is probably the more clear way to say it. And then Tyrande's 4 stacks away from getting the 30% range. Varian's 4 stacks away from finishing out Lion's Maw for the increased slow. Looks like the readies are back up, and we're going to get going into this map once again. Thank you for your patience. Small little pause. As also, Arthas does have that sort of semi-self-cleanse with this Icebound Fortitude, which removes all roots and slows. We also gain 25 armor. And Impaler camp for top lane has been grabbed. Arthas is going to discover many enemies in this bush, and he will be taken down. He just walks in. He's like, they're totally not on this camp, right? No, they were. Charge and taunt onto Kira. Lunar Flare lands. Armor applied to her from Uther to deny some of that Huntress Mark debuff. And Kira will tap well. We do have that Artanis in top lane to go clear out the Impaler, Minion Wave, and Catapult. But it is that rush for level 10 as we always do at this point. Let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers and see how things look for damage healing experience here in map number 1 of the third best 3 of the day. Arthas heads to top lane to maybe harass onto this Artanis a bit more. Phase Prism swaps and is a cleanse. Kira will be taken down by Lunara in bottom lane. Apologies for missing it. Uther Wave of Light has been completed. And Alliance Fang is also going to hit on to Muradin, which will finish out that quest as well. But as I mentioned, close to 7 minutes for the next objective. There it is, second objective on the map. And 10 talent here is very close to both sides. On the horizon, if you will.
From your corruption, Hellspawn.
Syndragosa, Unrelenting Strikes, Avatar, Hyperion, as well as your... I keep wanting to say Blessed Shield, that's not right. It's Divine Shield, there we go. Suppression Pulse, we already saw the taunts, Shadow Stalk, Wave of Force, and Leaping Strike Lunar. We'll see what variant goes into in a moment. Whether it's Shield Wall or if he's going to be able to get that charge every 4 seconds. Big collapse onto Raynor, but he's going to be able to back away. Uther healing coming through. Syndragosa summoned into this engagement. Unrelenting Strikes with the Divine Shield applied for no interrupt. And Kira's going to be able to get one stun into this Tyrande. She'll be the first one taken down in this engagement. As the Hyperion continues to get a few strafing shots. One Yamato cannon into the fort gate. That should expire. And that'll be Kira and Raynor already racing on the second Immortal. Carnage into the variant. Raynor takes the kill, 6-2 overall. It's going to be about a half a level lead, and first half the Immortal race won by Team VVQ. Where do these Immortals go to now? Are they going to be on defensive? Nope, they're going to go to north-south positioning, and race for VVQ is on the north side. Nara trying to step up. Kira with the grapple hook. Stormbolt from Muradin. Good collapse. Illusion's Chosen's applied. We do have that suppression pulse. There's going to be Avatar from Muradin utilized in this moment. Phase Prism swaps Itrex, who will go ahead and use the Unrelenting Strikes into the Artanis and get stunned, penetrating right up against the wall. And that'll be Leaping Strike from Lunara trying to get a trade. Arthas will be taken down for Artanis. Raynor picked off by Tyrande. Another Sentinel will be thrown out. Muradin tries to Dwarf Toss in. Arcunis is going to be able to back off Leaping Strike, and Muradin's taken down. The members of Palinka rallying in the mid-game of map number 1 of this best 3 series. Sorry. Revolving sweep into Holy Chicken. And grapple hook off to the side. Lunara continues to do some race. Nature's Culling level 4 as well, so a little bit increased race potential for her. The Immortals, as I mentioned, have already swapped, so this is no delay on the race potential from Team Palinka. Varian was anchoring a little bit, but I think he'll just join the allies and finish this Immortal out. So where does this go? Because we don't know which fort has more damage. It's going to be in the bottom lane, it appears. Okay. But experience is nearly dead even. I mean, we can maybe say an 1/8 of a level difference. Super close game. And as a reminder, this is lower bracket, so we do have its elimination. If you lose this best of 3, you're knocked out of the tournament, and no prizing, I believe, will be available for 5th and 6th place. I believe it's only top 3 get payouts, but we'll take a look at that after this game. Syndragosa stunned by the Arthas. Muradin trying to step up. Li Ming was able to back away, uses Wave of Force to also push back the enemies. The fort gate has been taken down. The Immortal will get the fort below 50%. That's really going to be about it. By the way, it is Warbringer for the variant as well as going Juggernaut, so it's a 4% onto the enemy heroes, and he can charge every 4 seconds, and he can also charge to allies. Abolish Magic's a big one also for Lunara. She has Leaping Strike onto the Kira, who's going to go for the Revolving Sweep into the Murden. That's going to be a Divine Shield once again with the Unrelenting Strikes. The combination we've been seeing a lot of. Taunt from Varian comes through, and Murden will confirm the kill into Varian. That's Artanis to be picked off by friendly Jim Raynor. Friend Raynor. Arthas is going to continue working on top lane soak for the allies. Half a level lead is formed. And this will be another fort taken down. So passive experience gain, structure experience gain, everything is looking really good for VVQ in this map 1. Battlefield going their way. Trying to get the dismount with the Lion's Fang. Lunar Flare, good cleanse. Hand of Freedom, Hand of Protection from Uther utilized. Does get cooldown reduction when basic attacking enemy heroes. Actually, it's just basic attacks, it's non-hero specific. Looks like Kira will join the Arthas to clear things out a little bit faster. Bruiser camps on the respective sides will be picked up. Sentinel Wisp was getting some vision, and the Immortals are on race sides. Varian immediately starting out, Lunara helping out, and we're going to see who's going to be able to get the first half of this Immortal race, and where does it go for the remaining section of this third Immortal of the game.
It is time for a change in strategy.
And also, I gotta say, the waves are being pushed up quite quickly by VVQ. You have this double camp bottom, Impaler up against the Shaman of top, and this is VVQ immediately going for a race, because they don't need to manage the waves. Raynor was hit by that Harsh Moonlight level 13, the Hyperion activated Syndragosa Suppression Pulse. And we do have a Stormbolt landing under the Artanis. He's trying to get away from the incoming damage and will be taken down by Raynor. Big Immortal for bottom lane, right? Because top lane Keep Gate has been damaged a bit more. Yeah, it is. So bottom lane Immortal. Will anyone go to deal with Fallen Shaman of top lane? Looks like the Impaler camp did not get the Valley they were hoping for. Looks like Arthas and the Kira. Arthas, by the way, 66 seconds on Syndragosa. Sentinel, I think, was thrown out from the Tyrande to be able to get some vision, but 16 talents here will be coming off this wave for VVQ, actually earlier than that. Benediction, Dwarf Tosses, or Dwarf Launch. You also have the Rallying Cry for Raynor. Anti-Magic Shell, and Kira will take a look at in a moment what Revolving Sweep upgrade she goes for. As I always say, I'm a big fan of Lingering Ailment. I think it's the strongest of the three. It might be swinging life away for the reactivation for the 60 spell armor. Leaping Strikes from Lunara going deep into the enemy's backline, but will she be able to back away? Almost kills Warnick, but Uther healing is really good right now. The Immortal's still pushing. Taunt from Varian goes out into this Murden. He gets hit with the Huntress Mark. Dwarf launches away and is gonna be able to get it. Oh, they get the Divine Shield pull. But here comes Arthas and Kira, maybe flanking on the retreat. Artanis is showing top lane. Taunt, Lunar Flare, bye-bye Kira. It is swinging life away, by the way, for that spell armor. Meanwhile, the Immortal does confirm the keep. So you lose your Kira, but you get a keep. Hyperion's been summoned. This will get some strafing damage in the fight, maybe. Avatar for Murden, met by Lunar Flare of the Tyrande. He'll get Avatar, gets cleansed by Uther as well. Leaping Strike to maybe chase in. But Arcun is very low on mana. Howling Blast goes out from Arthas up for the 25th stack. Oh no. Friend Raynor taken down. Yo, what's up, Lido? Good to see you, my friend. I like this call from Palinka. They're gonna just go ahead and tank some tower shots and get at least the bottom lane fort taken down so they have their own periodic catapult pressure, because there's gonna be constant catapult pressure coming in through bottom lane since that keep got taken by the Immortal. Next one is around 16 minutes in-game time, maybe a little bit more. Might be like 16:30-ish. Yeah, the timing. I really like the utility. It is a 90 second cooldown. But I do like the utility of using Divine Shield with Unrelenting Strikes, because Unrelenting Strikes get stunned out so easily, and it goes onto a full cooldown. So having Divine Shield for that as well, I think is a really cool combination. We have not seen that. I at least have not seen this combo run together, but I like it quite a bit. Oh, wave of Leia, they see all this. Kira grapple hooks this way, the Phase Prism misses, and Kira will just clear out that banner of Varian. But welcome on in. Thank you all for joining me on this cozy Saturday. This is our third of 4 best of 3s today, and tomorrow we will be concluding this tournament. Start time will be the same time as today of 5 a.m. West Coast USA. All right, race sides once again, and it's looking like, what is the difference? It's a really close... Are you serious? It's a 4 HP difference. 7,618 to 7,614. That's wild how close that is. I don't think I've ever seen that. Immortals being defended. Li Ming goes in with a combo. There will be a hand of protection for this Arthas. Li Ming, Magic Missiles, and Arcane Orb continue to fire in. A 3,000 HP advantage in the race. And this is Impaler for bottom pushing in. Fallen Shaman of top lane. Both favoring Palinka. Li Ming once again getting these angles for these Magic Missile Arcane Orb combos. What do we have for Impaler? I just want to see this really quick. So Impaler's cleared by catapults, bottom. Fallen Shaman continues to siege top lane. Kira's going to show in top lane in a moment. Is that the green light to advance? Absolutely it is. Another Arcane Orb. Magic Missile Barrage goes in. Slowly just winning out this Immortal with Li Ming, but now they're going to try and punish her diving in. She will be able to blink off to the side. Shadow Stalk from Tyrande activated. We do have that Unrelenting Strike with a Divine Shield. Syndragosa. Arcune is trying to back away. Bleed damage onto Lunara. She will be taken down by the Kira. Uther picks off Artanis. Tyrande falls to the hand of Uther. And this will be another Immortal to the side of Team VVQ heading into top lane. And they will have 20 talents here for this as well. This could be GG. There's no gate available. Death timers will be, like, by the time the Immortal gets there, I think the death timers will be, like, within the 10 seconds. Redemption, Mountain King, Silent Killer. I would like to see Absolute Zero for Arthas and Raynor. Execute orders. No, I'm just kidding. Maybe Raiders roll. Oh, yeah. I was joking, but okay. All right. Immortal advances towards core. It is Absolute Zero for that Syndragosa. Revolving sweep into Varian. He'll be able to back away. The Immortal's breaking through the shielding. The minion wave is here. Murden Dwarf tossing in. Face Prison from Artanis for the self-cleanse. And Holy Chicken hit with a Stormbolt, taunting onto the Murden, but this is going to be the members of Team VVQ taking map number 1 of this best of 3 series here in the lower bracket quarterfinals. Fantastic play coming out from VVQ. And as a reminder, if you'd like to support the channel, if you happen to have a Prime Gaming available, if you would like to resubscribe or utilize a reoccurring Tier 1 sub, Tier 2 or 3, that does help out the stream a ton, helping us hit the Partner Plus. But every little bit of support is appreciated. Help us push up for sub goals, be able to sustain full-time streaming, bring you these casting and commentary days, so please do consider it. We've had a lot of generosity in chat today, this week, sorry, excuse me. And if you'd like to support the channel today during these games, it's much appreciated. But either way, let's go ahead and roll out the ads and get ready for the next map in this best of 3 series. Yeah, the Uther play was really on point. The other thing to mention, though, with this Uther, in this situation, is that Arthas has some form of self-sustainability with Death Coil. Murden, Trait, Raynor, he's got his Adrenaline Rush, excuse me. Kira has her basically just healing off of Blood Rage and stuff like that. So there is sustainability with a lot of these characters, but also, yeah, it's really, really well played. Great draft. Super good draft. Love what they did with this game. So let's go ahead and get ready for the next map. We've got these scores updated. We're just going to wait for the players to choose what map they want to do, and then we continue into the series. Oh, I got an invite. I'm honored. All right. Let's go ahead and make a lobby link for anyone that might need it. We're going to Towers of Doom. Okay. Start prediction. Towers of Doom. Really quickly before we get into this game, I'm gonna go ahead and grab myself a bottle of water, or my jug of water, and run to the bathroom just so I don't have to get up again for the remainder of the stream, hopefully. But I'll be right back, everyone, okay? Enjoy the bandit while I'm gone. He's such a good boy. He's such a good boy. Yeah, bud. Alrighty, I am back. Thank you for your patience. Let's go ahead and get into the next map. Yo, what's up, Calaboth? How you doing, bud? What's up, Bovine Eyes? Hey, Be Crazy. Hello, everybody. Oh, why did that move? Oh, God, that's gonna break, isn't it? No, it didn't. Wonderful. Alright, sorry. I thought my Twitch dashboard was about to break. But I appreciate you all hanging out with me. Thanks for checking out the games, watching. Yeah. It's honestly, this tournament's been really fun. I'm so glad that I think it was like Hunter Orc who told me about it. I'm so glad that they let me know, because then I reached out to Ridzu and he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm glad to have you join with us." Enjoying the stream? I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear. Ads are out of the way. We're getting our last player into lobby, and then we'll get going into map number 2 of this best of 3 series. Okay. I see 10 players. Here we go. Let's see if the members of Palinka can rally in this one. Also, next week we have... There is, Gamescom is happening. I'm so excited for Gamescom. So we whenever there's like a big, showcase day for video games, like the Game Awards in the winter, or Summer Games Fest as we had a couple months ago. We always do like a big bingo and stuff and hang out and watch all the trailers together. So we'll be doing that on Tuesday as well. So we'll do, Tuesday's gonna be like one best of 3, and then we'll make the bingo card because Gamescom starts at 11 a.m. my time, and I typically start at 9 a.m. So we'll do a best of 3. We'll make the bingo card. We'll do Gamescom, and then we'll probably do more casting on Tuesday. But oh, dude, I can't wait. I cannot wait. Because also the director of Final Fantasy VII Remake series or whatever was teasing that there's going to be more Final Fantasy VII information on that day, and I cannot wait. I cannot wait for more information on Part 3. I hope they give us a literal like pre-order, because I literally will pre-order it the day it is available. Here we go, everybody. Towers of Doom, map number 2 in this best of 3 series in the lower bracket quarterfinal. Loser of the series is knocked out of the tournament. Oh, and I was going to check and see if there was any prizing for third. Nope, it is first, second, and third. Fourth, fifth, and sixth take no prizing. As we get into Towers of Doom, Falstad will be banned by Team Palinka. First pick, first ban over to them. Map choice from VVQ. And what will we see? More Yrel target banning. Garrosh does get removed once again. So Maiev and Yrel have been the target bans from Palinka. They will ban Falstad this time. Maybe... I mean, they do have first pick, so they can ban one of the two they don't want to see, or they ban neither, force the enemy team to ban one, and pick up the latter. I could see that as the draft theory, absolutely. Let's go ahead and get this pick, this ban, though. Could also just be a solo lane like Dahaka, double soak. Could be solo lane. Dahaka on this map is super duper strong. Enhanced agility really makes his ability to rotate lanes quickly easy. So yeah, it's Maiev and Yrel available. Do VVQ want to ban him? Or are they okay with playing against it? That's the other thing to consider as well. Like, are you not afraid of it? Because we did see in a previous series, or the past series we just were casting, of Gachi versus, I'm blanking on, what was that series again? Voice versus Gachi. And Team Voice did try and utilize the Yrel. That was a weird composition. It had some legs to it, as they say, but it could not get going. Kind of tripped over its own shoelaces. There's a Bio Tanaza Mappa. I think the first pick might have been set wrong. I think it might just be a first pick that's incorrectly set. You okay, buddy? I see you fidgeting. I know, you're bored today. I know, you haven't gone for a walk yet. I know, buddy. I know, buddy. Good job. Alright, so... Google Translate, tell me what's going on. Ah, they're flaming each other. Like, oh, you didn't actually know what you were going to pick for first pick. And that's why? Okay. I don't know. I think there was some flaming. What should you cook with your chicken? What kind of chicken is it? Is it like breaded chicken? Grilled chicken? Lemon chicken? Jerk chicken? I feel like I'm becoming Bubba from, God, what's that movie? Forrest Gump. I mean, rice and chicken's always solid. Macaroni and cheese is not too bad. Pasta and chicken's an option. Just really depends on what kind of chicken it is.
Towers of Doom.
All right, welcome back in, everybody. As a reminder, since we did have this reset, it is going to be a bit of a shorter Twitch prediction, so make sure you consider the Twitch prediction sooner than later, because I think the prediction will close right around the end of the draft. Chicken breast, but did you grill it? Is it breaded? Is it pan fried? There's a lot of things to. Oh, chicken thighs. See, now I don't believe you. I always go like rice is always solid, to be honest. Rice is always solid. All right, so we got the bands coming through once again. It's gonna be same thing. You're gonna see the Garrosh, Urel, Falstetten, Dahaka. We'll have that first pick on the left side. It's currently frozen. Johanna will be your first pick to the side of Team VVQ. All right. So, what are we doing here? What are we going to do here at the start for Palinka? Do they go for the Maiev? Do they want to prioritize solo lane early? Is there a tank they want into the Johanna?
There is always hope.
Gul'dan Ariel is a solid combination, as you do have that battery availability, or the energy to be generated by Gul'dan for Ariel. So that's a nice combination together. With the Johanna, so they've got to condemn.
Where will we end up this time?
Vikings to be grabbed. The meme is that you grab Butcher, and you just get a bunch of meat off the Vikings early, but I think it might be Zeratul. Zeratul into Vikings is pretty strong. It might be banned away, though, here in this mid-ban phase. But yeah, so you have Vikings top and mid. Maiev with Johanna, that's a lot of control. Condemn, Umbral Bind. Deckard Cain, I think, is a really solid ban because he could play super well into all of that other control and displacement that we were talking about with the Haradra Cube, Scroll of Ceiling, Stay a While and Listen. I don't think it'd be a Lornado game, but there's still an opportunity for it. Is this the Zeratul ban that we were thinking for Team VVQ? Okay, so Illidan. Similar dive and sustained damage onto the Vikings. I'm not counting the Butcher out, but I don't know if I believe that'll happen. I don't know if it's gonna happen. We've seen some very unique drafts in this tournament, as well as today, actually. That Dragonsire draft earlier from Team Voice was really interesting. But probably like main tank solo lane in this situation. Whoa! Okay, so we do get Ragnaros, which does have some decent value on this map. You can't get any heroic difficulty value for cooldown reduction because you have to use the Molten Core on a destroyed fort or keep, and that does not happen on this map. They always respawn back over to... well, they respawn to the team that took it down, so it's not like it stays Rebel. Zeratul is expected with the Lost Vikings. You got Rhaegar and Orphea. So Rhaegar, Orphea, Maiev, Johanna in a core 4 is not bad. That damage is really good. Sustain is there. Mobility is really nice from pretty much all of them. You got Iron Skin from Johanna to stop any sort of mobility shutdowns. The Anubarak to maybe Cocoon onto Rhaegar. The Cocoon clears a bit slow, to be honest. Yeah, the Cocoon clears a bit slow, so that's going to be really nice. I do like Palinka's draft. I think they can take us to a map number 3 through Towers of Doom, but let's find out together. Here we go. Get your gambles in. You only have a minute and a half, because there is a delay on stream. Also, Ninja, you could always just do chicken and potatoes, too. You could do, like, those...
Prepare yourself for battle.
Red potatoes in the oven, like, quartered. And then you could always just, like, fry the chicken or something. Or, like, pan-sear it or whatever. Team VVQ in the blue, looking for a 2-0 victory in this lower bracket quarterfinal matchup. We've got Rhaegar, Maiev, Orphea, Johanna... Eric, Balog, and Olaf, the Lost Vikings. We got Palinka looking to rally and take us to a map number 3 with this draft of Ragnaros, Gul'dan, Anubarak, Zeratul, and Ariel.
3, 2, 1.
Colossal Totem, Pursuit of Vengeance.
What are you waiting for?
Dead Magic Orphea, Zealous Galere, and you also have your Olaf the Stout. Sorry, Ancestral Strength, not Dead Magic. Searing Light. Wait a minute, Spirit of Vengeance goes in. Umbral not able to pull anyone. Okay. Shadow Hunter, Nerubian Armor, Echoed Corruption. And that'll be your Shifting Meteor for Ragnaros, as Anub'arak is slowed down in the rotation to bottom lane. And Rhaegar and Orphea already starting out this Sapper camp to the left. The question is, will our blue squad invade the enemy camp on the right after finishing their own? Orphea considering it. Nope. Just gonna maybe put some pressure onto Zeratul in bottom lane. Shadow Waltz, auto attack, chomp. Oh, the Fan of Knives from Maiev, and Team VVQ will be able to get the first blood in map number 2. Sapper camp's gonna be clashing from opposing sides in bottom, but I don't think this right side from Palinka will be able to get much value. 1 Sapper, 2 and 3 do charge into the Palinka Fort Gate at bottom lane, and the pressure from Team VVQ here is pretty strong. Spirit of Vengeance. Anub'arak finds no stun with that burrow. Tries to wiggle away. Some Fan of Knives from Maiev coming up. That's a lot of damage onto the Fort Gate at bottom lane at a minute 36. This will be your few members actually from VVQ hearthing back. Zeratul mid lane almost taking down one of the Vikings, but Olaf will not be picked off. Ragnaros currently grabbing this Sapper camp for top lane, won't be invaded or anything. Olaf continues to soak mid. And we've got our first objective announced in roughly 20 seconds. Dread goes out from Orphea, gets the dismount, chomps into a few enemies, cleanse from Rhaegar, as Itrax was just looking to back away and didn't want to get stunned. We do have Zeratul with a quick cleave. And he will be going into the Psionic Strength at level 4. No darkness ascends this game. Dread goes out. Eruption damage onto Zaxi. This Ragnaros might need to reset for mana.
You must capture them quickly.
Zeratul blinks away. He is not targetable right now, just bonking physically into one of the Vikings. And that'll be Balog able to back away in the bottom lane. Some pressure onto the Fort Gate was applied, but it's very minimal. We do have a Viking trying to steal the top right. Zeratul being zoned by the Orphea. 1 auto, and that does not land the chomp. Eric gets the top right. Olaf gets the top left. There is a collapse onto this Ragnaros. Rhaegar, Orphea, they get this kill. Can Johanna delay this for the 40-0 dream? We meme about this, but this is the 40-0 dream right here. Umbral pulls back this Gul'dan. We will see Eric with the channel. The 40-0 dream lives! Zeratul does get the consolation prize of a Viking kill.
Like all the others.
Where's Kaimo Tripson for the memery of it? Level lead is here, talent to your advantage, and Anub'arak sees the enemies and is just gonna have to back away. These sappers will charge in. They take down the tower. I think 1 sapper remains here. Inspired minion wave advancing in. Oh, wow, holy chicken. Needs to burrow to break that Umbral Bind. Zeratul is gonna be dipping and diving all around. Fell Flames from Gul'dan continue to fire out. Ragnaros may be chasing. Anub'arak has no burrow connection. The Impale does land on a couple enemies. Umbral pulling enemies around as well from Palinka, closer to this Fort Gate. And a Shifting Meteor from Ragnaros does go down, and it'll be 48 of the 75 stacks for him. Unfortunately, our Viking tracker did break. I think I clicked on a Viking at a point, so let's just quickly look here. 17 regeneration globes if you're wondering.
From the depths.
Level lead. Laugh means boss is up. We're 5 minutes in. Double objective phase coming up next. Can these 3 sappers be fed in? We have Viking in bottom, ready for the channel.
Be swift, hero.
There's going to be a Viking delay. Zeratul going to try and chase onto Olaf here. Okay, are they going to... They're going to give up the 40-0?
This red.
Oh, they get the delay onto Zeratul! Eric gets the channel at bottom! And the heroics are here as well for VVQ with the Ancestral Containment Disc, Eternal Feet, Blessed Shield, and Play Again for Vikings.
The altar is ours. Fire upon the great keeper.
The Viking play so strong. 22 stacks for Echoed Corruption, another 18 needed for those strikes in the opposite direction. As they look to advance onto a Nubarak, and he'll have to burrow away. Corruption finding no extra stacks. And what do we got for heroics coming up for Palinka? Still half a level to go. Orphea responding to some Fell Flames with some magic poke of her own. Ragnaros grabbing another top lane camp. Balog doing his best to just soak up the wave and not get pressured too much. Eric in the bush will see the Zeratul and just hurry up to run away. Some damage into the fort gate of mid lane as the Vikings aren't able to quickly clear things, or at least Olaf isn't. Enemy sapper camp stolen. Zeratul rotating, and I think he was seen. Yeah, there's a shield glare to reveal. And these sappers, can they be pushed into the structure of bottom lane? Orify goes out from Gul'dan, Cocoon onto the Maiev, Eternal Feast from Orphea, Ragnaros pops Molten Core, a Nubarak burrowing in, the Ancestral will come through, the Sulfur Smash landing on a couple enemies, no heal available for the Johanna, but she gets the Regeneration Globe. Ragnaros snipes the kill with a Meteor, and it is going to be double objective, top left and right coming up next. Johanna Death Timer about the same as the objective trigger. Is the 40-0 Dream available still? Tame Strike, Sacred Sweep, Impale, bye-bye Viking. Crystal Aegis, Might of the Nerzim, Cocoon, Horrify, and Sulfur Smash, which already has 2 stacks. Chad, I think it's dead.
Disappoint me.
I think the 40-0 Dream is dead. Zeratul Singularity Spike lands into Rutek, but this Rhaegar will not be taken down. Gul'dan will be picked up by the Orphea for the 4th kill to the members of Team VVQ. And they will then grab a Sapper Camp for bottom lane. Zeratul tries to clear out a bit of the wave and dipping in and out, but gets chased by Orphea. Has to use that secondary blink from Might of the Nerzim to further get away from Orphea. Mind Devourer at level 13 of 30 stacks needed, but this is going to be your bottom right bell tower converted. One Sapper does make it in. Actually, no, it didn't trigger. It didn't actually go in, so there is still 3 Sappers in lane. They could potentially feed these over the wall. The Gul'dan wave clear is pretty good. Zeratul on the left side, scouted by the Orphea. Blinks in, trying to get some pressure onto the Rhaegar. Horrify from Gul'dan. And that'll be Rhaegar cocooned. All 3 Sappers make it over the wall, and Johanna does go down, and Nubarak burrows. Self-cast Ancestral will be good for Rutek. And Arakunis now trying to back away, as your upcoming objective will be singular and center of the map. Eric and Olaf chasing in. Gets a small slow into Ragnaros. Throws down the Meteor. Holy Chicken down to 1/3 of their health, but will be able to get a small heal from Ariel. A chunky heal, realistically. Right now, I mean, Team VVQ can just control bottom lane and try and get a Viking onto the objective. But yeah, Zaxxi's going to look for at least 1 delay. 65 of the 75 stacks on that level 1. And 13 talent tier for both teams. Eric?
The time is
waiting to see if he can maybe scout out that Zeratul. He's going to try and get the channel. Johanna's here with a shield glare. Meteor goes down. Zeratul chasing onto Eric and won't be able to get the kill. Now, the longer this goes, it's okay for Team VVQ because they still have that Balog and Olaf soaking. Looks like Olaf will join the allies. Zeratul goes down the left side of the engagement. Blessed Shield into Condemn. Self-cast Crystal Aegis, Cocoon onto the Orphea. She'll be broken out. Containment Disc will land into this Ariel and a chomp afterwards. Viking gets the channel, 5 shots at the core, 36 to 8.
Lord of this realm, and it will not
This is just complete control from VVQ in map number 2.
As feeble as your word.
They are, as they say, running away with it. Gul'dan does have those 40 stacks, so he's got the strikes in the opposite direction, which is great for these bell tower conversions really quickly. And sappers will be, yeah, they're not gonna deal with the minion wave, so that way the sappers slowly advance forward. But I don't think they're gonna be within range when no, they might be. Yeah, they might turn around here. They're still in range. Oh, no, they're out of range now. Wait, really? Wow. All right, either way, they are going to run backwards into the bell tower. Horrify from Gul'dan, utilize Crystal Aegis on cooldown, just coming onto cooldown. Containment Disc will land onto your Zeratul. Didn't have the right phrasing there. And a little impale from a new brack. Next objective phase, triple on the map, could be game winning. VVQ just needs 2 of the 3 bell towers. You do also have boss up 2. So even if you lose 2 and get 1, you get a good team fight, you step up to boss and possibly win that way. Could be a very fast Towers of Doom game here. Zeratul putting some pressure onto Olaf and seems to shrug it off and walk away. Johanna gonna try and catch the Zeratul in his retreat. Containment dismisses. Fan of Knives, the Viking in the bush not doing anything, who has the stun. So as you can see, so you have Eric harassing on the right, and he's dead. They will lose 2 of the objectives. 28 to 4. Converting bell tower.
Has destroyed a fort.
Johanna face checks bush. Impale from a new bracket's there. Ragnaros also Zeratul down for the next 11 seconds. Eric will be able to scout out a couple enemies retreating to the right. If they can get the Anubrak kill here, I think this is GG. Vikings jump, and I think this is commitment to boss to make it a GG. This will knock Palinka out of the tournament. And this is one of those moments you just gotta go for it. Horrify is available. Olaf goes in for the stun. Zeratul's here as well, gonna try and cleave and make some big plays. We do have the Ancestral connecting onto the Johanna. The Horrify will be activated. Rhaegar's on the point. We do have so many members on this point stacking up. Zeratul's low. He'll step back in, and this is looking like the shots come through the Finland to wrap it up, and GG, well played. Team VVQ sprint through Towers of Doom and punch their ticket into the upcoming lower bracket semifinal matchup. GG, well played. Well, there it is, thank you. Well, let's get set up for the final best of 3 of the day, everybody. We're going to be heading into the lower bracket semifinal. Let's see what we got going on for that series. Who are we going to be seeing up against each other? So obviously, we will have VVQ. I think they'll be on the right side. So it's either Team Voice or Team Agumi to win this here, or to be the next matchup. It looks like that series is in game number 2 on Infernal, with Agumi leading by a little bit. So we'll just chill out here and wait for the end of that series to get into this one. Should be a really good series coming up as well, though. But man, dude, that Towers of Doom game was so well controlled. That was seriously such a good game for VVQ. Really good Viking play on that map. Really good control, team fight, harassment. shrine clear, or sorry, bell tower conversion and such. And then tomorrow the start is going to be upper bracket final. Then, of course, the loser of that goes to the lower bracket final for versus the victor of this upcoming series. And then we'll have the grand final, best of 5. That's the only best of 5. There was a mention that it was going to be a best of 5 on the lower bracket final and grand final, but I think that was changed because it was noted in Rinzu's Discord that it is a best of 3 for everything but the grand finals. But otherwise, while we're waiting for this next series to get going, how's everyone's day? Good to see all of you. Hopefully it's been a really enjoyable Saturday. And I'm so looking forward to lunch today. I'm just looking forward to food today. I'm starting to get really hungry. I should just go grab a banana while we wait for the next series, realistically. We'll see. But either way, ads will finish out soon. And we can have more conversations about random stuff. But also, yeah, the Gamescom is this week. Oh, God, I can't wait for Gamescom. I can't wait for the inevitable not Bloodborne announcement. I do think that there will be, like, a Dusk Bloods release date. I don't know why, but that's, like, my gut feeling on the From Software announcement. Even though Network Test is... I mean, I guess Network Test is going to be over when Gamescom starts, but who knows? Your soccer team got the first win of the season, like that you play on or that you root for. I know I know Kaimo plays for like in like leagues and like I guess you could call it like adult league maybe. But he does play on like a local team sort of thing. It's nothing like professional. Though, from my understanding, he's, like, one of the best goalkeepers, like, in his division or whatever, so... He is quite good. That you root for? Nice, nice. Yeah, there's, NFL starting up soon, so that'll be fun to, watch some of those games. No, you're good, Umber. All good. I'm excited to host some NFL watch parties with some friends, because usually, you know, good food and stuff. But I am also, besides Gamescom, in early September, we have a copy of Dawn of the Bloodwalker that we're going to get from Bandai Namco, and I'm excited about that because everyone is talking about how amazing that game is anticipated to be. So we'll definitely be doing a nice chunky sponsor day for that. We also will be doing a sponsor stream this Friday for Elden Ring on the Switch 2. And I gotta be honest, Duskbloods played really good last night on my Switch 2. I'm very curious how Elden Ring is going to be on the Switch 2. It's been a while since they announced it, and we were kind of waiting for them to give us a release date, but it's going to be coming out on Friday. My stomach just growled. Well, also, so the other series that's simultaneously going on right now, if it does go to a map number 3, we'll jump in for that one. Because I peeked at it, and it does look like the team that's down in the best 3 is, leading the second map, but we'll see, actually, what they're able to do. Either way, we could be seeing Game 3 of Voice versus Agumi. And Voice was the team earlier today on Dragonshire that did run that unique draft with the... I don't know if you really call it main tank Maev, because it was kind of like main tank Urel. Seemingly did not work out for them, as they got dropped down to lower bracket. But there was also, so as I said, I got to play a little bit of Dustbloods last night. There's another network test coming up in an hour and a half, and I can't stream it or anything like that, so I won't be. But literally when this stream is over, I'm probably going to go grab food and then play that network test. But there are so many Bloodborne coded things, like Dr. Dude on Twitter, because I was looking this morning, was basically saying, like, this is Night Rain but Bloodborne, and I agree with that statement. It very much is. So I'll play more of it today, and then I can report back tomorrow. I only got to play one game last night, and then I just literally went to bed immediately after. And 90% of the time through the game, I was like, I don't know what's going on. I'm just having fun running around. That literally was it. I was just running around being like, this is fun. This is cool. The atmosphere of the game is amazing. Like, there's some really, really beautiful art in that game. Also, while we wait, maybe we look up a kebab recipe? I don't know if you do it on the grill, though. I think a lot of the recipes I've been seeing, they kind of do it in the oven. Oh, no, you can do it on the grill. You just got to buy some skewers, I can see. At least if you're doing chicken, so... You doing all right, bud? No, I know it's a long morning. I'm sorry, bud. We've already been going for almost 5 hours. As we just wait patiently for our next series to be coming up here, we can at least do this. So we're just waiting. Trying to think if there's anything else that I can tell you all about. I've kind of burned through a lot of what we've talked about already. I even made the schedule last night and everything for this upcoming week. I was productive yesterday with the little extra hour I had between stream and the movie night. And there is a chance we might do an impromptu movie night on the 28th. Or I might just stream Elden Ring for a lot of time. Might just do like a big, like, 7 to 8 hour stream on Friday for that game. For those wondering, the state of the other series is level 20 to level 22, and I'll keep still up. If you're curious about the state of the other series that we're waiting to conclude. If that series is a 2-0, then we get going into the next best of 3. If not, we'll jump into that map number 3 and see what the result of that one is. Excuse me. I'm almost done with this tea as well. We're just rolling through our liquids. But I gotta say that, circling back to the last series, that Towers of Doom game, man, that was so controlled. I feel like you can't give VVQ Vikings on Towers of Doom like ever again. That was just really, really good micro from the Vikings. There was a moment or two where you saw one Viking just kind of standing still. There was like pings on an Olaf in bottom lane when Zeratul was like right next to them, unrevealed. But still, I think VVQ played that so well. But yeah, it's keeps to keeps, and it's over level 20 for both teams for the other series that is currently active, and We'll see if they're able, if Gumi will be able to get to the victory here. And then otherwise, I'm trying to think, like, what are we doing for day off? Oh, I haven't found a new trail to go hiking on. I think I might just take Bandit to the beach on Monday, because it is supposed to be a pretty nice day. It's either that or try and find a new trail, because we did go onto a new trail last weekend, and it was kind of mediocre. It's more of just like a bike path through a fair. Or through fair? I think it's the first one. But that bike path, it kind of just dead ends awkwardly, and it's just like, it was nice, but meh. So we'll try and find something maybe further in the woods or something. Or as I said, maybe we'll just go to the beach, because that's always easy to do. Also, what'd you decide on, Ninja? What did you decide on for the food? What are you doing as your side? I did try that Chetty Mac thing last night. It was okay. It's not worth the price. The only reason I got it is because it was 2 boxes for like $3, which was a steal, because usually it's like $6 a box or something crazy. It was whatever. Like, realistically, I'd rather just buy, like, the cheap grocery store brand mac and cheese. I really couldn't tell you the major difference. It tasted good, but it tasted like any other mac and cheese you can pretty much get. Maybe a little bit more, like, creamy on the cheese, but meh. It's still pre-made pasta with pre-made cheese powder. Or I guess not pre-made, but you know, it's like that pasta's like drier than pasta you normally get, I feel. I really do feel that way. But yeah, the Wolverine game seems really excited for the Wolverine game. I don't think we're gonna. I do think that at Gamescom they probably will have a trailer for it just for sales purposes. But I don't think we'll get like new information. Oh, that's for dinner. Oh, okay. So Taco Bell for breakfast. Hot dogs for breakfast. Okay. Sodium sticks. Oh, dude, yeah, like that kind of mac and cheese, absolutely. Oven-baked mac and cheese is so good. I've just never been able to really replicate it well. I've never been able to do good oven mac and cheese. I've never gotten it quite like some of the people in Detroit have. Truffle oil, I'm not a big fan of, but yeah, that's still, I'd still eat some. All right, looks like the other series is over. I do believe it is. Unless they're literally throwing on core right now. They're not. All right. The other series is over. So, we do know that it's going to be a Gumi, and I think they're going to be on the left. Thank you all for waiting through this little bit of a break here, a little bit of a pause, but we'll go ahead and get into the final best of 3 of the day, everybody. Let's see. So we have a Gumi. And Team VVQ. All right. So once we get a lobby going, I'll probably run another block of ads just to get those out of the way, so we just have a nice big gap in case these games do go long. Because we are starting to get a little bit low on our ad blockage available. But exciting stuff as we will get into the final series of the day in just a moment. So we'll be seeing who's going to be knocked out and who will be advancing into the lower bracket final. And it will be Agumi versus VVQ. Yep. All right. Good stuff. Let's see, the Liquipedia not updated. That's all good. Yeah, there was a place, the place that was always the best for mac and cheese was the Firehouse in Clawson. Oh, wait, no, it's not the Firehouse. God, what is that place? Man, Google lately... it's the Union Wood Shop. That's what it was. What was the place next to it, though? Was it just the Union? Yeah, it was just the Union. They had... It was like this basement restaurant, and they had such amazing mac and cheese. Random question, what is your race class in the D&D? I am playing a straight-up bard, College of Valor, and I am a Kakaria, which is a shark person. Stark created a bunch of unique races for the campaign, so I'm playing a Kakaria. Someone's playing, like, a ghost paladin. There's a human... warlock, I think it is. We've got... One character is a pumpkin. That is not even me joking. One of our players in our group is playing a pumpkin character. It kind of looks like Vivi from Final Fantasy IX a bit, but with a pumpkin as a head. What's up, Saddle? We're just getting ready for the final best of 3. We're just waiting for lobbies and things to go on. Oh yeah, we have a pretty diverse group. Kaimo Tripson is playing a jellyfish. I'm not exaggerating. Stark created a bunch of, like, aquatic creatures, and then so a bunch of us, like, started in, like, Everplume. Or some of us did. So yeah, just a lot of unique stuff going on with our group. But yeah, just straight up, I've always wanted to do a bard that was, like, able to fight, but also, like, buff people and stuff like that. So, pretty fun. You don't have the chops to play bard? What do you mean? What do you mean by chops to play bard? Not a pumpkin man, just an inanimate pumpkin. Yeah, pretty much. But it is actually animated. Sounds amazing. It is really cool. Stark did a really cool job with the unique classes and races. There's a ton that he created that people didn't even use. I think he did stuff with, like, bug people. I want to say he created, like, a mole-type class as well, or race, I think. I might be misremembering. But I remember, I saw the shark, and I was like, that's me. I want that. So it's fun and unique. Fun and unique, for sure. Good to see you today, Mads. What's up, Revolver? How you doing as well? The confidence? But why, but that's, like, I'm still confused. Like, why do you need confidence to play bard? You don't have to sing a song. I'm not. My whole bard thing comes from just talking. That's it. I don't do any sort of, like, I think I've used Vicious Mockery, like, 2 times in the campaign. We're on, like, session number 50-ish today. Something like that. Or it might be, like, high 40s, actually. It might be, like, 48 or 49. But I've never, like, I've used Vicious Mockery like twice, and the times I've actually used it were to heal the ghost character in our group because we changed the flavor to be so we could make it necrotic damage. So yeah. All right, I'm gonna go let Bandit out because I think he needs to go outside right now. So I'll be right back, okay? I'm gonna run some ads. Hey, buddy, do you wanna go outside? Good boy. Yeah, you look like you're antsy. You wanna go outside? Alrighty, thank you for your patience, sorry. Took Bandit out, we have the lobby ready to go. Thank you for everyone for waiting. Alright, the real streamer's back, I'm here too. Don't feel like I could do the class justice thematically. Nah, just have fun. Just have fun. And if you're not enjoying it, then talk to your DM and see if you can pivot. Just do that. I like, D&D is all about having fun, so, like, try it out, and if you don't vibe, then, you know, have that conversation with your DM, and then just be like, alright, well, you know, my character disappears and a new one reappears, or something, you know? Something like that is easy to do. Alrighty, so Agumi on the left side, VVQ on the right. We've got all that set up. Good luck, everyone. Spooky Worm. Let's get a Twitch prediction written up, and we will get going into the final best of 3 of the day. Thank you all so much for your patience between these games. I do apologize about the delay, but it is what it is when you have a live tournament with simultaneous games going on. But we got 10 players in. Raiders are coming out. Here we go. See, me personally, when I play D&D, I play the character flavor over anything else. But that's just me personally. There's people that want to min-max. There's people that literally have, like, a build path. They're like, by level 9 in D&D, I can do 10 million points of damage and win any fight. That's not my jam. That's not my jam personally. I like to play for the flavor. I will legitimately... I legitimately will choose spells that are more thematic to my character than something that's OP. Honestly. Like, I think I played a Paladin last season, or last campaign, and it was a Sorceress Paladin combo, and someone was like, why aren't you taking Hold Person? I'm like, that's not my character flavor. That's it. That was literally it. Oh God, Revolver. I don't like argue with Stark on things. Not that it's like I fear him and that he's going to like kill my character or something, but he knows better than me, honestly. So like we'll talk about stuff, but it's never gonna be like, well, actually, no. I to be honest, I still ask questions all the time. I am still, I've played D&D for years, and there's still things that I forget or don't remember or just don't know. All right, bud, I let you lick your paws for a little bit. Stop. Just stop. The paws are clean. Stop.
Battlefield of eternity.
Welcome in, everybody! We are ready to go into the final series of the day, lower bracket semifinal. On the left-hand side is going to be Team Agumi, on the right side is going to be Team VVQ. And we got some housekeeping for all of you. First pick, first ban. We'll go over to the side of VVQ as Agumi has chosen the map. We are going to be seeing, this is going to be the Meta Madness style of draft, so the heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps within the series. Bans do not carry over, and so Li Ming or Kira could be played in map 2 or 3, so long as they're not banned. But of course, once they're played, that is going to be their removal. Now, we also have 15 heroes. Oh, boo, VVQ. We do have 15 heroes pre-banned in the tournament. Anduin, Blaze, Brightwing, Chen, Chromie, Diablo, Genji, Hanzo, Hogger, Junkrat, Lucio, Mal'Ganis, Stitches, Sylvanas, and Vala. Those were community bans from Ridzu's community, and so those are pre-banned in the tournament. That's it. That's the draft rule. Garrosh will be first picked on the side of VVQ, and we also had a hammer ban out from Agumi. But the Urel is available, and it will be immediately grabbed. Gul'dan as well. Gul'dan, I mean, his team fight on this map isn't bad. It's just not commonly the hero that we see picked up for Battlefield. Which, did the members of Agumi think this was Infernal, maybe? Like, I doubt it, but there is, like, Gul'dan on this map this early as a priority is a bit weird to me. I really don't see a lot of Gul'dan on this map. Alarak, Uther, Garrosh, dude, that control from VVQ is scary. Wrecking Ball, Groundbreaker, Hammer of Justice, Telekinesis, Discord Strike, and Jimmy Right Click will be removed. I believe also VVQ has been playing Raynor on Battlefield pretty consistently in this tournament, so that's just a target ban onto something. But I mean, you still have Lunara's up and available. She races pretty good. Artanis for the solo lane can be grabbed. He's great at racing. You still have Cassie up and available. Malthael can race as well. Like, if you want to hyper carry Alarak and go Artanis and Malthael, definitely can be an avenue that VVQ goes into. Deathwing will be removed as well as we get back into the draft. Now, Garrosh, Alarak, Uther, that's a bit of a scary draft. How are you going to deal with that? How are you going to control them? Do you look for a Stormbolt Muradin? Looks like it'll be Johanna. And we'll get a Falstad as well. I do like the Gust ability. Is it... It's usually Q build on this map. But we'll have to see. I don't know if it's going to be auto build. The stacks are really hard to get on this map. Gathering Storm is the normal direction. I doubt it's going to be Dishonorable Discharge because that talent is horrible. I like the Jaina a ton. The burst is really strong. The follow-up burst to so much CC is really, really nice here. You are a bit spell leaning. You're a bit ability power leaning with the Alarak Jaina, but still, I think there's still a lot of good poke with Alarak and Jaina. You don't have huge cooldowns on every ability. Last pick, gunning to healer, and it will be Ariel, which I think works really well with the Gul'dan. I think it's a solid. I like the VVQ draft a bit more. I think it's a bit more scary, but of course, playstyle is going to be a big factor. Gul'dan can pick up his spell armor at 13. No, I really like the draft of VVQ. Get your gambles in. Here we go, everybody. Lower bracket semifinal. Loser takes 4th place, and they're out of the tournament. Winner moves on to the lower bracket final. Or no, sorry, 5th place, right? No, it's 4th. Yeah, 4th place. Sorry, my math was off. What's new? Yes, loser takes 4th, no prizing. Winner goes into the lower bracket final as the 2nd best of 3 tomorrow morning. and to contest for that 3rd place. And once again, thank you everyone for hanging out. Happy Saturday. This is the final best of 3 of the day, so let's make these gambles nice and big. Gumi in the blue. First time we're seeing them today, as we do have the Johanna, Yrel, Gul'dan, Ariel, and Falstad. Team VVQ in the red, we've got the Uther, Artanis, Alarak, Garrosh, and Jaina. Pursuit of Flame level 1 for Gul'dan. You will have Johanna with the Zealous Glare, Searing Light, Q build, Gathering Storm for Falstad. Wave of Light, Amateur Opponent, Warbreaker, Lingering Chill, I do like a lot for the Jaina here, increasing the duration from 4 to 6 seconds.
3, 2, 1. We cannot tarry.
Now, they can't tarry, poor Terry. Alarak and Yrel holding level 1s. I'm not sure what Yrel is looking to go into. I assume it's Dauntless. I could see Light of Karabor, actually. I don't know if it's Mara's Insight, though. That one sometimes gets picked up. And Alarak with the overwhelming power. It is Dauntless Yrel. Okay. No priority, by the way, onto the Tyrande for either side for this draft. Been seeing a lot of Tyrande for Battlefield today. I think we've seen her for every Battlefield map we've casted. Falstad can lose 8 stacks upon death. He can't lose milestones. Those milestones are at 30, 80, and 150. Gul'dan also needs to get to 30 stacks before dying. If he does die before getting those stacks, he's reset to 0. Of course, if he gets the full stacks and then dies, no reset potential. Blade Dash, Phase Prism swaps the Yrel in. Hammer of Justice from Uther into Yrel, but she's going to be dropped to 50% and back away easily. Hey, pretty good odds on the gamble, everybody. Nicely done. Groundbreaker chases out. This is not going to be an invade onto this siege camp from the members of VVQ. So turn off that computer. There we go. Wrecking Ball, Groundbreaker. Jaina Burst is there, and that'll be first blood over to the side of VVQ. Nicely done. And that's sort of the setup I was talking about in the draft. This Khazra camp will advance forward towards the fort gate. Doesn't actually get much damage onto it. Alarak Telekinesis to further pull them into the minion wave, and this is just an easy clear for bottom. First objective will be announced in about 30 seconds, contestable in about 60. As Johanna, Gul'dan will start out this Impaler camp for top lane. Ariel will be joining in. Alarak is going to soak up the top lane wave, while Artanis and Uther finish out this camp on the right side. A bit early on this camp, we'll see if they delay things out. Sometimes we do see that camp cleared, but not actually channeled. You do see them splitting, so yeah, they are going to leave that neutral. Maybe wait till about 15 seconds on the Immortal spawn time. That's about... yeah, I think it's about 15 seconds on average, because usually that is about 15 seconds walking. A little bit earlier. And speaking of Bruiser camp, we do have this left side of Gumi quickly grabbing this for their own bottom lane. So you can see here, still 9 seconds to go, and this is already in wave. Versus, we have the Immortal spawning, and this is just entering into lane. So just a little bit of camp timing. Grubby and I talked about it so much during CCL. Like, on and off stream. It was always some... I don't know why, it's just such an interesting conversation when it comes to camp timings. This Shaman of top lane. Still getting some siege in. Yrel's gonna go deal with that. Artanis in bottom lane. 4v4 around the objective points, potentially. And Yrel picks up that Aegis of Light at level 4 for the 40 armor to allies when Avenging Wrath lands, and it's a 5-second duration. Yo, Kaima, what's up, bud? You missed the 40-0 dream earlier. Not even exaggerating. You legitimately missed it. How you doing today, bud? I hope you're excited for D&D today. Level 4s are here. We're just kind of waiting to see what ends up happening. Garrosh is... Ariel gets a little too close to the bush and just gets immediately taken down. We do have that subdue completed for the Johanna. Uh-oh. Johanna now trying to back away. Another condemn. Yrel comes in with the Avenging Wrath, the Righteous Hammer, and will be able to create space. Meanwhile, Artanis was still racing. Garrosh goes to zone the enemies back a little bit, or maybe harass. Does get an 8th stack on the Warbreaker, and will join in his allies to race. This is going to be the Immortal going over the side of BBQ. Into what lane? Probably bottom, because I don't think they've had much, if any, siege into the bottom lane fort gate. Level 7's picked up by both sides. That subdue being completed is huge. 35 stacks of the 40. Or sorry, 35 stacks for the Falstead, so he's at his first milestone. Still needs another 45 to be able to get his next damage increase. A little spray trade. Artanis continues to clear top lane. Yrel coming down to bottom for a little bit of harassment with our Righteous Hammer. Uh-oh, Johanna thrown really far. But she has the Iron Skin. She'll be able to back away. An Immortal will get a spin. Fort Gate is going to be taken down. Maybe 2 to 3 autos onto the structure. Actually, it might be more than that. Next Immortal is going to be close to the 8-minute mark in game time. 8 sadism for Alarak. Falstead takes flight, heads to top lane, but this is going to be Artanis already backing out of the lane. Let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers. We've been looking at the stats for a little bit. Gul'dan is not done. He needs 8 more stacks, by the way, so we'll see if he's able to get those completed or if he'll be picked off, but definitely trying to play safe in their positioning. Camp advancing into the fort area with the minion wave. A little bit of corruption from Gul'dan to clear things out. Johanna gets the Iron Skin trigger right before the Discord Strike hits. And she'll be able to back away. Garrosh was unable to get any displacement with a Wrecking Ball. There's going to be that combo in from Uther, that Hammer of Justice. Alarak takes credit for the kill. That'll push in for level 10 faster. But what do they actually pick up here for heroics? I assume it's still... Sorry, I was so... I forgot how to breathe properly. I got so surprised by the Artanis level 10. He went into Pure Fire Beam. Decimate, Water Elemental, Divine Shield, Alarak. I could see Deadly Charge. I think it's going to be Counter-Strike. But yeah, Pure Fire Beam is not what I was expecting here. I was expecting Suppression Pulse. Okay.
There is no escaping my justice.
Horrify, Gust, Crystal-Aegis, Blessed Shield, Ardent Defender. It is Counter-Strike Alarak, by the way. And he's actually pushing up the top lane wave while the allies defend around Belith on the north side of the objective pit. Did you bite the chipmunk back, Kaimo? It's only fair. Avenging Wrath. Indomitable is going to be the answer. Condemned from Johanna should be thrown off to the side. Immortal Stun mitigated by that Iron Skin. Horrify from Gul'dan is going to be huge here. And Gus from Falstead isolates the Garrosh further from his allies. Ariel takes credit for the kill. The Water Elemental summoned. Alarak looking for that combo into Yrel for more Show of Force. Level 4 stacks. We have Wave of Light completed. Gul'dan is done with his Pursuit of Flame, has that 33% area increase. And falls up to 59 stacks as this oh, wait a minute! Gul'dan! Taken down. Of course, as we mentioned, his stacks won't be reset.
Enough. I seek better ground.
That phrase out of context, Kaimo? Immortals in the second Immortal phase will be swapping to the defensive sides, blue on the left, red on the right, and this is going to be VVQ stepping in. Looking to get some damage into this. Hammerings from Falstad poke out as well. Avenging Wrath, Righteous Hammer into Alarak. Containment Strike pushes Garrosh into the wall. Jaina Kona Cold is pretty good. The Counter Strike from Alarak triggers. Yrel goes in, swapped midair with the Phase Prism. Gus from Falstad pushes back the enemies and creates space for Yrel and Johanna to back off, but I don't think BBQ are really done with this. The Water Elemental cleared away. Telekinesis Groundbreaker into Gul'dan. Decimate spins are there. Purifier Beam applied to this Yrel. She gets stunned. And the Purifier Beam finds some decent value. Sorry. 6 stacks needed for the Falstad. We have 4 stacks also needed for Ario Repeat Defense, 1 on the Garrosh, 127 Sadism for the Alarak. His max is currently 150 with takedowns and Show of Force, but in about quarter level, he'll be able to further increase that Sadism some way. Usually it's Blaze of the High Lord with this level 1. So the assumption is he'll have that, and it'll be a 190 max Sadism. But second Immortal is going to be moving through that top lane fort quickly. Still has a little bit of shielding. Gul'dan Corruption trying to poke into the wave. Yrel has Avenging Rat charged up, and she'll be zoned by the Artanis. Oh no, Johanna, she does get the Iron Skin. Horrified from Gul'dan maybe creates the space for Johanna. Blessed Shield bounces off the Garrosh into a couple enemies. Decimate spins, the Divine Shield is applied. Purifier Beam onto Falstad as Barlord's trying to back away. And can they get out of here? Counter-Strike from Alarak does trigger. He'll be out of the frayed. And the next Immortal is going to be close to the 13-minute mark in game time. A little bit before that. Rel's pushed around. Ardent Defender gets triggered. Condemned from Johanna's pretty big. The Gust from Falstad pushes a couple enemies into the corner of their fort gate, but there's no takedown into Garrosh or Jaina in this moment. Good attempts. As Blades of the High Lord, you do have that Blood Craze, Icy Veins, well met, Phase Bulwark. Alright, Velen's chosen. You do have also Force Armor. Or sorry, not Force Armor, Fel Armor. Johanna does also pick up the Roar. We don't see this very often. Not that it's a bad talent, just not a common level 13 for her, I feel. At least in the games that I've been casting lately.
We immortals shall return before long.
Fallen Shaman to the west, and east will be started. Completed faster on the left side. The Immortals, by the way, are on race potential sides. We see the axes because the blue team vision is naturally held for us. And possible invade of this camp, but I don't know. I mean, Garrosh and Alarak are kind of flanking with their rotation. Water Elemental summoned by the Janet. Gust from Falstad, Divine Shield applied. We do have Garrosh with the Indomitable, throws the Yrel off to the side. We do also have a big silence into her. Purifier Beam takes down the Yrel. If we make it to level 20, do you think we'll get target purified? Somehow the Jaina lives. Artanis coming through with some extra damage, and that'll be a double kill into Johanna Yrel. And race started out by the Artanis. Alarak maybe looking to get a kill into this. How much overkill? Because I feel like that wasn't much. 50. I was going to say, that overkill could not have been too much. I know Alarak's got a lot of damage right now. But man, oh man, well done. This Immortal phase first half is easily over the side of VVQ. They have Fallen Shaman pushing top. Khazra camp for bottom. And Jaina gets a quick wave clear. She's up to 13,000 plus damage on that Ice Cold baseline, so she has the Ice Block not waiting, but trying to get another 17,000 or less for her ability to move and cast while the Ice Block is active. Frostbite baseline, excuse me, not Ice Cold. This is a pretty hardy and healthy Immortal going into bottom. Yeah, because I think top lane Keep Gate was opened up, bottom lane is still very healthy. But it's a 2-level lead, a 7-kill advantage. Talent tier as well, with 16 to almost level 15.
The approaches the gates.
Another hammering pokes out from Falstad. Just trying to get some stacks up to 95 of the 150, which is huge. Getting to 150, the damage increase at 150 is kind of like Thrall with finishing out Echoed Corruption. Sorry, the that's cool, Dan. Sorry. Thrall finishing out his. I'm blanking on it. Echo the Elements. The wave clear in the team fight becomes so strong for him. Purifier Beam onto Falstad. Does get some damage. He'll be able to avoid that and do some loops around. While that's happening, this is Immortal taking down the keep, and will they go for core? No, they won't. 17 to 15 and a half, a 7-kill advantage, and it is Team VVQ playing map number 1 very safe, but, I mean, they have the lead.
The demon has
They can just continue to play the macro, play for the next Immortal, possibly take down top keep and win with the next Immortal, as that'll be around 17 minutes in game time, I think. Paler camp of bottom not being looked at or worked on. Fallen Shaman left side, 52 seconds. Johanna doesn't get hit with the Groundbreaker, gets the Iron Skin, and does manage to back away. Gus from Falstead creates the space needed to further disengage. Alright. By the way, Jaina with the Northern Exposure for that armor debuff as well. Is it hero dependent? It just says enemies. So, possibly the Immortal? That's a lot of damage from Johanna. She does get the Iron Skin trigger. Hammering from Falstad is going out. Blessed Shield into a Condemn. Counter-Strike will connect this Artanis Purifier Beam onto the Gul'dan, zones him further back, and Johanna will fall. Stun from Uther, Phase Prism from the Artanis. If they get this kill into Yrel, they could just end, but Ardent Defender will say no. Ardent Defender denies the kill. Immortal's still up in 10 seconds. And they'll be on the race sides as Alarak begins Bruiser Camp for his team.
I will deliver this realm from your corruption.
Alright. Alarak pushes himself into the Immortal with the Telekinesis, and Garrosh is just anchoring for the Allies Mountain. Not gonna do any extra race. I would say, what, he's got like 200 damage right now per auto, 278 damage. I don't think it's gonna be that impactful, especially in a race that you're already winning. A couple Decimate spins, no level 20 for the Deadly Calm, and Dawn Bull's gonna be activated. Uther gets pushed by the spin, but we'll have Garrosh displace them with the Into the Fray, the Divine Shield applied. The Blessed Shield comes out from Johanna. Jaina will Ice Block, Warnick trying to get out of here. Gus from Falstead pushes the enemies away, and that will be Jaina taken down. A second kill to the members of Agumi. Picking up a bit more experience. Falstead is racing on the Immortal. Hammering just gets a dismount onto Uther for the 111th stack. Artanis is racing, by the way. Yrel is going to go smack him with a Righteous Hammer. Phase Prism swaps her. Righteous Hammer still charged up. And his trait will trigger as he's below 75% health. Nice Righteous Hammer into the Immortal Stun. As these Immortals have already swapped to different positions, so there's no mid-phase once again. Artanis trying to get away from Yrel in top lane, does manage to do so. Yrel tries to Avenging Wrath away, the Telekinesis interrupts a little bit. Falstead thrown to the side, barrel rolls to safety, Decimate spins from the Garrosh. She gets some Blood Craze. The Blessed Shield from Johanna did fire out and won't be able to get the stun, but Garrosh is taken down. The members of Team Agumi are rallying in this late game so well. Big stacked up wave in bottom, though. That needs to be dealt with by somebody. We see Falstead Hearth on the left. Phase Prism misses. Jaina's going to be able to disengage to the right. Little damage right now. Yrel Righteous Hammer charged up, misses any sort of knockback onto the Artanis, and Phase Prism nearly pulls the Yrel out of position. Falstead still racing, by the way. And Garrosh up in 2 seconds. Avenging Wrath, Uther. Ooh, nice Detainment Strike through the Immortal Stun. And Uther does get taken down. The Horrified from Gul'dan pulling this Artanis back into the engagement. The Righteous Hammer is going to be there. The Blade Dash through the enemies, trying to get some trait trigger. Uther Ghost Form has expired. Artanis will be taken down. Can Alarak get a counter kill? Garrosh is back in. The Blessed Shield misses. Corruption finds... I don't think it got any hits right there. Garrosh still mounted. Jaina Alarak maybe looking for an angle. Falstad is going to continue working on the bottom Immortal at 120 stacks. Nice and dominable to mitigate any Righteous Hammer displacement. Counter-Strike. Groundbreaker again. Discord Strike into the bush. This Immortal at 1,895. But Falstad was able to burn through the enemy Immortal. And that'll be heading into which lane? Top.
Our triumph brings order to this realm.
Catapults advance through bottom lane. Alarak set up for maybe a flank here. We do have 20 talent tiers on both sides. Radiating Faith, Seraphim, Haunt, Wind Tunnel, Winter Mute, Deadly Calm, Hasty Bargain, right? Yep, Hasty Bargain, and that'll be your Plasma Burn for the Artanis. No target purified. We also do have that Crystal Aegis upgrade with the Diamond Result for the 75 armor. Big Horrify from Gul'dan. Purifier Beam onto the Ariel to zone her back. Counter-Strike from Alarak goes out. The Gust up against the wall is pretty good. They take down Uther. His redemption. Golden Swirl is there. We have Alarak with the Hasty Bargain, and he'll be taken down. All Sadism set to 96. And this Immortal will be cleared away, but we have a Gumi stepping in for possibly the next kill onto Uther, and absolutely they will get it. No, just kidding. Divine Shield's there. Map 1 continues to be a blast as we have such good back and forth. 8 to 9 in kills. Less than 5,000 damage needed for Jane to get the Ice Cold. Falstad with 123 of the 150. Subdone has been completed by Jahan. As we mentioned, the Alarak Sadism back down to 96. Hasty Bargain was that 4% reduction there, if you're wondering. Alright, Johanna recalls for full Falstad as well. Man, this, I gotta say, Freaky, this is a close game. Chat seems to be on the edge of their seat as they have been silent through all this, and honestly, I don't blame you. It's been a really, really good map number 1. It felt really one-sided for VVQ, but this late-game rally, this post-16 rally, I guess you could call it, has been amazing. And as I keep mentioning that Falstad stacking, if he can get those last 27 stacks, it'll be huge for him. Gonna delay this objective out, or this camp out until about, looks like a little bit, yeah, around 19 seconds. Tannis clearing top lane. Cause her camp. Alright, Yrel pushes to the side. Tamen Strike pushes back Garrosh. The Water Elemental has been summoned, focusing onto the Johanna. The Yrel Ardent Defenders there. Counter Strike from Alarak. Oh no, that was just Discord Strike, excuse me. Less than 2,000 damage for Jaina. Yrel pushes Jaina back with a Righteous Hammer. Fell Flames from Gul'dan poking into the Immortal. Falstad thrown off to the side. Decimate spins. Barlord gets the Wind Tunnel before the Crystal Aegis triggers. And there will be that 75 armor as well. Purifier Beam onto the Falstad. They're going to just try and take down the Garrosh with his reduced armor from the Horrify upgrade. Now Gul'dan next to go down to Tamen Strike from Ariel. I can't believe it. Ariel creates a space for Gul'dan to back off. Also, this Fallen Shaman at bottom is pushing onto the fort. Alarak will go ahead and maybe telekinesis it forward and then just get it. Oh, he's just going to clear it out. Okay. Immortal's pretty close, about 1,000 HP difference, and they'll swap over to defensive sides. Water Element again summoned. The Ace Prism swaps the Yrel off to the right side of the engagement. She immediately goes in for the Avenging Wrath onto Jaina. Counter-Strike finds a trigger, but no connection. And Immortals to be taken down. Alarian to bottom lane at 24 minutes, chat. This is going to be a beefy Immortal. Look at the stats. 31,800 points of health. Maybe like half that in shielding. 2,236 damage into structures. And it is going to be about half that, 15,000 points of shielding. All right. Bottom fort is a guarantee, in my opinion. Easily able to take this down. Might lose the shielding on the Immortal. Doesn't seem like it. The Blessed Shield Wind Tunnel trying to deny them getting through the gate. Condemned from Johannes, pretty good. The Horrify from Gul'dan. Purifier Beam does go out, and that is going to be 3 members of VVQ going down. Righteous Hammer from Urael. Counter-Strike from Alarak goes out. Itrax will be having their sadism reduced. Uther does get the Divine Shield out. No Golden Swirl. He's got some Ghost Heals. That is Alarak. 88 sadism. I cannot believe it, as this is going to be the reversal in map number 1. Agumi will be pulling ahead and will be able to find victory in Battlefield of Eternity in this lower bracket semifinal matchup. GG, well played. Agumi's 1 map away from continuing into tomorrow's lower bracket final and knocking VVQ out of the Meta Madness number 4 tournament. G freaking G. That was so good, everybody. Oh, man. Wow, indeed. All right, everybody. Well, let's go ahead and get the ads out of the way and get ready for the next map. Could be the final map of the day. We are 5 subs away from our goal. If you would like to support the channel, if you'd like to start a reoccurring Tier 1 sub, and support the channel that way, also helping us push it for Partner Plus, that's much appreciated. If you want to use your Prime Gaming, if you'd like to gift a sub and see the new Tim Curry alert, that's also available. But do consider it, as we're 5 subs away from the next goal, and thanks for being here. Happy Saturday. Let's get those ads out of the way and get ready for map number 2 and find out where we're going to for the next game, and will Agumi be able to shut down the best 3 series in a 2-0? Right. Did not see that coming. I did not either, dude. I thought VVQ had that. I really did. Looks like we get a lobby. Keeping it thematic.
Yes! Yes!
Oh, you mean this thing?
Belly, thank you for the Prime Gaming. So thank you so very much, Prime Gaming, for 18 months. Thank you for the continued support. Really, really appreciate it, bud. Hopefully you're doing well and having a great day. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the Prime Gaming. There we go. We're 4 subs away. I do mean that thing. Okay. Let's get these players in here. That is my last cup of tea done, but this is why we grabbed that water bottle earlier. Oh, it's better. Yeah, I think the new stream rule is around 4.5 to 5 hours. I think we start to let Bandit out, because it seems like around that time is when he always wants to go outside, and now look at him. He's just hard passed out. So, of course, also he didn't go for a walk this morning, so that does change things a little bit too, but still. So we'll probably do that in the future pretty consistently. We'll probably let him out like more than halfway through the stream. Seems like he needs that nowadays, but you know, that's all good. All right, that message is not for me for right now. Last player getting into lobby, and we'll get going into this next game. Infernal Shrines. We'll see if we can get a reversal from a VVQ, or if it's going to be a Agumi with the 2-0. All right. Great games, though, today. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow's games as well. The best of 5 grand finals should be really fun. I gotta remember to get my Hawaiian shirt out tonight for tomorrow. Last tournament I forgot like right before, or I remembered right before the actual final map started that day. All right, readies are out. Infernal Shrines.
Infernal Shrine.
All right, everybody. Thank you for your patience. what could be the final map of the day, as the ads should time out just as we get into this draft. First pick, first ban over to Agumi. VVQ with the map choice of Infernal Shrines. Kira will be the first ban out from Agumi, not wanting to deal with that. So as a reminder, it is the Meta Madness style of draft, so the 10 heroes that were played on map number 1 cannot be played again in map number 2. And there's the 15 heroes that were pre-banned in the tournament as well. If you want to know that list, exclamation pre-ban or exclamation bracket, and that link will take you over to Liquipedia, which has that list as well. Malthael being banned away. Malthael is solid on this map in general, but is there any... Like, is there any indication that it could be a Cho'Gall? Nah, no Cho'Gall in this game. Sorry, everybody. The members of Agumi don't like fun. What do we see, though, for ban out from VVQ? Urel's already been played, so you don't have to deal with her. Kira's banned. Thrall removal is really smart. I think he scales really well on this map. His stacking on Echo of the Elements or even Crash Lightning can be quickly done. First pick-wise, though, I mean, we don't see a lot of him for some reason lately. He hasn't had any nerfs or anything, but Mephisto. Mephisto is not too bad. Alexstrasza start. There's so many heroes that can pair with Alexstrasza for regeneration globe talents, so we'll see what ends up happening. I mean, realistically, like, Kael'thas is not bad for this map. Alexstrasza, Kael'thas is great together. But a Anubarak will be grabbed. Do they grab solo lane on the side of VVQ with the Anubarak?
So it begins.
They'll get Deckard Cain. Okay. That was so expected. The Arthas, I like the Arthas as well. I was going to talk about him for this map because I think his team fight on this map is really, really good. You've got the Syndragosa to maybe amplify Punisher Siege. I was about to say Deathwing Siege as he was banned away. Sorry, I've been up since 3:45, so I'm doing my best here. My eyes are starting to hurt a little bit staring at this monitor today. Hammer ban is solid because Deckard and Anubarak have really good control around the hammer. So zoning, I guess, is a better phrasing. Has really good zoning potential around the hammer with Haradra Cube, Scroll of Ceiling, Burrow, Impale. A lot of ways to slow down the enemies. Also, I don't know if any of you ever noticed this. I cast this game so much. The portrait icon is perfectly in line with this, and I don't know why, but it sometimes looks like Kael'thas' face has got like a weird straight line through it that pulls from that. Anyways, off topic. Orphea and Maiev will be picked up with the Deckard and Anubarak, so no solo lane has been grabbed for VVQ yet. They do have a really solid core 4 in my opinion. Agumi with the Leoric, and what else? Tychus.
It's about damn time.
Dude, I think Agumi's got such a good draft here. Odin, siege value. You've got your Arthas, Howling Blast. Set up for Kael'thas, then Gravity Lapse into as well. Leoric and Tomb, maybe buried alive. Sonya for the solo lane is pretty solid. Sonya into Leoric is good. Her Giant Slammer 16 is great. Arthas is just going to be so annoying in my opinion. I think I do think Agumi has a stronger draft. Yeah, Two-Face from Batman. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's just, I know there's that weird line that I always see whenever we get a Kael'thas. Anyways, let's get into the game. Could be the final map of the day. You've got about 5 minutes to get your gambles in. Let's make it a big one. Anyone sitting on quarter milli prediction?
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
Here we go, everybody. Infernal Shrines, map number 2. Agumi in the blue, trying to get the 2-0 victory with the Tychus, Alexstrasza, Leoric, Kael'thas, and Arthas. VVQ in the red, you got your Anubarak, Maiev, Deckard, Orphea, and Sonya. Can they take us to a map 3 and keep things alive in this best of 3 lower bracket semifinal matchup? Let's find out. Frost Presence.
5,
You do have Mana Addict, Osin's Renewal, quarterback. There's going to be that Circle of Life for the Alexstrasza. So that's why we are immediately talking about Kael'thas because of Mana Addict. You do also have your Furious Blow, Ancestral Strength, Nerubian Armor, Sapphire, and Pursuit of Vengeance from the Maiev. Arthas steps in the bush with the Frozen Tempest active. Impale. Orphea looks to step up. Burrow connects into Mac. But no kill into this Arthas, as we do have a lot of damage into Itrax here. He's getting low, and will be taken down by Tychus. First blood to the members of Agumi. Big gambles on the line, chat. Big channel points in line. Arcane Punisher for the top lane. Oh, someone's gonna double their channel points here. And right now, it's just trying to get as many regeneration globes for the Alexstrasza. Obviously, Kael'thas as well, but trying to get Alexstrasza to 15 as quickly as possible is the huge factor then to be able to bolster Kael'thas, and you should be seeing the abundance pretty much off cooldown at that point, utilized to spawn globes. Impaler for mid lane, grabbed by both sides. Yo, what's up, Slow Roll? Good to see you today, bud. Happy Saturday. Final best of 3 of the day here in the lower bracket semifinal. Tychus is trying to get away. This is going to be minigun active. Good damage into this Anubarak, but he'll get a healing potion from Decker Kane and be able to back away as a slight experience advantages here for the side of Agumi. Trying to get another Frost presence stack on that level 1 in Anubarak's rotation, but just misses him off to the side. Drain applied to this Sonya, and she just backs away from Leoric. Okay, so level 4 coming through, pretty standard stuff. Nether win for the Kael'thas. He's not going to go for Energy Royal or cooldown reduction and permanent mana reduction. Does have the range and mana return, 80 of the 90 mana if he lands the Gravity Lapse. Potion of Shielding. You also have that Shed Exoskeleton for a Nubarak. Typically with that, you will see the chitinous plating and the earth rotating spines. Leor trying to Wraith Walk away. The Howling Blast lands, and Natella is able to activate Osin's Renewal. And so will they forego the objective? Because it kind of seems like that in bottom lane. Alexstrasza Kael'thas maybe looking to push, or maybe they were going to try and steal the enemy regeneration globe that just dropped, but Orphea, I think, showed in lane, and Arthas Howling Blast lands. Gravity Lapse is good as well. Anubarak taking a lot of damage, but will not fall. And they get the globe for Kael'thas Alexstrasza. 10 for Kael'thas, 9 for the Alexstrasza. Tychus has started the objective with Leoric around. And we do have that Neopescence level 4. Pretty equal in experience overall, 6 1/4 up on both. Burrow from Anubarak. Landing into Leoric. Umbral Blind pulls this Alexstrasza to the side. She cannot activate Dragon Queen. She was starting to do it. You can kind of see the green animation. But this is a kill over to the side of Team VVQ, and this should be the first Punisher in their favor as well. Okie dokie. So 7 will be picked up by both teams. Looks like it's technically faster for Agumi. But I think Sonya's wave clear here in mid will help out with that level 7 jump. Speaking of jump, Punisher goes into the fort gate. Backbiter, by the way, level 7. Oh wait, yeah, Backbiter, right? No, that's Insatiable. I was gonna say Backbiter's actually at 4. So the Insatiable, if you hit an enemy here with the chomp, you set the cooldown to 2 seconds. Punisher cleared away. We're going to be seeing the next announcement sub 7 minutes in game time. And Sonya just pushes back Leoric through mid lane. Pretty good odds on the gamble, everyone. Thanks for participating, and we'll see who's going to be victorious here. You know me, I personally always want as many Heroes of Storm games as possible. Oh, Leoric, yeah, he'll be taken down. That'll be another kill into the Bone King. Howling Blast does pick up a couple stacks up at 13. 15 is that first milestone. Kael'thas with a few abilities over the wall. But I do think this wave will be cleared out. Or the Impaler camp will be cleared out. Not getting a ton of value into the fort gate. Kael'thas will reset. Let's go ahead and take a look at the other numbers, see what we got going on for level 10. As I mentioned, sub 7 minutes for that next Punisher will be in the bottom lane, frozen. Fort gates and bottom are still pretty hardy and healthy. Actually, a bit of damage onto this right side. You see the gates on a sliver of HP. 2 towers, one at 50, one at about 75% health. Nearly a level lead, almost the heroic advantage to VBQ. Umbral Bind pulls Arthas back. Burrow, Impale. A lot of pressure onto Arthas. He does activate the Icebound Fortitude and will be able to back away because of the Alexstrasza Surge of Vitality for the movement speed bonus to the allies within the Abundance. Looks like Sonya Leorc are trading a bit of damage here. Leap, Eternal Feast, Stay While and Listen, Containment Disc, and Cocoon. And Alexstrasza's done with the Circle of Life level 1. She will be spamming the Abundance to be able to get globes, and that is a safe check. The enemies have been gone off the map for a little bit. Just making sure there's no sort of flank in the rotation. I mean, that would have been quite the deep flank, but not bad to play it safe in a map number 2 where you could be having a 2-0 victory. Lifebinder, Odin, Syndragosa, Phoenix, and the Entomb for Leorc. So we should hear the announcement about 10 seconds from now. It's like I know this game. 4 more regeneration globes for Kael'thas to be able to get his activation of the Arcane Barrier while the top lane Fallen Shaman is being grabbed and pushed up by Leorc. Agumi will lose their fort gate at bottom. An opportunity for VBQ to capitalize on the next objective into the enemy fort. This will be your second Punisher of the map. Flame Strike to check the bush. Arthas stepping forward. And that Fallen Shaman of top lane looks like it will be targeted by tower shots, so unfortunately not going to be able to get much sustained damage onto the gate. Impale goes out. Orphea with a Dread as well. Flame Strikes continue to fire their way into this. Tychus answers your Maiev with a grenade, but she'll be able to use a Vault of the Wards to be able to avoid that. 13-second cooldown, by the way. Odin blasting through a lot of these defenders. Leorc zones the enemies back. Wraith walks to the left once again. Syndragosa summoned in the engagement. 100-second cooldown. Zones back the enemies. Might steal a defender or 2. I don't know if you needed Syndragosa there, but it does create a little bit of space, and this will be VBQ stepping back in. Leap from Sonya. Unfortunately, does not land on the Alexstrasza. She was caught in the Containment Disc. Stay while and listen to follow up the Containment Disc and the Cocoon. Agumi is still fine as Orphea is unable to get the kill, and Endless does pick up that 20th Regeneration Globe for the activation of the Arcane Barrier. The Punisher jumps over to the gate on the right-hand side. That is going to be the Orphea and a Nubrak taken down. And Howling Blast finds no targets. What's the mobility increase? Surge of Vitality, yeah. The 30%. So it's mount speed for 3 seconds, okay. Punisher guarantees the bottom lane fort. I would say keep gate. Syndragosa 39 seconds away. Phoenix from Kael'thas is available if they want to throw that in. So this will be Punisher working on keep gate of bottom lane and a pivot into mid to maybe open things up a little bit further.
Blue team's Punisher has fallen.
All right. Next Punisher at 11:49 in-game time. So we got 13s up. And for the next 3 minutes or so, until the contested phase, possibly Arthas finishing out as level 1. Syndragosa summoned once again. Does have that really nice slow, but a Nubrak burst to the side. And Syndragosa, Entomb from Leorc does capture into the Maiev. Ancient Blessings from Deckard's level 13 does get triggered. Stay a while and listen, create some space. Arthas right behind Deckard, smacking with a sword, but is unable to get a kill. I get the Syndragosa setup. I'd like to see it held for maybe some siege, or maybe to dive under tower. Like, it'd be really nice to have Syndragosa here. You can rip it and then dive underneath the tower, possibly get a kill or confirm the structures. This is where the next objective is going to be. But I do know a lot of Arthas players do like to try and initiate the engagement with that Sindragosa slow, because it is pretty significant. It's a 4-second, 60% slow. New York will clear on top lane. Well, we got about a quarter level difference between these two teams. Alexstrasza, she'll continue to summon globes. Kael'thas at 10.5 minutes in game time, 32 regeneration globes. Howling Blast goes out. Maiev and Anub'arak looking to dive onto Endless, but this Kael'thas is able to back away. Yeah, what's up, Koviers? Good to see you, bud. All right, 1 minute till the objective, actually less than a minute for the objective announcement. Bottom lane sidewall is being taken down. More globes to Kael'thas. Up to 37, which, by the way, is more mana for him. Every stack is 15 more mana. And Arcane Barrier uses your total mana pool as the barrier, not just your available mana at the time. But that experience gap is starting to look more like a half a level rather than the quarter. 18 baseline stacks for Arthas. Literally no questing talents for the members of Team VVQ. And there's going to be the next Punisher. I think we will have 16s for both sides, though. Maiev is soaking bottom lane. Yeah, this will be 16s for both teams. Okay. Though Gumi does have this Fallen Shaman pushing up in top lane. Leorc already clearing out some of the minions. 16s for both sides. Bonds of Anguish for the Orphea. Okay. Wants that percent-based damage. Also, you do have the Scroll of Stone Curse for Deckard. As Howling Blast has been completed, now Death Coil has a 50% slow for 1.25 seconds. Anub'arak Burrow to the right side of the Entomb, not capturing. Phoenix summoned by this Kael'thas. Sindragosa fires in. I think the intention was to try and kill the Anub'arak, but his shielding was available in this. I mean, this immediately seems like VVQ are backing away. They will tap some wells and maybe look for the re-engage, actually. Never mind. Containment is gone to Leorc. Odin still has a small duration left. Sonya leaps onto Alexstrasza. Umbral is there, a Lightbinder. There is indeed, and Alexstrasza had a lot of that mitigated by Deckard Cain, but I think also it broke the connection with the Cocoon from Anub'arak. Nicely done. So I do think there's enough to take down. There's enough damage available, or poke damage, to be able to take out the last defender to get this summon for Team Agumi. Anub'arak falls, Leorc traded. VVQ goes down on that Sonya, and Potion goes over to Orphea just before the Living Bomb explodes, which would have killed. That is, though, a kill into Maiev. Mid-fort's a guarantee. Fallen Shaman has been pushing top lane this entire time, by the way. Nearly takes down the fort. Orphea should be able to clear this out and save the structure. I'd like to see Team Agumi commit to this. Syndra goes up in 25 seconds. And Leorc gonna respawn right by the keep gate. Tychus pushes up bottom lane to try and get more experience for the allies. Punisher gonna have a jump soon. Over to the Sonya. Entomb for Leorc is available. Howling Blast lands on a couple enemies. VVQ is low. Has to leap out. Mid keep does go down. Team Agumi with a win condition through mid lane. And this Punisher is going to be falling in just a moment. All right. Level lead. Less than 2 levels for the 20 talents here at Nagumi. They are just cozy. That's the 48th regeneration globe for Kael'thas, by the way. Which means his mana bar right now is 1,390. That's... Jeez, man. Really good. This is a first pick Alexstrasza, and I'm loving it. Howling Blast goes over into this camp just to check. They will be able to land a little root. The Frost... I keep wanting to say Frozen Tempest. Frost Presence will be completed. A little bit ago, the Impaler camp does push up the wave near the core. And a bottom lane Impaler camp will be picked up by VVQ as well. And top lane is that Frozen Punisher. It's going to be contestable a little bit past the 17-minute mark. Close to late 16 minutes in game time will be the announcement, like somewhere in the 40-50 area. Yo, what's up, Punk? Good to see you. All heroics available, but yeah, I mean, like, Agumi doesn't want to give any sort of fight. Leoric will lumber his way out of bottom. He does definitely want to finish out Mithril Mace. 30 stacks to go for him. Arthas is going to step up in top lane. A few of the enemy members seen in bottom, and it's the assumption that the rolling is 5. So Leoric is just going to back away. Nubrak burrows in. He does have some beetles spawn, so that will take some tower shots. Maybe they step up and try and take down Leoric. He will tap well, Wraith walk further to the retreat tower. And bottom lane fort will be lost here. Meanwhile, Fallen Shaman up top lane quickly cleared, and this is your 20 talent here. Music has shifted. You got the Flamethrower, Buried Alive, Ritual of Life. I'm a big fan of Absolute Zero level 20, and it absolutely is going to be. So flies twice as far, and enemies are rooted for 2.5 seconds, then slowed for the 4-second duration as we talked about. So 6.5 seconds to CC. Wave of top lane pushed into the keep gate. And there's that Punisher, as I mentioned, late 16 minutes. Contestable a little bit past the 17-minute mark. New York will grab a quick wave for mid. Yeah, this wave will this wave will be... Wait a minute. Okay, Arthas steps in the bush, finds the Anubrak, but won't be able to make a play happen. Alright. 20s are here on both. Objective is contestable. What do we have for the right side? Stay well and listen, respect the elderly. That's going to be the Shadow Orb Vengeance. Rewind. You do have your Eldritch Conduit. And Crater for the Sonya. Not what I was expecting at 20, but here we go. Odin's been summoned. No big red button, level 20, right? No, it is big red button. Sonya leaps in. The cage is down. Arthas was inside the cocoon. The Buried Alive goes out. There's also Containment Disc into this. Arthas will have a small silence afterwards, but that is Alexstrasza Kael'thas able to take down the Orphea. Tychus dashing forward in Odin. Leoric is looking to chase in. That is going to be that 2.5 second root with a 60% slow for 4 seconds, and no kill to be picked up into Maiev or Sonya, but 18 of the 40 skeletons have been cleared away, and Leoric will be left on this while the rest of the team does push on to keep gate and weaken things, possibly set up a win condition through this top lane. This may be chasing on a Sonya mid. Nubrak finds the burrow into Impale. Gravilapse finds no target. Looks like it actually might have been a Scarab. Minus 75 healing onto the Arthas as well because of that Emerald from Deckercade. But let's take a look here and see, will this be a game-winning push? Flame Strike clears things, or clears out the gate. 1 tower remaining. Sidewall managed by Leoric. 40 seconds on Syndra. Punisher jump into a Buried Alive. Ancient Blessings from Decker comes through. He's got a bunch of potions rapidly thrown in. There's going to be Vigorous Vaulter double triggered. Kael'thas on the left side zoned a little bit by the Sonya. We do have that Containment Disc into the Arthas as well. The Punisher is going to be working on this keep, and it is dropping down to about 50% health. Overkill from Tychus is activated as well. Warnick trying to get away. The Punisher has some more damage, but this is Barlor backing off, not stepping up. Keep will be taken down. Is this call for core? Alexstrasza is going to mount. Okay, she's joining the allies. Odin's been summoned once again. Syndragosa up in 5 seconds. Nubrak has to burrow back over to the Hall of Storms. He just needs his allies to not die here so while he heals up. That's a beautiful... No way, the Lightbinder gets triggered. Sonya leaps in. Craters this Alexstrasza. It's going to be Deckard and a Nubrak falling. The core shielding is going to be dropping as well. We have your Orphea picked off on the bottom of the screen. And there will be no Finland, but this is going to be GG well played. Agumi takes the final map of the day and takes the final series of the day with a 2-0 victory here in the lower bracket semifinal. G frickin' G. Well, thank you again, everyone, so very much for hanging out with me today. Really appreciate you all being here. We didn't hit our sub goal today, but you know what? That just means we'll hit it tomorrow. But thank you again, everyone, so very much for hanging out with us today. That is going to be the end of our stream, and let's go ahead and get a host and raid going this afternoon. Alright, so Team Agumi does win Infernal Shrines. There's the massive payout. And that's, as I said, that's going to be it for me. I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to go get some lunch. I'm going to go play the Duskbloods next network test. And let's go ahead and get a host and raid going today. Let's go raid over to our lovely friend Simon. He's currently playing some Final Fantasy XIV.
Way to go, dude!
Low Country Punk, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs.
Did you see that, Crook?
All right, thank you so very much, Punk. I really appreciate that. That's wickedly generous of you. Thank you, bud. But go right over to Simon and go support one of my friends. He's a good lad. He's playing some Final Fantasy XIV, the best MMO or whatever the spiel is. I don't know what it is off the top of my head. But either way, go right on over there. Thank you again, everyone, so very much for an amazing day. I'll be back bright and early tomorrow morning for our sub goal hit. Sub goal did get a hit. That was the Robin Williams smacking Shooter McGavin in the head. But as I said, go raid over to Simon. I'll see you all bright and early for another great day of streaming. Thank you again, Punk, for the gifted subs at the end. And until tomorrow morning, I've been Bahamut, your second best boy, your favorite North American caster. Bye!
Have a lovely day.